Right, this is gonna be the guide for Resident Evil Requiem Classic, Standard Classic. I did one guide a while back, but there was a couple things I wanted to fix and I didn't feel good about that particular guide, so we're gonna do it again. Before we move on, there's a couple things that I do want to go through, just in case you guys have not noticed it or anything. There are options that we got here. For example, dark side perspective. If you actually like how some of the reticles force you into first person, you can have this on if you want to. But if you don't like that and you just want to see the reticle, just have it off, just like that. Recent scope modification. This thing just makes it so that if you scope in and then zoom and then scope out, the zoom will reset. If you like that idea, have it here, so it always resets no matter what. And if you don't like it, then off. This just means that if you scope and zoom in and then scope again, it will still be in the same spot you left it, which is pretty good. This has its uses on some sections, I mean some scenarios, but probably not a good idea to have it. Movement type, walk, run, whichever you prefer. This just does it automatically. I prefer walk. Running can make things a little bit difficult, but I will say this: if you're actually playing first person, this walk and run might not be that bad of an idea. Much easier to control Leon or Grace when you're running on first person than it will be on this. So, what's up, Donnie? Good to see you, brother. And then if you like doing hold instead of repeating tap for the ones that require, you have that. And then if you come back into, hold on, I think it's on HUD size notification display, you kind of want to have this off. No, I mean tutorial messages. Tutorial messages off, item pop-ups are only important, and then notification display on so you can know what you're picking up, you know. Anything else you can sort of play around with it if you want to. And then we have the reticle display if you want it to show on, dot display. This one's actually pretty good if you're actually doing some sort of parries or whatever. Sometimes the reticle is actually not there. And it's talking about third person. I don't remember much about first person, but with the dot display on, you'll be able to see where you're actually aiming, like where's the center, and that way it's easier to like aim and shoot as quickly as possible. Here you can choose the colors of your dots and the reticle, and the same as for the scope. I leave it on red, but for these ones I actually like it on green. Pretty good, much easier to see stuff. Any other ones are pretty fine. I think blue and red are good. White is kind of not that great, I believe, or at least in my opinion. Yellow, I don't know about yellow, but I'll stick with green. Anyways, I think that's about it. There might be, oh yeah, so I do this, you don't really need to, but I'm gonna make sure I do it now just in case. I actually set the y-axis speed. It's a little bit lower than the x-axis for aiming, especially for the sniper. And then camera wobble. There's a certain thing that strategy that if you fancy you could do it, but it's a little bit risky. It's not 100% consistent, at least in my experience. So I set this to 0 if I'm doing that. Although, you know, you can still sort of get hit even with the camera wobble off, but it minimizes wobble. It actually helps for a certain enemy that we try to kill while the camera is shaking, so it does help. Anyways, enough about that. We're gonna new game, standard classic. Let's go. We're gonna run through the beginning. There's only one enemy in particular in the intro that we have to deal with from the gray side. If you're coming from Team Headless, there's a really high chance that you might not be even doing this because I believe the no intro is gonna be a choice, or not a choice, but it's gonna be, actually it's gonna be a choice, but there will be including no intro in there. Some mid runs. Oh, we got a bit of a SPS drop. So it actually is not. So it might be my PC. Hold on. Close. Yeah, I think I have an issue with my PC. It's not Halo. Depending on how it goes, I'll consider whether to continue or not. Anyways, hopefully we do this guide. So,
why am I even here?
if you decide to do intro, then I'll talk about the zombie. Maybe having a file close to where the zombie is would have been a good idea. I'm kind of tempted to put a game on another drive to see if it's the drive, because it could be the drive giving me problems. Anyways, I don't think there's much to talk about here. If I don't say anything, I might cut this portion of the guide. If I don't, it's because I said something. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll talk about it. The guide that I'm doing here, I actually try to optimize the guide a little bit for this category. And I managed to get a route that actually goes under 3 hours, so I kind of achieved the goal that I wanted. I set myself for this. So that's like one of the reasons I'm doing the guide as well, is because I think it might be will be much better for new people coming in if they actually have something that is a little bit easier to manage than, a longer run. So the lowest I'm being able to go is 246. Trying to sort of like do things somewhat quickly. But this is not really about speed more than anything. It's more of like, or at least the route that I was trying to do is not really about speed. It's more about optimizing it to the point where it's still,
Mom, wait.
more than doable.
I'm coming. Grace, hurry.
And not scary, So
Grace, come on.
a lot of the strategies here shouldn't be too bad to adopt at all, because I'm trying not to include anything that is a little bit risky to the player. I'm trying to put things that doesn't require too much execution, or at least in a difficult type of execution. It's more of like where to go, what to do. That sort of like cuts off the excess of like picking things extra and going to places you don't need to go, kind of thing. Right, so coming to the first zombie, this zombie in particular, in classic, he's a pain in the ass as well as insanity. But the benefit of insanity is that he doesn't have much time to be a little bit tricky in terms of like changing positions. So it's a much more honest zombie. And here, he has more time to switch spots, and that could be a pain a little bit. But the thing we're gonna do to make sure that we have the least chances of actually getting hit is there is a dialogue from the zombie that we're going to try to time our pause with, and we should be able to pause around the moment he pumps the shotgun, and by doing that we'll be able to see where the cop is sort of looking to aim, and from there we'll immediately go for the dodge. So basically it's just a pause strat more than anything, right? The moment the zombie in particular starts speaking, that's when you want to pause, and then from there see where he's gonna shoot, and you basically just, if he's going left, then in your middle, stay middle, or if he's right, stay middle. If he's going middle, then you shoot. I mean, you move away from it. I would say go in the opposite direction in which he's coming from. But the one thing about the zombie that's a little bit scary in my eyes is that I believe the zombie can shoot in between the 3 spots that you can move to. And so if that's the case, if he can choose between middle, he can choose the middle between left and center, then you might be caught in the shot, and that's a little bit scary. So I can't fully confirm if that's true or not. But we're basically going to wait for him to do the dial, say his thing. The moment he starts talking, we pause. The shotgun should be able to be pumped at that time. And then from there, you can see where he's going and try to dodge. Like I said, he can be a little bit tricky, so there'll be times that you'll see it. That's why Insanity's a little bit better. But again, if you're coming from Team Hitless, this is not an issue. You're probably gonna have the ability to do no intro. However, if you're from the outside, doing this, then you might be inclined to try to learn this guy, or at least learn how to react to him. So we're gonna wait till the dialogue for him, and then we're gonna pause and see where it's going. See if we can get it.
What are you doing?
Okay. He pumped a little bit sooner than what he said. Back aside. And then after that, you can hold, and you should have enough time before he shoots again. There you go. Right. So,
Get away.
wait for him to...
Shit. Stay away.
The rest is just not too complicated. You just run away.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Okay. So... that's the first time he actually pumps before saying anything. Slightly. We were still able to see where he's going to shoot, but I don't know if we actually have time. This zombie is much more complicated than anything. You do have to... the one thing I'll say that if you want to, as soon as he's getting close to the dialogue, you can start... like constantly pausing, right? On pause, pause, on pause, pause. Try to like advance a few frames until you hear either the pump or him saying something, and then you can figure out what to do after that, right? So there's that. Like I said, watching this guy makes me wish I actually had a guide for Insanity, because I think Insanity is much easier for this guy. Because he's more predictable, more honest, more predictable, since he actually does. And you might think that it's like, well, he actually has to. You need to dodge him 3 times. Apparently, according to Team Hitless's members, the next 2 dodges are predictable. You know where he's gonna land, so you can play around that. So the only scary dodge is the first one, and there's already ways to deal with that without too much trouble. So makes me wish I actually did a guide for Insanity. Anyways, we're gonna move in here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna just run past the zombie here. So run past on the right side, and then maintain the middle line here in the yellow. The yellow line. Go through these cars.
Yeah.
And there's a zombie coming up right here. They're gonna go through, and so there's 2 ways of doing it. You can either shoot him when you see him. Make sure you don't miss. You probably have a chance to miss once. And then the other way is you're gonna just run past him, and he's gonna whiff the melee attack. And then as soon as he whiffs, you immediately cut right, because there's a zombie on the right side, on the left side. So we're gonna go this way, and then immediately go this way. Shoot this guy on the knee. bring out the Requiem. Follow this sort of line here that I'm going. And we're going to finish this zombie right here. And from that position, we move on. Man, the FPS is dropping insane, like a lot. Half, dude. I don't really know if this is a good idea to continue now. Yeah, you guys can tell me if it looks good or bad. All right, so from here, depending if you want to or not, there is a bottle that you can get from the beginning there, and there's a bottle on where we're going. We're not gonna grab these bottles. We don't really need them, but there are bottles. I think there might be. I don't know. There might be a third bottle. I'm not entirely sure. So if you want those bottles, you can grab them. They're pretty good utility-wise. And if you feel the need to craft more mollies, you can also use them to craft more mollies. We don't really need more mollies than we're currently gonna be picking, so it's not a big deal if you don't get them. I should monitor the drive A. I'm grabbing that just in case. Hold on a second. I want to see what's happening here. That's weird. No sign on drive E that's doing anything weird. Or at least it doesn't look like. What exactly is the problem? Anyways. We're gonna run from her. This part is, you know, just do it like you always do it. Not that big of a deal. No difference here. There is a speedrun tech or speedrun strat that allows you to get past her, but then it requires you to also do what comes afterwards, which is quite scary. It takes a while to actually fully learn. Or not a while, but it takes a little bit. So we're not gonna be doing that at all.
What the hell was that thing?
Well, the number thing is to actually grab this, move it, and then let the things on the top fall down, and then she comes in. But what we're actually going to do is we're gonna move it slowly, or not slowly, but we're gonna move it in bursts. Over and over. If I restart, do we get the yeah, I get that, okay. I guess we'll do it again. I say we're gonna move it and burst, and then I do that. Should leave that as a blooper. 55, 56, 60 FPS. And now it goes down to 29, 40. Dude, what is happening? Man, the memory use being constant, the only thing fluctuating, if anything, is the CPU. Grab this just in case I need it. Just weird, dude. Right, so we're gonna grab this instead of we're gonna be moving in sort of like a little bit. Like this. Now this takes a little bit. But it allows us to grab this and not have her spawn. And there is a sort of like a max of how far you can take it before something like falls down. But I personally do not know. And I already messed it up once, so for the sake of this guide, I'm not gonna try to, you know, do it again. But just keep doing it like this until you get to this point. Climb up and then grab it. I don't know how far you need to be for it. But by doing this, she doesn't spawn here. She actually spawns in the hall. And then we all need to do is just get to the corner and then wait for her to pass. So we just crouch here. No lighter. And just wait for her to pass. Sometimes she stops here and sniffs. I think I saw her doing it once, so it's rare, but sometimes. And then she'll stop up. She'll probably stop a little bit further up here, but give you the gap to be able to pass to her. You can run after that, if anything. So, like there. And then you can just run past her. At this point, she can't really chase you. Once you run past it, she can't really chase you, so you're good. After this, we just leave. Turn around and leave. There we go. We did the Grace section. Now we're gonna do the Leon section. Now, for the Leon section, when fighting these zombies, when dealing with the first guy, you actually, I'll show you. Basically, we sort of have the speedrun start. But then after that, there's a couple things that I do extra, but you can kind of improvise if you want to. As a matter of fact, you can improvise whatever you feel like in here. I'll just show you the way that I figured how to do it. That I think is not a bad idea to adopt. You can choose whichever you feel like doing, or whatever you feel like doing. Anyways, forget about that. First zombie, something I want to mention. He's always gonna whiff. So what we're gonna do next, you don't have to worry if you mess up. Okay? So bring out your Magnum. And then go for this. And you're gonna wait here. And she's gonna go around and just grab the chainsaw. You're gonna wait for this guy to fall down. And you're gonna go for a collateral. And then here you're gonna do three focus. 1, 2, 3, and then start shooting as you move forward. And that will kill the zombie, and the chainsaw will stop spinning. That gives you enough time, right? We're doing it just like that, so that when we start moving, the chainsaw should stop. So, next zombie, don't do what I did. You actually run this way. You shoot this guy, and then you hit him through the wall. Here. He will hit the wall, and then you can go for a finisher from there. After that, walk in here, and this door. You're gonna get close enough so that it forces Leon to aim to the left, and then we're gonna space it out and then sort of aim diagonally, and wait for a 3 zombie collateral. Sometimes Leon won't aim to the left, and that's because you're either very close to the wall or very far. I mean, very close to the door or very far to the door. So you gotta find like that sort of sweet spot. You gotta be on the left side of this wall, right? So we're gonna. There you go. I'll walk a little bit back, and we're gonna go to the right here, like around here, and then go for the focus shot here, and try to go for a 3. You're gonna wait until the guy comes in. And there you go. And then you're gonna walk out, and then aim again here, and just gonna wait. Oh, killed only one. So she basically is supposed to she basically is supposed to walk forward. I mean, to wait a little bit more. But it could also be that I was on the left side a bit more than the right side. So try to be a bit on the right side. You can get a collateral there. But I think this should be the last zombie, I believe. I think 3 shots down them. And that's about it. I'll try to do it again, see if we can get it right. Bring the magnum because we're gonna have the pistol. Do that. This zombie sometimes comes out early, sometimes comes out late. Wait for her. Go for the collat. 1, 2, 3, and then start moving forward as you shoot. You should be dead. And then you're gonna wait for this guy to come around here. Get that. And let's do it again. The hard part sometimes is actually getting the triple double here in terms of collateral, because sometimes the first triple doesn't always land how you want it. Because their movement is unpredictable. Like their movement is random in terms of like how fast or how slow they move. So you try to go for the best you can here. So that's a nice call out. Oh, we failed it. Did I shot a little bit to the left there? Maybe. There you go. I missed the first shot there, so I have to do extra. There you go, do that, to the wall, boom. I kind of want to show you one that looks good. So that way you have an idea of how it should look. Look backwards. That should be it. And then here, and then start looking this way. There you go. And then if you did it right, she's gonna go for that, and you can just kick her into the box and just kill her here. And that'd be it. So normally it should look like that. I think the reason I didn't get the collateral, the second collateral in the first try, is because I was a bit to the left, and I think you need to be more to the right, where I was positioned there. And so I think that played a role in it. Look at the map to see if there's anything you missed, and then you can move on. Although I've heard that not picking ammo might give you shotgun ammo. Might give you more shotgun ammo later. Like more shotgun ammo. But yeah, you do a finish on the first zombie, wait for the other one to pick up the chainsaw. You do a collateral on that one, kill the third one, pretty focused, and then just spam. The other one, you know, make him kneel, send him to the wall, go for a finisher there, and then do a triple double collateral. Just like I showed. And it should be fine, more than anything.
Come on, come on!
Alright. Grace. Start off here to actually make menying a little bit easier, I guess. Or not menying easier, just so you have because I actually added a Requiem recently. So I do a minor adjustment here. I'm gonna go and put this bad boy over here, and then I'm gonna put that that ink ribbon in the bottom. We're gonna be using the ink ribbon in a bit, so you're normally not gonna have the ink ribbon, only the Requiem. And so I put the Requiem on the 3rd slot, so that whatever I pick up afterwards, it's much easier to manual with it. And we're gonna go get the keycard. After that, grab the coin and we can leave. But before that, because I might want to show something particular, I'm gonna save here. Now the Requiem, we don't really need it early, but to avoid opening the box again and grabbing stuff, when we get the Requiem now. So the Requiem will sit in the slot with us. We're not gonna be using it, right? So this enemy in particular, there's like multiple ways of dodging him. There's speedrun strats. There's actually a pretty aggressive one, and there's a sort of a slightly less aggressive one. I'm not gonna be showing you those two. There's actually 2 other ways of dodging this guy, besides like the intended way, which is like wait for him to move out and then you can slowly get in and get past him while he's not looking. There's the easier version, and then the other one where you need to make sure that you're not messing up the position. So I'll show you the easier version first. What you're gonna do is you're gonna walk into this thing right here in the bottom, turn around here, and you're gonna hit this box, turn around 180, wait for him to finish the combo, and then run past him. Okay. The important thing to note here is you don't want to spend any time where you were. Like when you walked in to bait him, like to aggro him, you want to like hit the dot and then immediately turn around and then position yourself in the box. You cannot waste time there, or else you'll sort of behave a little bit differently in terms of like the travel. And then the other one is right where my dot is right now. So you're gonna turn around here, get here, turn around, wait for the second hit, and then run past him. And you're out. Now, from here, this particular zombie also have multiple ways of doing it. If you fancy, you can use the Requiem here, although there's other ways you could do so if you don't want to use the Requiem. You can bait him to another spot and then hide and wait for him to pass. And you can also get the makeshift knife that is behind me, like at the end of the hall. The beauty of the makeshift knife is that these zombies, at least on classic, they stagger on hit like every single time. It is very visceral, so you can grab the makeshift knife, approach this guy, and just stab him, and then move on if you want to do that. So you can either go over there where the makeshift knife is, and by that I mean like at the end of this hall, like right here where this table is, there's a makeshift knife. You can go here, grab this, come back where I'm at, go to the zombie and just hit him with it. If you don't want that, there's a light here. You can turn out this light source and then hide behind over here until he gets to it, and then you can run past him. You can Requiem here with this guy. There's also a speedrun strat that you can also do where you just run towards him and then at an angle, but that's a little bit scary, so I'm not gonna show that. You can also combine getting the makeshift knife to actually hit him and then turn the light so when you're coming back he's like going towards your direction. I believe he'll be doing that. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he'll take his time. The benefit of that could potentially be that the zombie goes over here next time you go through this room, and you won't have to worry about him at all. So there's also that. But what I'm gonna be showing you here is a way to get past them without doing any of that. And there is a bit of a timing, so you can choose whichever of the options that I presented you, and whatever fits you better. For this zombie, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for him to actually get close to the light, and as soon as we see the hands hovering above the light, over the switch, we go past him, and as soon as we're like barely getting past him, we're gonna flick to the right, like towards the wall, and then immediately go to the opposite direction, diagonally out. And you're gonna see him. You're not gonna see him, but you're gonna feel like moving faster because he's pushing you out because he missed the grab. So the important thing here is not to do it early. You can do it late. So late means that he already turned off the lights. A little bit difficult to see but at least you'll know that he's actually fully on the wall, and you know that you won't mess up. I mean, you won't, that certain part won't be messed up. If you do it too early, the zombie won't be fully on the wall, and then he'll be able to grab you much sooner, and that will mess up things. So you don't want that. You want him to just really get on the wall and try to like interact with the light, with the switch. So we're gonna wait for him to do that. Right here, we're gonna wait here. And as soon as we see him sort of like right there, we're gonna go to the right and then look left like that. It happened really quickly, but once you get past him, look to the right towards the wall and immediately then look to the left, like diagonally, right? And that way he whips the first grab and you can just run past him. He'll try to grab you again or whatever it is, but he just ends up pushing you. Okay, so grab the gun. There is a bottle to the left here, but we're not going to be picking up the bottle yet. We're going to pick it up later when we come back. It actually helps us later on because of we need to like stall time. Grab this coin. You're not gonna hit that box. We're actually gonna go through this guy without him noticing. So we're gonna be doing this right here, and then we can run past him after we got him, close to the next set of stairs. Grab this coin in the piano here. We're gonna grab the ammo box on the left, and then can do the first objective. And you can do this with the mouse if you actually have the cursor. There's moon, sun, star, moon. Don't go to the office where the zombie is. If you go to the office, you'll make it difficult for Leon when you start with him. Because for some unknown reason, the zombie that is in the office, if you get in there to grab the handgun ammo, he will notice you there, and then when you come back with Leon, he'll be in the office. But if you don't interrupt him, you leave him be. Also run past her and just do this. If you do that, she's not gonna be there, you see, in the corner.
This place.
So there's nothing to be scared about. If you go in there and actually also put this. If you go in there and grab the handgun ammo, you're going to make it so that the zombie is there when Leon comes in next time, or for the first time. And that's pretty bad. Also, we don't need to grab the handgun ammo. That actually influences the amount of drops we get from the next few spots we're gonna be grabbing ammo. There's two particular places we actually grab ammo, and if we actually did grab the one from the office, instead of getting 5 or 7, we're gonna be getting 2 or 3, I believe. So basically, less is more in this game. If you did everything right here, you'll be able to get through this before this guy gets close to you. And he will aggro, but he will whiff. Even if he stops before the door, he will also whiff. So you'll be fine in that aspect. Okay. Oops. Go on to the second slot. Now we keep moving on. By the way, if anybody in chat, can anybody tell me if grab that, by the way, and then run past? We're not gonna get the coins. No need for any more coins. There's no more coins here, or at least in this route we don't get any coins. Anybody can tell me if the quality of the stream looks good, like if the FPS drop is like that noticeable. Also, we interacted with the light in the hall. The reason we did that is because that way when we get out, the zombie will be on the other side, and that we don't have to deal with the zombie. So that helps a lot. FPS drops are pretty noticeable. Oh, really? Shoot. I don't really know what to do about that, dude. I could literally just not do the guy and see if I could fix it. Grab the scrap here. We're gonna craft a molly. And I mean a hemi. A hemo, not a hemi. A hemo. We're gonna have 2 hemos at this point. This group, we're gonna enter the clean room. So they should whip here. And we're going to sort of follow this line here. We'll go here. And in this game, by going from one side to the other side in terms of east and west, these zombies will teleport to a certain spot, to their positions, and that way we get this. Now this is not good. Okay, this is not good. I lost 0.9 pausing to answer you. You'll pay for this, buddy. When you stop running, it sucks to be you, dude. All right, so this is the problem with this guy in particular. Okay, and the reason I say this is because the base in the middle, I think this is the base, I don't know what you want to call that, whatever that is, the breakable thing in the middle, we needed to drop handgun ammo. Now, I don't really know exactly the ins and outs of this, but if we try to go kill this guy right now with a hemolytic group, which is what we're gonna do, we'll end up actually making that be a plant. Okay, and we can't afford to have that because we need to use the ammo we already accumulated for the next two zombies that we're going to be fighting. So we're going to be hemoing these two guys. There's something you can particularly here that you can actually do if you want to, or actually I suggest you do, right? And it's resetting the room again after breaking this or after killing them. So we're going to do that right now. I mean, we're gonna kill them first. Take her down.
That's too effective.
Do this. And then kill this guy. Now, like I said, since I went over here to kill this guy, that's gonna be plant. I wish I could show you. But this one's gonna be handgun ammo. Like so. The other one's gonna be plant. Actually, no, it's after. I don't know why I'm confusing stuff. So to force that to be handgun ammo, we're going to do this. Now, this actually worked for me once. I didn't fully confirm that. But I know that another viable strategy is like not really destroy that, and the next time you come in through here, which would be around when you get level 2, I believe, then you can destroy and you'll get handgun ammo. But by resetting rooms, you should be able to get handgun ammo here. So let's see. There you go. So actually we got 2. 7. Wow. Wait, this is new. 2 ammo. I've always gotten 5, 7 if I actually don't grab the other ammo. 5 or 7. This is a new low. All right. Anyways, we're gonna grab this here. And we're gonna craft another hemolytic here. Right? Yeah. Another hemolytic. And right now we have 14, which is really good. Actually, not bad. 15 ammo, which is really good. 2 is a new low. I was expecting a 5, which is weird. But at least you saw that we got 7 on one of them. The normal, at least in my experience, when I'm doing the one in the office, is getting 3 to 4. I think it was 3 to 4 on both of them. So, but 2, whoa, that's a new one for me. Anyways, we're gonna shoot the zombie on the left of the head, and that's gonna aggro both of them. She's going to stagger, and we're gonna go focus on the zombie on the right. I don't know why I said left. We're gonna shoot left, aggro the one on right. The one on the left is gonna be staggered, and we're going to try to go for headshots. The first headshot should stagger both of the zombies on hit, and they go through this sort of animation where they sort of tilt their head to the left and then tilt their head to the right. And so what you're gonna do is you're gonna shoot in the head and then start going for a focus shot again, and you're gonna aim at the left shoulder because the head's gonna tilt towards that. You're gonna shoot there and then shoot on the right side, and that should be 3 focus shots. He's gonna wake up and then try to go for another headshot. I think if that 4th headshot doesn't kill, then I think a body shot should be able to kill here. So we're gonna go for this, and then this guy. 1, 2, 3, wakes up, and there you go. And then we're gonna do it for this girl, and she's not gonna stagger here, but she'll stagger here. Tilt to the left, tilt to the right, and there you go. That went as smooth as it can. It doesn't always go like that. It goes way worse. That went very smoothly. And sometimes just because you missed. There's scrap there if you want to, by the way. These zombies, we kill them now because it's better to kill them now. They don't turn into blister heads when we come back. And we have them up here instead of down there where they could potentially be turned into blister heads when we do go through level 3. Now that we did all this, we can just go back to where we came from. We're not going to the office on the right side to get some other stuff. We really don't need the stabilizers. This is a no stabilizers route. The handgun ammo is more for... damn, dude, the FPS drop is insane. The handgun ammo, I mean the stabilizer... I'm sorry, the pistol is just for utility more than anything. We're gonna be killing stuff, but the moment we choose to kill, it's not gonna be that difficult to just handle them. Open that, leave it like that. Don't grab the rare metal. Yeah, so it's mainly for utility more than anything. We'll have enough to kill stuff. Now, this guy here. So you can actually wait on the corner and hemo this guy when he comes to you, or you can just run towards him. There are benefits to both. I think the benefits of running toward him and just hemoing him far outweighs the other one, in a way, in a sense. Or not far outweighs, but it's a little bit better. The difference is just time versus maybe security, like more safety. I'm not entirely sure. So I'll explain. If you run towards this guy where he's currently standing, because he's standing like a little bit further away from the corner, you can hemo him by just mashing, and then once you kill him, you get the keys for the pantry. The zombie will be the next zombie in the hall will be closer to the gate, and so that way when you go to the pantry, he won't chase you. Waiting for this guy in the corner, you will hemo the guy there, but once you get to the hall where the zombie is, you're gonna have to wait or risk him aggroing you. The chance of getting aggroed, I don't really know what it is, but he'll be very close enough that if your line is not good enough, he'll kill aggro and chase you into it. So in that case, you're gonna have to wait. So in a sense, you could say that it's more of like timing versus consistency or safety. Although I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that it might not be that different in terms of how safe one spot versus the other is, because actually that could have been the trainer. The trainer actually messed up and I think got hit by the guy. So I guess maybe corner might be safer. Maybe corner might be safer if you actually don't mash or something. You can test them both if you feel like it. I think it's not that super. I don't think it's super. I think it's very lenient just rushing this guy. Since I pulse, I might not be able to. I need to like move again. Yeah. So we're gonna walk towards him here, and there you go. You just mash and basically grab the pantry key, and it's just over, right? And if you did it early, then the zombie will be over there, as you can see. If you waited to the corner, he will be a little bit in front there. We're gonna have to grab this, and we're gonna craft 2 more hemos, and we're gonna be left with 60 once we're done with the pantry here. So here we craft the first one. And then we craft the second one. You should have 60 by the time you craft this one. Yeah, so 60. We're gonna grab the ammo for this right here, and then on the next scrap we'll craft it. Now at this point, this guy is gonna be around here, as you can see. And if you don't want that, you can just wait for him to turn around by looking through here. So you turn around now, and then you can go for 3 shots here, and the 3rd shot should make him kneel. We do this, and then we run past by him. Since we actually have the Requiem on us, we don't really need to menu anything. I mean, to do anything. We just need to grab these 2 things, and that's about it. And at this point, craft the hemo. I kind of forgot, but you can also bring up the magnum and just reload one as soon as you get the extra ammo. Now the reason why also I like having this in the first slot, The reason why I rather have the Requiem here over there is because sometimes when you interact with that zombie, the box doesn't let you open the box, and that could be a bit of a pain. And so since you only grab the Requiem, might as well grab it early and I'll have to do it later. Since the game forces you to examine the box, it's better to do this now instead of later. We're gonna trigger this guy, and here's where the camera wobble actually, putting it at 0 helps a lot. As you can see, the wobble is not too much, and it helps shoot this guy a little bit more, a little bit easier. Break this. This should be 9 ammo. Yep. And then
Give me a fucking break.
we're now going to grab the ability to craft magnum rounds. There is a lockpick there that we did not grab. If you want to grab the lockpick, you can do so. We actually grabbed the lockpick on the top here. And then, what was it again? Oh yeah, this. Well, so I think the puzzle is the same for everybody. Grab the bottle. Grab the lockpick. Hang on ammo. I think that hang ammo is usually like 2 to 3 always, I believe. You're gonna go through this. She's not gonna aggro. Forget about the singer. You're gonna grab 50 from here. And you're gonna shoot this box right here. And by shooting that box, that aggroes that grabs the attention of this zombie. And that way you can run past him without any issues. We're gonna interact with this, turn around, shoot the zombie, and then open this door. The reason we want to do this is because we want to get the zombie out of the way. And instead of trying to like make him kneel and then push him by wasting 3 bullets, we only waste 1. Well, 2. Or unless you want to down him. If you wanna make him kneel inside here, you can also do that, and that way you spend 4 to 5 bullets total. So grab that. Mash here to use. And then combine here and make another hemo. This will be the last hemo we'll be doing. You might get ammo here, you might not. We didn't got, oh yeah, we did. And then here is where you kind of want this guy to go to the left here. And you can do a couple things. You can either wait for him to actually get to the corner. And you can wait for the corner and just run around and just continue. You can shoot him once to make him sort of tumble, or whatever is the word, towards the left side and then run away. Or you can shoot him 3 times and make him kneel. Up to you. Since I mess up, I'm gonna have to go around him. Nice doubled. Try this again. Oh, he went forward. Alright, I guess we'll do it 3 times here. Usually it doesn't go forward like that. It usually goes to the left instead of forward. But I think I may have shot the wrong leg, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Or I probably shot him when he actually turned around, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, grab the handgun ammo. Walk here instead of run. Because I can't confirm if you actually can run, and then you can run out here. As you can see, we actually had to lead the zombie into that room so we can actually grab the 8 ammo. And then here we're gonna go and grab the bottle. This gives us time to wait for the zombie to go to the corner. We're gonna crouch here and then get past this guy. If he launches at you, wait for him to like get close and then start running. And I think that would happen. Look at that guy over there. And I think that would happen if the zombie, if you actually get too late there. If you get too late to crouch there, he'll turn around, see you, launch at you, and then you can wait for him to get close to you and start running. Like, stay crouched. And once he like sort of bumps with you, start running. I think you'll be fine. Run in here, hemo this guy quickly. Interact with this. Depending on how fast you do this. I kind of messed up here. This zombie might aggro, might not aggro. Since I did it slow, he will aggro, but I guess we could see this right here. What we're gonna do. So, oh, he didn't aggro. Okay. So if he did that, I'll show you what you do if he did aggro, because sometimes he will aggro. We're gonna first spawn this guy. We're going to... Yeah, he didn't aggro. We're gonna run over here, and this actually resets all the zombies' position except 2, which is the one we just woke up, and also doesn't reset Mr. Chunk. And then from there, you're going to wait for him to die. Usually dies around there, or usually dies around here. You're gonna grab the rare metal, grab this, and then we're gonna leave. Then up there, we're gonna craft some handgun ammo, and then we're gonna get blood and craft a magnum round. I don't know if I should do half, pause to see the quality, and then continue if I don't mind it. So I grab the scrap here, craft handgun ammo. That will put us at 0, and this 80 here that we're gonna collect give us enough to craft the next ammo for the Requiem. Now here we're gonna kill the singer, and then there's 3 more zombies here. You can actually go for a collateral if you want to, or if you want to save the Requiem, you can. So focus shot here, kill her, and then from here up to you what you want to do. If you did it correctly, you might get all of them together. I actually make the first one kneel, so that way, or not kneel, I kind of wanted to like just make him sort of like stall him a little bit while the other ones get to where I'm at. Because if you can get all of them together, then you can be in the corner here and shoot them all. Now, you can hear the singer, that she's still alive. 2 shots should take her down. 1 to 2 shots. So if you collide, it's good no matter which one you collide. Just gonna wait here. Well, that wasn't good. All right, so there we go. So worst case scenario, you actually don't collide, you miss a shot. Now you have to kill them all separately. But come over here. Now, where's the singer? Alright. So let's wait for her to come back. Come in. There you go. So she's like 1 to 2 shots away. I missed the call out there. Usually, my go-to is just to kill them with handgun ammo instead of a Requiem. But the benefit of using the Requiem is that you have more handgun ammo for the next few fights, and you don't have to craft anything or have to be like really short on handgun ammo. Which in a way you're kind of like, you have enough in a way. But I like the idea of having a little bit more than normal. So if you get a collateral, good. If you mess up, you can still make up for it. But it's a good idea that I actually show you, like, worst case scenario, you actually just killed 1. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. Yeah, so I forgot to do the objective. Do the objective, and I believe by doing the objective, you'll get Hunk to disappear. If he doesn't, then that means I actually went down and trigger him instead of doing this first. But ideally, you want to trigger this first. Do the OBJ and then go down.
What the fuck does he mean, dest?
And then here should be star, sun, moon, sun. Grab it. 180 if you want to. And we're leaving. Scrap there, by the way. If you need it. Now that I think about it, I actually don't get to ammo here. Yes, as you can see, chunk is nowhere to be found. So you can do this part for free after doing that. So it's really, really good. We're gonna grab this 70 here. And we're gonna craft ammo again with this. After grabbing the scraps that's around here. So grab scraps. Get this. Craft that. And then we're gonna be killing this next group that's coming up. We're gonna try to kill them inside this room.
This must be it.
So we're gonna be using the Magnum. So position yourself around here and go for a focus shot. You're gonna wait for them to like align. I think that's good. If you did it right, you might have killed 3. And I did. I messed that one up. Try to go for that to push him first. Get him back there. Yeah, I am missing shots on purpose. Don't. There you go. Jesus. Or not on purpose, not even. I'm sucking. I am sucking. Anyways, if you use Requiems on the spots that I showed you, you will have 2 Requiem here, as shown here. If you did not choose to use your second Requiem on the group after the singer, then you'll have another Requiem bullet, but you'll have way less handgun ammo here. So up to you which of them you prefer. Obviously I did a poor job with the collateral, but I am hopeful that you'll do a way better job than me. There you go.
What do you want me to read?
And now we're gonna just deep.
Buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star.
Now we're gonna
Together.
we're gonna interact here. I mean, we're gonna force Chunk to come out, but you want to be on the left side of the wall. You don't want to aggro him because you don't want him chasing you here. So here, turn around, and then over here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for him to pass. And as soon as both of his feet actually surpass the door, we get past it. We go behind him and just walk away. At that point, one of the blisters is going to wake up, and this is the reason why we actually kill the blisters in that room, is because when they turned, like when they choose to turn, is based on proximity, or at least that's one of the requirements. I don't really know the other requirement for that, but if they're going to turn, wait for this here. So 1, 2, and then around, and when we move. If they turn, it's gonna be on proximity here. Like if they're already ready to turn, right? So around here, they will turn. There you go. And the beauty about that is that if we were to let them actually die, also they kind of disappear after this. If we were to let them die, the zombies die outside, then we will have a blister in the center, and our distance will be close enough for them to start turning. And that will make it so that we have a blister in the same spot where Chunk is. And it's much difficult to get through them, right? So by killing all of them here, we spawn the blister head way late. And then after quitting this cutscene here, we should have no blister head, right? One thing I will say is we we're gonna use the magnum ammo, magnum round again. So bring the magnum out, light if you need to, and go for that leg here. If you did it right, you should be able to hit these two guys. And we're gonna go for a kneel here. We're gonna push this guy now. If you want to, you can focus on killing these guys first and then grab everything, which is probably the best thing you could do. But if not, you can push this guy and then grab two things on the room that we killed zombies right there. And then we're gonna dip towards this the window on our right. Okay, so we're gonna push this guy and immediately run in here. Grab this, grab that, and just book it. Don't even think about it. Just book it. Right. And our goal is to get this zombie to come on this side over here, where we are. And when he starts grabbing this right here, you run up to the other side. And don't leave the side yet. The goal here is to get the zombie to die in the floor here, while we're taking some distance here. So you should die soon here. There you go. And it gives us time to grab this crap. Go over here and go for a focus shot. Chest. Legs. And then from here you can go for that. Push him in. And then grab this last thing. And now we play range. Now that was a little bit spooky. If you don't like the idea, just try to hit him where I'm standing right now. And then throw them to the wall, whatever. And then go in, grab, and then go around the room and then come back if you want to. Or you can just kill him, grab the thing, and then dip inside this room where I'm going to tell you where to go. At this point, you can actually craft a handgun ammo. And then going to use this 50. And that should be it. From here, if you haven't killed the zombie, kill the zombie. Important, you want to kill these guys outside, not inside this room. You don't want to kill them inside this room. You're gonna crouch here and just wait here. And if everything is done right, then this dude should not get in here. They should not have any pathing towards here, and you should be fine. Based on like my experiences, what I've noticed is the first two zombies are the ones prone to becoming a blister, and this was later confirmed to me by watching live streams run, where I noticed that he heals the first two zombies. He doesn't get any blister heads. From here you can just already leave, and then this despawns everything. So now you can come back here if you want to, and literally grab whatever you missed if you want to, and then leave. But yeah, after watching live stream, I was able to confirm that that's the case. Whether that's true or not, I'm not entirely sure. Like if it's consistent with it, I'm not entirely sure. But there's a chance that the first two zombies are the only ones that might be capable of turning blister heads, at least in classic. Everything that I'm saying is actually considering classic. This is not considering modern or insanity. Modern plays a little bit differently as well as insanity. So warning you about that right now.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
Even the chunk fight goes a little bit differently in modern.
Where's that caught? Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know.
Right. So with Leon's, the start for Chunk is the same and modern. But how I go about it later on might be slightly different. Chunk actually, I get to stagger him more consistently in classic as opposed to modern for some reason. Or at least that has been my experiences. And I mean like the second stagger, not the first one. So you're gonna go in here and we're gonna aim where I'm at, but a little bit more to the right and down. And so we are gonna shoot him in the head once and then go for more headshots when he kind of like, gets back. to center. On the third shot, you might stagger him, and so you might want to aim at around the belly area as the head is falling down. And from there, we're gonna go for 3 heavies, and then we're gonna riposte. Okay. After that, reload, shoot him 3 times, and then walk away. If you did it right, that should sort of stall you in a position where you'll be able to run away before he dashes you, and also bait the dash because we want him to break the thing that is behind us. If you left too early, then he won't break, and you're gonna have to like make him rage so he can break everything around. Regardless, we gotta have to make him rage regardless, so there's that, right? But yeah, so aim here. 1, 2, 3. He might go down here. Then it went down. If he doesn't go down like that, then just go for the headshot on the normal spot. 3 heavies, although these heavies apparently don't do that much damage. And then we're gonna reload. We're gonna reload here. And then when he says 3, then shoot. And then we're gonna run away. And as you can see, he broke that. Now we're gonna go over here. Shoot him. And then we're gonna go for 3 heavies. The first shot should stagger, which is why we're doing this. We're gonna do a riposte, and then here you can go for 3 to 4 shots. Whatever you feel like it. I think 4 shots guarantees he actually goes for the belly flop. There you go. 3 shots makes it so that it's sort of safe. And at this point, you kind of want him to belly flop this part here, but he's not gonna do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually go around again. When he breaks this, it's so loud. When he breaks this, he should rage. Why do we need him to break the thing behind him? Is because that's money for the second half. So when you see him extending the hand more than normal, you'll see. Okay. When you see him extend the hand more than normal, that means he's going to break. Now, here's the thing. When he actually leaves like this, he's going to go around. You need to go in and bait him to come in. But that bait, he's probably already in a position where he's going to rage. He just needs to like see you or something. So be aware of that you might be in a position where he's going to rage. Now, you don't want to rage him too early because we're kind of missing a couple shots. So we're going to try to see if we can shoot him before we bait him into us. And the idea is to end him on the next spot that we're going to be like standing still to shoot with the shotgun. So there's that. So we're going to come in and go for a couple shots if you can. And then there you go. That's a rage. You're gonna wait for him to go for the rage. Now he's gonna break that, so forget about that. And we're gonna grab this. And then reload, go back up here. You might reload only once. And then reload here. And now the goal is here to stagger him if you can. So there you go. And then let's just keep shooting at him. He might fall down here. If he falls down, he might stagger here. Yep. And at this point, you can go for 3 heavies or 2, depending how fast you went down. I'm gonna go for 2 heavies. And this sort of kill animation, Donnie showed me this. I think this is actually holds true. If the animation you get here, the stagger, is the same as always, that means you didn't kill him. There's a different animation that might hint to him being dead, and so this is a way for you to know that he's not fully dead. From here, you can actually shoot a couple times, or just go to a safer spot and then kill him from there. So I'll show you what I mean. Right? Yeah, so he's not dead. Now we're gonna go up here. And you can try to shoot him from here and kill him from here. There you go. So like at that point, if it doesn't look like you killed him over there, then you can come over here, and you got 2 options. You can go for handgun ammo and keep shooting. This is considering you don't have SRT, right? If you have SRT, you'll know how much is left. You can go for handgun ammo and sort of try to keep shooting him as he climbs up. might feel a bit more risky if anything. Or you can just grab the shotgun ammo, reload, and then shoot him with the shotgun. That maybe like 1 to 2 shots should guarantee the kill here. All right. And then we go ahead and grab stuff here. So we're gonna grab the med injector. Very important you grab that. We're gonna grab the shotgun shells. And then this hopefully is shotgun ammo. No, it's not shotgun ammo, it's handgun ammo. But actually because we already picked up the shotgun ammo up there, so it might be better to do it than that. Do not forget the hand grenades. So easy to forget that. I've forgotten many times. And we're gonna grab the other handgun ammo. There you go. Now the benefit of actually there's no benefit. In a way I guess the benefit of handgun ammo is that you get more shotgun ammo later, but not that great. You kind of want to get shotgun ammo now. But that means this box should be shotgun ammo based on how much handgun ammo you took over there. So there you go. 3 usually is the amount that you get from there. If what you get is handgun ammo, it balances it out a little bit. Now here, this zombie, since we didn't went to this room, this zombie is now on the other side of the room. You can just run into him and go for a stealth attack here. And then you can do the same for this right here. For the miss. Now, from this point on, you can go to the left and keep rolling, or you can go to the right and go get the charm for the pantry. The charm actually helps, believe it or not. It's not bad, but it's not a big deal if you don't get it. But it does help. It does help. It used to help even more when we used to do the chunk strat, the chunk loop strat using a. I believe it was, what was it? Forgot exactly what it was. I think, was it the Requiem? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Requiem. Because with the loop that we did for chunk, we needed like 10 more extra damage, and the Requiem was just enough to bridge that and kill Honk before dealing with last phase. It also helps with other things, like you'll be able to one-shot zombies, I believe, with a shotgun, where versus not, I believe they're barely. You can also 2-shot the legs of the armored zombies without this. 3 shots are more guaranteed than 2 shots. Although you're not exempt from doing 3 shots on the legs on those bastards regardless. Has to be close range. Anyways, enough of that. The thing is, if you go right, you get pantry key, and it helps you because you'll be able to kill the singer in a much easier spot. If you choose to do it now, you're gonna have to skip these shotgun ammo and go straight for the jugular. So you have to skip the shotgun ammo if you want to be able to kill the singer without waiting for her to come back and then turn around. Okay, if not, then if you don't care about time loss, you can just grab the shotgun ammo and just wait. But if you do care about just keep with the flow of how you've been running, then you need to like skip this, go kill her, and then if you want, kill the rest of the zombies and come back and grab it, or you can just go up, right? So you'll miss shotgun ammo. If you're going for the pantry, then you're gonna go in here and get the shotgun ammo now. So that's the benefit of this. You can grab the shotgun ammo, and then we leave and go to the pantry. This way, when we come back, the singer will be in a spot where we actually can get to her, and it should be fine. So, I apologize for the frame. I don't really know. I think I got a blue screen not too long ago. I think one of the hardware, maybe the CPU or something, kind of messed up. I don't know, but it's not doing that well. Alright, Connoisseur Charm, pretty good. 10% damage, not that crazy, but it does enough to help us. Stay on the left here. No, don't hang on the right. We won't want to give this guy any reason to grab us. So when you get out the door, stay on the left side of the door, not the right side of the door. Now we're gonna dip it all the way. The position of these 2 zombies, I haven't fully confirmed if we can manipulate it fully, but I always got in the same spot here if I actually leave to the pantry. Yeah, right there, the way they are. And so that way, when we come here, she will be exactly where she is. And this helps us a lot. Which is the beauty of it. So far, this has been the same thing that I've gotten you're like the same spot for the 2 zombies and the singer. If you go get the shotgun, go to the pantry and come back. If you don't do that, you need to skip the shotgun, and she will be at the end about to turn around. So it's not as lenient. And then I think the zombie position, I think it's also the same, but I've had some, I had them be positioned in a different spot, and I'm not entirely sure if that is, if just skipping pantry makes it so that they're random, and getting pantry makes it so that we get the same position. I'm not entirely sure, but at least this has been my experience. Hey Zapper, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Now, here's the beauty of the dot that I talked to you about having the dot. Allows you to shoot this as soon as you see it. Because the dot, at least you can like use the dot to center yourself into the gas tank before you start aiming. Because when you start aiming is when you actually can see if you're actually aiming in the right spot or not. But with the dot, you can actually see beforehand. So you're able to basically, what's the word for it? It's like pre-aim? I forgot what it is. But basically, you're able to aim before ADSing, you know, incorrectly. Now, these guys. We're gonna wake up this guy, and what I want you guys to understand is that this guy, for some reason, doesn't really stagger towards the direction you shoot him. In a way, it's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. But if you're behind him directly and he shoots here, he doesn't always go forward. He kind of goes to the right, which is kind of weird. So what we want to do is we're going to hang out a bit more to the right side here and then shoot him. The funny thing is I don't have much issues on modern when it comes to knocking him down, which is weird. But on classy, he gives me a bit of an issue. So a bit more to the right side here. When he turns around, that's when you shoot. And then there you go. As you can see, if we actually stayed center aligned with him, he, you know, at least my experience, he would have staggered more to the right, and he would have been far enough to not hit the wall and for you to get this. So that's why we need to be more to the right side, so that way we influence it. And you already see that he actually went a little bit more to the right instead of center or to the left, which is weird. We're gonna stand here, and as soon as he turns, we use the axe. And then from here, we're gonna open this door, and we're gonna go and kill this next zombie over here. He might die in 1 hit. He might die in 2 hits, but we're gonna kill him and wait for this guy to use the axe from the zombie that we killed. He'll walk a little bit and then start running, and once he gets to the door is when we go for it. So right here, use the axe, and he'll be close enough for us to do this. The zombie that we just killed, he might die in 1 shotgun shot or 2 shotgun shots, or maybe a shotgun shot and maybe 1 to 2 pistols. We're gonna do the same to this guy. As you can see, it takes shotgun and a pistol to kill him. Grab this. Don't forget about the med injectors. You can grab this later if you want, to be honest. And we're gonna wake this guy up as well. And then this guy, what we're gonna do is we're going to walk a little bit more to the right, get close as close as we can to him, but still be sort of behind him, not to the side. Because if you're to the side, he will, instead of turning around, he's just going to start attacking, and we don't want that. Our position needs to be slightly behind him to force the turn. So aim here, and then go behind him when he turns, like that. And I did a little bit too early there. You can wait a little bit more. I actually did a little bit too early. Wait a little bit more, if anything. If you don't wait, you will not get him to stagger. Oh, wait, did I just... Wait a second. Okay. Do what I did. I'm not gonna be able to replicate this because I don't have a save here, I'm guessing. 1341? Wait, this is not too long ago. Search for Victor's office. 1341. No, this is yeah, this is the chunk fight, just chunk fight. Okay, forget it. Shoot. Okay. So don't make the same mistake I did. Grab the med injector, grab the grenade, grab the shotgun ammo that I grabbed. Don't grab this shotgun ammo from outside here. Don't grab this one. Grab the things that I grabbed inside. right? If you went pantry and grabbed everything that I did, do it the same way I did it here. And once you break the thing that I broke, break the rest and then grab everything. Because I think I just found the right route to manipulating drops with the shotgun. And that is great. I feel so tempted to do this again. But I'm not going to do it just because the amount of shotgun ammo I have. I kind of want to showcase it without having this much. So, break everything. You should get shotgun drops from every single one of them and then grab everything. Okay, I guess I kind of found a way to actually manipulate the shotgun drops on this room, because I knew how to do it on modern, but it doesn't work the same on classic. And I think all I need, the difference between before and now, I just grab the things on the table before breaking anything. So I guess that's what you need to do, right? Hopefully that is the way to do so. I just grabbed sadly I just grabbed the shotgun ammo. And I didn't notice it. Yeah, so now I'm getting all handgun ammos. That's basically how it goes. You break one of them. If you break one of them and then grab the shotgun, the game is going to give you handgun ammo for the rest. And so what you need to do is break everything so the drop is always shotgun ammo, because the game is waiting for you to pick it up so it can change the drops for the other things. And that's how I do it on modern. On classic, I just didn't know exactly how to do it because like I tried a couple stuff. But now I know that grabbing these two things plus this kind of forces the game to drop shotgun ammo on those. And if I'm not mistaken, if it works just like on modern, you break every single one of them first to force the shotgun drops, and then you grab them all. Okay? Huh, that's pretty cool. Anyways, we're going to do this, and we're gonna deal with the last blister head. Really, here if you want to, and if you want to sort of like swag, aura form, whatever you want to call it, just do this here while he's talking. And then he breaks through. And same thing here, don't go too far to the back. Shoot him. And there you go. Be careful with this guy a little bit. I don't know how lenient the position is, but I've had moments where I actually have the correct angle, or not the correct angle, but somewhat of the vicinity of the correct angle, and he still goes forward instead of hitting the table. And what I mean is, like, I'm like directly looking at the table. It should shoot him towards it, but sometimes he just kind of behaves weird. Just kind of like the first blister head. It can be a little bit weird. You might feel inclined to move a little bit forward. Be careful with that. That's a trap. He'll start lunging at you, and you don't want that. So, worst case scenario, you basically just have to shoot him a second time before he gets back, because, you know, before he recuperates, and that's about it. You know, it'll be fine.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
The benefit of doing it this way, as opposed to like what I used to do, which you probably never gonna know, is that I would save, I think I would save like 2 to 3 more shotgun ammo overall, which was a little bit better. Especially since in Raccoon City we're kind of short on shotgun ammo. The more shotgun ammo you can get, the better. Right? So. Right on. Now. The underground section.
Why is this under the hospital?
If you did everything right, you collected everything that I told you to collect, this is how it should look right now for you. Okay? We have a lockpick for a reason. So we're going to be using the lockpick. But we're not, and we're only going to collect another lockpick in here, and that's about it. So basically, if you think about it, we're missing around, I think 6 more bullets of the Requiem. Those are things you can grab if you want to. If anything, you could probably do it after with Grace, or you can clear some stuff with Leon and then actually come back with Grace. Whatever you feel like doing is completely up to you if you want to do that. But yeah, 1 lockpick for the room on the left that we're currently going to go through, and then we're gonna get a lockpick in another part to get another ammo. So this is how it looks like with just those amount of Requiem bullets. We're still missing 6. So if you do want to do a little detour and get more Requiem bullets, completely up to you. Okay. If you craft all the hemos that I told you, we will be using 3 hemos on these zombies. So we're gonna be using the first one here. Actually, we'll be using 4. My bad. We'll be using 4. My bad. 4 hemo. We will need to craft one extra hemo actually. Before this, the route in this underground, when I was doing fully metal, used to be 5 hemo. But the difference in time is like not that much, and it's better to like not craft. Now, before grabbing that, you're gonna go in here, grab this, craft the next hemo, and then grab this here in the bottom. I'll put you at 90, which allowed us to craft the rare metal later on. Gonna grab this, and then at this point she will come out. And the reason we did that is because you want to beat her to the exit here. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna open this right here. And now the next 2 zombies we're gonna hemo is in this room. So this is the first guy. This is the one zombie that if you don't want to, you don't need to hemo based on how you're gonna do it. It's just that you do have to like shoot him, and you're trying to avoid sort of close encounters here. And then we're gonna hemo this guy. And that's about it. That's all the zombies you need to hemo. We will be killing some more zombies later on, but that's about it. Grab the flask at the bottom, grab this, and then we're gonna go through where we came from. If you don't want to hemo this zombie, you can also, what you can also do is go through the other side. So instead of going through here, you can go through the ventilation, I don't know, the spot on the left side there. And that way you'll come out on the other side of this, which will be going there later on. And that way it opens it up for you. And yeah, that's another option if you don't want to deal with a zombie. So you have that, right? That reduces the hemo craft to 3 instead of 4, which is also good. So that's an option. You'll come out from that side of the left. We're gonna do that, grab the joint plug, and then come back over here. And then we're gonna open this here. And then we're gonna say hi to our buddy. We're gonna grab this. And then we're gonna go. Open this. He's pretty chill. Doesn't really bother you that much. Unless you fully show yourself. Grab this, grab here. And then we're gonna use the 60 here. And then craft the molly. And then we're leaving. Leaving, and then grabbing this. We're gonna grab this because I believe after we do the next part that we're gonna do, there's a chance a zombie in that room can wake up. And if you enter the room a second time, for sure, that zombie will wake up, so we don't want to do it. In my run, I actually hemo that guy. But that was before this route that I found. So, the difference between my run and this route that I currently have for the guide, I think is almost like 40-something minutes, which is crazy. There's a lockpick to the left. We don't grab that lockpick. We grab another lockpick. Grab all this. And then we're gonna take the blood from this. And I think we craft here a molly. But anyways, trigger her to come down. And we're gonna stand around here. And we're gonna aim here. And when she starts munching, we shoot. And then when she screams, we move forward to the right, like so. And then you can turn off the light if you want to. I don't really know if that actually affects anything, but I know she can pay attention to the light, so I turn it off. Grab this, and then we go. Now on this next part, she will appear, and I've seen speedrunners get past her. But if you don't want to do that, because I don't want to do that either. You just get in here, dip your toes a little bit, and then get out. She'll immediately leave. Okay. If you grabbed the lockpick, then you can leave it in the box. There's ways to grab the lockpick. You just need to like reload the Requiem. Okay. Or you can leave one of the fuses over there, I guess, and then pick it up again later. Yeah. I think I may have made a mistake here. I'm not entirely sure. So if I did make a mistake and we actually have a little bit less blood than usual, craft the Molotov when I tell you to do it. Just in case I actually did messed up here. I'm not entirely sure. If I messed up, it might be by 10 or something. I don't know. Reload the Magnum if you haven't. Reload everything if you need to. Up to you. And then we're going to grab this right here. And here you can craft the next Molotov. Yeah. So if you're in need of handgun ammo, because you probably shot all the zombies where the singer was on the 3rd floor instead of using the Requiem, you can grab handgun ammo there. Also, I am 1 bottle left. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case. There's a chance that I actually did mess up. I'm not entirely sure. But I should be able to craft all 4 bottles here, I believe. Not entirely sure. Or actually, no, I think we crafted afterwards. I'm sorry. No, we crafted afterwards. My bad. Yeah. If you haven't reloaded, you can reload now. And if you're going to choose to reload the Requiem or whatever you're going to reload, look down here. And when she screams, turn left. There you go. Turn left. And then, there you go. That's so that we don't get stopped by her scream, staggered by her scream. And then we grab these. 1, 2. You don't have to wait for the second one. It just grabs it magically, even if you're not close enough. Since we don't go middle, this zombie is there. This zombie will appear now, but don't worry about it. If you do this moderately fast, he won't be a problem. Scrap on the left if you want to, and then you open this up now. If you went through here instead of hemoing the zombie, right? Because if you don't hemo the zombie, you might either want to shoot him or just go through here. If you go through here, it's gonna be open. You don't need to worry about it. You will have, I guess, 1 occupied slot. I'm not entirely sure if that thing disappears or not. Yeah. If you do that, then, you can go through here. Now, the reason why we actually go middle, besides not wanting to hemo for a 5th time at that zombie in particular, is we can grab the lockpick, and the other thing is we can shoot the zombie. Shoot her. Right? And the benefit of this, as you can see, is that instead of going middle, hemoing that zombie that was in the middle, instead of going middle, where we have to deal with her coming down, we go through here, and by shooting her, since she cannot get into where we are currently at, she'll just leave. Right? We put this in here, and then we grab this blood. That put us at 30, and now you can craft the last molly here. That put us at 4 molly. And then there's scraps and handgun ammo over there in the safe if you want to get that too. And we're going to use the lockpick for this rare metal, which we'll be crafting a little bit later, right before the fight. Grab this and immediately go over here. Wait for the zombie to hit corner, and then you go in. If you did it right, that zombie shouldn't be able to grab you. Aim down the floor here. Shoot the head. Grab this. And then go here. Don't get too close because I think those zombies also could grab you. I'm not entirely sure. And then remove this. It is possible between the blood on the floor from the zombie and this other blood, you can already craft the 30. You could already craft the Magnum. So if you want to do that, you can do that. And then, or if you're missing 10, don't worry, just do that. You can craft some more handgun ammo if you want to. So you have more handgun ammo. Just in case you actually didn't use the Requiem on the 3rd floor and you started using your handgun ammo. You can craft there. You can get ammo from the safe. There's another scrap over there. You can grab that scrap and then get the blood from here and then scrap for the ammo. And then with the next blood that we're going to grab, that will be enough to get the other for the Requiem. If not, don't worry. We'll get more blood afterwards. You get like 100 before the boss. So you'll be fine in terms of blood. You don't have to put that much priority onto the Requiem right now. Okay? Unless you actually have less Requiem bullets than you should. I currently have 2, but we're gonna have 4 in a bit. So once you get past the zombie, go through here, and then right here, this is just in the right moment, you're gonna go into the center here, not there. And the reason we don't want to be there is because if you try to follow the path or following, sometimes like if you did it wrong, you might get grabbed by the zombie in the back, and that's actually, if you're doing hitless, then GG. But if you're doing damages, you're fine. It doesn't do any damage, you'll be fine. But zombie will drop, don't worry about that zombie, and then just follow here in the center now. To the left in the corner of that room, there's also a makeshift knife, and there is also a blood. Considering in classic makeshift knives do have, also do this first. Makeshift knife has that sort of stagger potential. For these sort of fight that you're gonna do not down here, you might be inclined to do it if you want to. You know, have it just in case. For us, in our case, we actually have. Oh, this is 50. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be like 10 extra. Yeah, so you can craft the thing over there and then craft ammo here, or craft ammo over there. Oh, craft ammo over there and get the rest here. After you collect the ammo, craft, and then reload before going down, if you want to, just so you can have the extra bullets in case things go wrong. What was I talking about? Don't know exactly what I was talking about. Anyways, grab Molly, you'll be 5. Grab handgun ammo, that's 8, and this one should be 12 or 15? 15. And at this point, I have this much, right? It's like over 50 ammo. You'll probably have like around 40-ish if you struggle. Like if you do the 3rd floor the way, you know. But if you grab everything that I told you, you'll probably be fine here. Now, the idea here is that we're not going to be killing them. We're just going to make them kneel. So this is mainly for utility, right? Most of the time we're just using this weapon for utility. In the arc, we will be using it to kill. But at that time we'll have enough ammo to be fine. Now, a couple things for this. The idea here is to make them all kneel. So there'll be a chance that you might not actually get them all to like die, and you'll have a group. If you have a pretty sizable group, Molly, like throw a Molotov. Don't question about it. I mean, don't question it. And if you see them rushing you, one of them might try to rush you. They'll probably go like run really fast forward, and then be in close range to go for the grab. Bring out the mag ammo. Be ready for that. Right? They will like run really quickly towards you and then stop, and they'll be in range to grab. Just bring out the magnum ammo. There's a bit of an animation that you gotta wait. Don't wait too late. Don't miss too many shots, because if you let them get close, it's over. Gonna leave that guy there while we deal with this guy. As you can see now, they're getting a little bit, there you go. I shot twice that guy, and I left him like that. So just in case I needed to down him later on. That's something you can also do. You can prime the enemies in a way so that when they get too close, you can just down them if you have the chance, right? You don't always have to down them if they're too far. There you go. And at this point, you can see that they're all pretty close. So I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if I could throw a molly, or throw a molly here actually. I don't know if that did damage. We'll find out soon. I don't know what the explosion landed there. But if things get a little bit difficult, okay. Yeah, that actually screwed me over. I think it's because the explosion. I don't know, something weird. We'll find out soon enough if I actually messed up. But ideally, you want to throw a molly around the feet, and not really to the chest. Not really to the chest.
Last one.
Another option there would have been Requiem.
And get out of this place.
Requiem would have been a good option there, but since they were all together, you know, that's something that happens a little bit, you know, not too often. Let's see if I, yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, okay, we're good. So it didn't do any damage to me. We're good on that end. What was I going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, you can turn this off if you want blood from there. That way, if you feel the need to like craft way more than what you have, that's a good option. Right there. Looking at the processes, I think the CPU is the one that is sort of acting up, but it's kind of weird. I hate that the game is not running smoothly. That just means that we're gonna have issues on Raccoon City. So if I am having issues on Raccoon City, I might do the first half and then do it later. She drops there now. I don't know why, but don't worry, she's gonna come back up because she needs to be over here. And the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna grab this and we're gonna move diagonally towards this part, and once she falls fully down, we're gonna enter. Okay? So the way we're gonna do is we're gonna grab, turn around, and we're gonna run this way. And once you hear her fall, then you turn around and then go in. Okay? If anything, you could like around this here, this position here, you can turn around. Like once you touch this, if you want to. But around here is where you're gonna be turning, right? Ideally, you don't want to turn. You don't want to like immediately turn when you hear a scream. Just react to when you hear a scream. You know, it's like she screams and then you turn around. Like you don't want to do it quickly. So remove this. She's gonna wait for you to move forward, turn around, and then go in, like so. Okay. And I did it there a little bit late. You can actually do, I think the angle was more to the right. You can be a little bit more to the left, I believe, and you'll be fine. That was a bit more conservative than I normally would do. Grab this. And then we're good to go. The escape is just like any casual. The one thing that scares me a little bit is a certain zombie that seems like he could grab you. So I don't know what to say with it to that. I've heard that he actually does an insanity, which is a zombie to my right now. So that zombie apparently does grab an insanity, and that's the scary part. Which actually, now that it makes me wonder. Oh shit! I forgot about that guy. Down here and then mash. That guy might be a pain in the ass for. That guy might be a pain in the ass. It's an insanity, especially for a marathon run. Oh lordy lord! Oh lordy lord! Anyways. I heard from Ether. Was watching him do this section. I think it was either after he got the run or something. That could happen. It's scary. That never happened on Classic, but on Insanity it seems like it could. So. Alright, so you're gonna walk forward here. You're gonna wait here. You're gonna be pushed back a little bit. Just go forward and start mashing. Okay. So go for it and start mashing. She's gonna double swipe, hold forward here. I think it pushes you a little bit forward, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. It feels like it pushes me a little bit forward. And then you're done. Mashing, the speed in which you mash will dictate whether she will swipe again, and there's a chance that you could get hit or not. That said, that thing doesn't do damage. The swipe doesn't do damage. So you'll be fine if you're doing damageless. Now don't take my word for it. pull out the SRT and check it out for yourself.
Finally.
Personally, I did it, and Donnie also checked it out if I'm not mistaken, and you know what was figured out is that yeah, you don't take damage from that, but only after. We haven't really tested it before.
Let's just.
So after you open it up and you stand up, you don't really have much control over the character until maybe a little bit later, because I've seen her move forward, if anything. So you've been warned. Not before, after. Before, check it out yourself. After, it seems like you don't take any damage.
Please.
All right. Oops. Nothing crazy here. Same old, same old.
Just let it be.
Throwing these and moving. And we're gonna do this. For this next sport of zombies that we're gonna be dealing with, I actually molly the first group that I deal with. You don't have to molly if you don't want to. I've seen people just grab the tank and just kill them. So that's an option. I just molly because at least I get the first group out of the way, and then I can control the other group, which are like, it's easier to control because they're like, they have to go through like one spot, you know. And you know, the second group, you know, I still have to deal with them in a bit of an open space, but it's only 3, so it's much easier to manage. So for the first group, I actually throw a molly here, and then I grab that thing over there. But you can grab that thing instead of mollying if you don't want to use a Molotov. So it's completely up to you, whatever you want to do. I do throw a molly and like shoot 2 to 3 times just in case. I think they still die to the molly, but I still shoot the big guy regardless. And also have this. You don't have to have it there, but I'm gonna have it there. Let's see how this behaves, because my PC is kind of like messing up. So I wouldn't be surprised if the FPS just drops here intensely. Right, so molly to the legs. To the legs. That should hit everybody, including the one on the right. Shoot a few times if anything. Just so he dies sooner. There we go. Grab this. Now this zombie inside here apparently can wake up quickly. That one in there. But I'm gonna walk in here to bait this one. And then kill him. And then for this guy, I will start shooting from him early, because he's gonna like rush you in a bit. Like he's gonna try to rush you, and it's just to prevent him from getting to me. I start early. But yeah, first one was in here, so I kind of walked in here, get around, and then dropped him. And then I got him here, and then I grabbed this next tank here. Just for one zombie. Just for one zombie. So if you don't want him, you have enough, you don't have to grab this. But I did for this guy. And then we grab this one, which because it's 90 instead of 80. So it's better. So here, shoot it on this guy. And then we go for this guy here.
Okay.
And then the last bit, we use it on this guy. And there we go. Now we're gonna run over here and grab the other tank. This one's 100. And these zombies won't drop until you cross a certain line over here. I apologize, the FPS, I'm sorry. Once you cross it, they will all wake up. And we're gonna wait for them here, basically. Hopefully they all grouped up pretty well. If they do, it makes my life a lot easier. You kill all of them, and now we have the big guy. Be careful. Sometimes they will explode, and one of them is not going to, and you'll have the blood explosion coming out, and he will be behind it, but already lunging at you. You want to back off and start shooting if anything, just to make sure, so you don't get caught in it. You can either go to the right here or left. I choose left. It doesn't really matter. Right side has more space, if anything. Left is a little bit smaller in that sense, like closer. I don't know, thinner. I don't know the name for it, but it doesn't really matter. And then hug left here. Not on the first set of stairs, but on the second one, you might want to hug left. I just stick to the left because I don't want to really think about when I should hug it, so you do it now. I mean, you do it at the beginning and you don't have to think about it anymore. The next zombie, we're actually going to try to shoot it from a certain distance without triggering the next spawn. I used to believe that the zombies around this next area, they used to spawn as soon as I just get close enough, and that was, I didn't realize it. So now, instead of going too far forward, we're gonna hang out around here, and we're gonna try to down this guy. Okay? So, 2. Oh, he actually did it on 3, which is a little bit scary. We're gonna try to go past him. Hopefully he doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah, I think it's because I actually did a focus shot. Try not to do a focus shot. He should go down in 3, not in 2. And I think it's because I did a focus shot there, potentially. So do 2, and then if you want, move a little bit forward and then shoot, so you be ready. Or, you know, guarantee 1 shot and move forward. If you go too far forward, like where I was, a little bit forward than that, you gotta find it because the line is a little bit further. The zombies in the back will start coming out. You don't want that, just in case things get a little bit scary. You kind of want to down this guy first and then get past him. Okay. Leon section.
Sherry, you're still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer.
Jesus, dude.
It's connected to this somehow.
Good to know that it's not Halo. It's literally my PC. After that blue screen, I don't know what's happening, but it's pretty bad. Right, so grab these 2 and then go to the right side here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're going to... We might be a little bit late here, but we're gonna go to the right side of this box. I actually learned this from Lightstream. It's a better spot to shoot than the other side. And we can see 1 extra zombie in the bottom as well that I didn't notice at all. So shout outs to Lightstream for the position. The order we're gonna shoot the order the way I normally do it. But we're gonna add an extra zombie, and then I'm gonna show you another one that the speedrunners do that I have a hard time knowing exactly where the zombie is, but you can shoot it earlier too. So we're gonna go and shoot this guy, and then go to the right, and then go to the left here and shoot this guy, and then we're gonna shoot this one on the bottom. If you did it fast enough, you'll be able to shoot this guy when he gets up, and then we're gonna go to the left here and shoot this guy, and then we're gonna reload. There is a zombie where I'm aiming, and there's another zombie over here, so we're gonna aim for this guy, and then that's the one that I learned from Lightstream, I believe. And then there's speedrun have one here, which I don't know where the hell it is. It's around there. You have to fight it. I don't know where it is, but we're gonna actually shoot this next zombie coming out from here, and then we're gonna go down here and shoot the zombies coming from left to right. And then Leon's gonna say a dialogue here,
Must be time for the evening.
and we're gonna start shooting this zombie here on the left side. You can see the head on the top actually sometimes pop in, and then we're gonna shoot down here, and then we're gonna go to the right here and then shoot the zombie that comes out from this spot. And then we're gonna shoot the zombie that comes over here. That's the zombie that gets up. And then from that point on, this zombie that where I'm aiming actually gets up. You can actually kill that early, but the reason we don't kill that early is so we can double team these 2. I mean double kill these 2 with the propane tank. So shoot them now, and that should kill both of them. You know you kill it because you know you kill everything because Grace just kind of leaves. Grab this, switch to your handgun ammo if you want to. And then we drop down. There's gonna be 3 more zombies that we gotta deal with. 2 of them will dive to a propane tank, not including this guy. And then the last one we will kneel him down. Make him kneel. I like to wait a little bit so I move forward here. or you know, that way that I guarantee to hit them both. But I think they still get hit by it. The big guy will drop sniper, and the other guy will drop handgun ammo. This guy in particular, you want to wait for him to actually get down the set of stairs. You don't want to stagger him in the set of stairs because sometimes he tends to like try to kneel, but he just goes down the set of stairs and then gets back up, and it's like, oh, well, I guess I don't get staggered. Funny how that goes. So we're gonna wait and then go for the kneel. If I stop shooting between, we're gonna go for the kneel and then continue. Now that guy in particular, if you wait too long, he can actually initiate a grab from that position, like kneel down. Be careful with that. Don't wait too long. Try to go for the shots, and then as soon as you see him kneel, just run past him. Don't be too far away from him either. Okay. Right, this guy. We're gonna go to the left, and since we have the charm, use the charm. Equip this bastard. We're gonna go for 3 headshots here, if I can. Sometimes I suck, like you see there. So we're gonna go for another one. And I suck there, because you can see I actually do have issues sucking. I have no issues sucking. Reload, get as far as you can so you actually get to full reload. Just miss again, I guess. We're gonna go for 3 shots here. I just missed again. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We're gonna grab a stack grenade and throw a stack here. Far enough so it doesn't hit you. If you reload it after you threw the propane tank, you'll have 3 more shots here. That should hit him. We're gonna go for 3 more here. And then after this, you're gonna go up. And you're gonna break this. Now, he is pissed off, so be ready to do this. The only downside is since I didn't reload, I can't shoot too much, but only 1 is not a bad thing. And the reason I say that is because if you try to get greedy here, you'll screw up. Okay. So I don't know if I actually picked up the grenades on the top. I did not, so I need to pick those up. So we're gonna pick these 2 things now, and then we're gonna come over here. And as soon as we kill him, if we do kill him, which might not kill him now. Yeah, we're not gonna kill him now. Because I missed so many shots, it's crazy. We're gonna go back up and grab this. You're gonna grab this, and he's just gonna chase you. The beauty of this is that once he chases you up here, you can just fall down, and he's gonna whiff. He's gonna fall down, and you can try it again. Now, ideally, you want to have a couple of bullets left, for the spider. So you want to have around 10 or 6 in a way. If not, you're gonna have to use shotgun, which is not bad, but you kind of want to conserve the shotgun a little bit. So I basically have 12 shots here because I miss. Hopefully I kill him in 2. If not, you can use the handgun ammo here. So 1, 2, and then I kind of want to conserve, so I'll see if I can do the connoisseur charm here. No, there we go. He was 1 hit away. That is perfect. Reload this. Didn't drop anything, so we're good. And then give the charm to this because we're gonna be using it. I missed so many shots, it's crazy. But if you don't suck like me, if you don't suck at AV like me in this game, you'll do fine. Ideally, you want to have around 10 sniper bullets. If not, 6. 6 will be fine.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
Right. So we're gonna be grabbing some Requiem here, total 7. And that will be enough with what we have, together with what we have, will be enough for the spider. And the rest that we pick up is going to be mainly for the For the plant, which you only need 5 with Connoisseur. Interestingly enough, 5 with Connoisseur. Without Connoisseur, I believe it's 6 because you barely kill him. So basically, you can just do switch to something else and kill him with, you know, finish him off without using the Connoisseur. I mean, without using the Requiem, not Connoisseur. There's that. If you're using the how do I say this? The SRT, you'll know exactly how much that's left, and you can make a judgment based on that.
Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
We're currently at 9 bullets. We'll grab 2 more. That'll put us at 11. 8 for the spider, and that'll put us 3 left for whatever else we pick up. So we should be sort of fine for the other enemies we're gonna kill. Bring out the molly here. You'll be at 3 mollies. We start with this one first, and we're gonna interact with this. Don't grab the molly now. You can grab it later. Interact with this. Throw at the legs. When she kind of gets up fully, throw legs, and then hold. Sometimes you might not be able to hear the audio. If she looks and you see that animation that she's doing, you know you're fine. If she's walking towards you, then bring out the Requiem and shoot her. Now you grab the molly. I guess the benefit of the Requiem over the molly on that particular thing there is that you get to leave early. Now we actually do this lower first instead of the other one, and the reason behind that is because of where she chooses to go, I believe. Yeah, I think it's because of where she chooses to go. I think the order in which you choose the level to the right, if you do a second or third, influences where she goes. If I'm not entirely mistaken. At least that has been my experience. I could be wrong. So what we do is we do it last. And that way we get her to go where she goes. Yeah, so we'll talk about that later. Basically, if you do it last, you'll have what I'm going to show you. If you do it second, you're gonna have the opposite effect or the opposite result. Now here, we're actually gonna go to that corner, and she's gonna barge in, go over here, and then stand here, and she's gonna go from looking to that direction towards looking to this direction towards us. And once she does that, you can go in and interact with the machine. Okay. If you do it like that, then she's gonna go around, and she's gonna end up around here and go for the grab. Okay. If you there's a way you could do it that you can do it very early, and instead of her going for the grab over here, she's going to attempt to grab here, and that will make her whiff, and then you can interact with the lever. The difference is that if you make her whiff here, she's going to path towards this way. If you make her whiff here, she's going to path towards my direction. And what you want is for her to path towards my direction. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. You can just wait for her to go out, and then you can get past her without her noticing, and it's much easier, I guess. So there's that. There is that. But we're not gonna do it that way. We're gonna do it by forcing her to go through here. Okay, and that way you'll see the strategy for dealing with her if she actually breaks the barrels. Because the opposite will be you stealth past it, and she doesn't break the barrels, and you can just go on your merry way. Okay, so hey Miley, good to see you. Good evening to you too. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna go to center here. I mean to this corner. Wait for her to turn around. And then we go in, and we're going to interact with this. Okay, it's gonna feel like she's gonna grab you, but she doesn't. She whips, and then she's right there. As you can see. Don't move forward because she can hit you when she turns around and runs away. And now we're going this way. Now she's going to spawn over there. We're gonna manipulate her to where she goes, so we get a path towards there. So we're gonna go in here. Make a drop, and then we're gonna go this way to force her to jump or do the thingy, and we're gonna turn around and then now resume the way we were going. And she's gonna be close enough that she's gonna break these barrels. What we're gonna do is we're gonna trigger that here, go around, wait a little bit, hit it, and now she'll be in a position where we can actually interact with this. And then go to the left. And by doing this, she's now going to pass towards that direction. Right. As you can see. And so the benefit of that is because what I see speedrunners do is wait here, which I don't know exactly how to execute it properly, but I believe they actually do it in a way that can get past her, but it's a little bit scary to do it this way. They turn on the lights and they kind of wait here, or somewhat around here, I believe. Actually, no, they trigger this, and then they walk back or something along those lines, right? And so what ends up happening is, like, if you wait here, when she does a step forward, she'll hit the light and then she'll stagger, and then that will allow you to get in, right? And you gotta wait for that stagger, and then after that, I think you wait here for her to turn around. But I think it's because the speedrunners do it in a different order. I think it's because they probably do it second. I'm not entirely sure. You gotta see what they do. I'm not entirely sure, but whatever they do, it works. But this approach is a little bit safer for not getting hit, right? You just gotta trigger here, walk over there, wait a little bit, turn on the lights, and what ends up happening is that she, from this position here, where she is blocking left and right, which you cannot get past her, she'll start pathing towards you, towards the corner here, and that way she gives us enough space to get in, touch the lever, and then leave. Okay, grab this, and that will be all. You should end up with 11 Requiem ammo if you use it in every single spot that I used it. But if you didn't use it on the third floor with Grace, then you'll have 12. After this, we're gonna press the button, and we're not gonna shoot her. We're gonna do the speedrun route. I mean strat.
Get out of the fucking...
This we conserve ammo, and also it's faster. So instead of shooting her 2 to 3 times, you just run this way, and then that way we're closer as well. And then here you can actually shoot. I think it's 3 shots to the weak spot, and it finishes the fight. Or you can literally just do nothing, like go to the bathroom, do whatever you want, and Leon will do the shot for you at the end. So I kind of missed one, so there's the 3rd shot. Save progress, yes. I'm saving just in case I don't like how the second half looks. I might just cut the guides together depending on how the second half looks, and just stop here. So we'll see how this goes, because I don't like how this is looking. It's a bit unfortunate, but mainly I actually got a blue screen on my PC, and now there's moments where Halo just goes from 60 FPS to like 30. It goes pretty bad, and then goes back to normal, and then goes back down, and then goes back to normal. And I'm having the same issue with this game, where I'm hitting low FPS and it goes back to like the usual FPS, and it goes back down. And I don't know exactly what it is. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it is annoying. Not gonna lie. Scraps inside there. You can grab the scraps if you want to. You don't need to. And then we're gonna grab scrap from here, shotgun ammo, and the last med injector before we get to the store in the future. If you grab every single med injector, you should have 5. I have 2 and 3 here, so we have a total of 5 med injector. That's important because we're gonna be selling stuff to have enough to buy and set up for the tag shotgun when we get to the shop. So you need total 15k for the tag shotgun. And the reason I say that is because we're not gonna be visiting the store until the end, or close to the end. Alright, so here, make sure that you have the charm. Like I said, you don't really need the charm, but you know, more damage, why not? You can say no to that. You're gonna equip it, And I used to, I think in the Spanish tutorial, I actually recommend, or don't recommend, but I basically say you can use a stack grenade here. As soon as you get close to the spider will come out. You throw a stack grenade, and if you did it right, you'll be able to do 1,000 damage without getting staggered, and then you can go from far and do the rest that we're gonna do. But you don't really need to do that, and I'll show you the reason behind that. So that way you conserve ammo for later. I mean, conserve grenades for later, and just in case you do mess up, because if you use a stack grenade here, then you're gonna have just enough. You're gonna have just enough. Also, 2 sniper ammo there. So I say minimum 6. If you actually are at 4, you'll get 2 there. That's a total of 6. You need it for when we actually start the fight, not before. If you're at 10, you can use 2 and then be at 8 and get 2 from there. So that'll put you at 10 back. So you'll be fine. So just a reminder that you can rely on that box dropping you sniper bullets. Do you try to restore it, cleaning up auto start? I didn't try restore. I actually don't have a save point to restore to. Funny enough. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna trigger this guy and run away around this painting. Run away as fast as you can. And at a certain point here, you're gonna turn around and start shooting. Once you see it, if anything. And you should get 4 to 5 shots here. And there's a 5th one I can get, but I'm not gonna get that one. So the idea is you only do 4 and then 6 later on. As you can see, pretty lenient. If your movement is pretty good, you can count on actually doing 5 shots if you want to. But like I said, we're gonna do 4. I don't know.
All right. Now what?
That's funny. You can actually go for a shot there. Holy. I haven't checked the SRT, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can actually hit the spider here. So basically you can do 6 shots to start with. That's really good. 6 shots to start with. You have that much ahead of you in terms of damage. That's pretty good. Handgun ammo usually here. Yeah. And here, there's multiple ways of doing this. You can shoot every single spider. Handgun ammo. You probably have enough for this. You can throw a grenade. I think Donnie does this. You do that if you want to. Or you could do this, which is, you can follow this line. So, melee here, and then go to the left here and just move in diagonally like this. Bring out the handgun ammo. Stop here, aim. And then, once you trigger, move to the right. Now, it's important that you actually aim and start moving forward, because the speed in which you move forward is enough for you to react and then just walk backwards. You won't be able to get hit. You won't get hit if you're doing it right. And I sort of call that like stopping on a dime, basically. So like when you aim and not like you aim, it stops your entire momentum and your character kind of stays still. So you kind of want to do that to stop on a dime and start moving forward. And then trigger that as fast as you can, or not as fast as you can, but moderately fast, so that the spiders in the back don't get to you. Now they actually move pretty slowly, so they won't get to you that quickly, but you don't want to slack off there. We're gonna put the charm into this handgun, to the Requiem. And since this is classic as opposed to modern, we're going to need 4 shots to down it. We're going to do a focus and then 3 unfocused. In modern, you can actually just do 3 and it downs them on 3, which is great. Not in this case, sadly. So we're going to do one focus, 3 unfocus. And then we're going to go for 3 snipes on the on this guy. In the weak spot. And then we're going to, and also switching charms here every single time. And then by the way, you don't need to do that if you don't want to. You can check the SRT to see if it's enough. You don't need to do the charms if you don't need to. Just letting you know that I use charms here. I don't use SRT. Although I did use it for the Spanish guide. I'm doing it now without it because I forgot, but I don't really look at the SRT. It's just to show people so they can sort of get an idea of how things are working. Anyways, the thing is, 4 magnums, 3 snipes, reload mag. Do not reload sniper. And then do the same thing the second time. Once you do that, we go to the next spot and I'll explain what we do afterwards. Okay? So you can actually squeeze a second focus shot, but I don't want to risk it. So first shot, focus shot here. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then we're going to push charms here. That bastard came out sooner than normal. Then, as you can see, the little green dot is helping me a lot in this case. And then you want to switch back to... Oh, what the hell? You want to switch back to this bad boy? Oh, I did. Okay. And then just reload. Go to the left side, reload. Get close here, not too close to the ladder. And then start aiming here. And I think here's where you can actually get a second... Takes a while for that, Jesus. Right, so I actually shot in the weak spot, which I didn't want to do. But I guess you can do that if you want to. Because I don't want to kill it early. Okay. Now, don't reload. No need to reload. We're gonna now leave. No need to reload, because we're gonna be selling this later on. I'm a little bit scared. I don't have the SRT, so I don't know exactly how close it is to dying, and I kind of want to showcase a backup plan. So I'll probably say 4 shotgun shots, maybe. So shoot this. Oh, I did it a little bit early, and that's a problem. I was suspecting that to happen. I think I did it a little bit too early here. Okay. So, it's going to throw. And I'm gonna have to dodge to the right and then go for a stack grenade. There's gonna be enemies that are gonna come out, maybe? Oh, regardless, if they come out from all directions, Jesus. That's pretty crazy. Do I have a 1440? I don't really know where that is. Let me see. No, this is good. Let's do it again. You know, the funny thing is I was always saying, like, you need to wait enough, but in my mind I was like, do I really need to wait enough? Do I really need to wait enough?
Where are you?
There you go. And now we just spam. Last shot when it actually has hit the ground. Not before.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
There we go, up. We're gonna go on this side. You can reload if you want to as well. Like the mag if you want to. And then we're gonna wait here. I think I did okay damage now. So we're gonna wait here. And then when it starts like moving or whatever, I guess that's when you shoot. See if I can go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ah, shoot. Screw me. I thought 3 shots was not gonna be enough. Was not gonna be enough. Anyways, so if you don't manage to kill, that's benefit of having SRT. If you don't manage to kill, you're gonna go up the ladder to the right, or where we were, and you're gonna, as soon as you get to the ladder, don't move. Just or like stay in the corner. Like have the ladder, have the edge to your right, and you're gonna be in that corner. So basically the right corner, and you're gonna align yourself there and just aim at the tank. The spider's gonna go away, and when it comes back, it's gonna go through the hole where the propane tank is. As soon as the spider comes in, you're gonna see it's gonna put the leg on front of the tank. As soon as it moves it out, you shoot. Okay, spider comes in, positions itself, and that sort of spot, you're gonna see the leg in front of the propane tank. When you see a kid like lift the leg out of the propane tank, you shoot. Okay. And then I reloaded the shotgun. Don't reload the shotgun. Don't make the same mistake I made. I just reloaded the shotgun. You don't really need to reload the shotgun. You don't need to reload the shotgun or the sniper. No reloading. Right. So from here,
Now, whose camp is this?
we're going to interact with the camp because you're forced to do so. There we go. And here we're going to basically sell the shotgun, and we're going to sell the classic. We're also going to sell the med injectors, and that should put you at 15,000. Right, and from there we're going to buy the tack, and we're going to upgrade the dot sight, 1 extra ammo in there, and then the damage output of it. And that should be all you need from that. And if you did it right, and you didn't reload, you should have somewhere around 15 to 20 shotgun. You probably may have even more shotgun shells, considering that if you do the manip that I told you, like the RNG manip, I don't think it's RNG manip. Basically, the drop manip for the shotgun in the place I told you. If you do that, you might have way more, which is really good to have. So you'll be comfy. So yeah, so once you get to Raccoon City, this is basically how everything should look. And now we just need to do the second part of Raccoon City. Or we need to do now we just need to do Raccoon City. That's what I mean. So. Right, so on Raccoon City, we're gonna go and interact with this first. Wrong button. And then we'll grab this after. Too loud for me. We're gonna grab this after, and instead of like first, just because you know you have time while that's going up. And then we're gonna take down this box, and you're just gonna follow the line that I do for this. So you don't have to deal with any zombies. Bring out the shotgun if you need to, but the shotgun is not gonna be needed. Make sure to run. Sometimes Leon stops. I don't know exactly the ins and outs of it. I just mash run just in case Leon stops running. Especially when going up here. So, oh, bad movement there. So run, get past him. He's gonna whip and attack. You're gonna stop on a dime here. Wait for it to fully open and then continue. And then grab the key. And off we go. And that's it for that.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have
Yeah, they should have.
They should have.
Should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here. Shay, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I
We're
can
not gonna go
take
to the
it
next section, and
Can you see any more from your position?
basically after leaving, so we don't actually kill any zombies. Had we killed any zombie in particular, we would have maybe like a couple zombies. You could have had enough, or at least I don't know, I think 2 zombie kills will be enough for you to buy shotgun bullets.
Should be a fun trip.
The 3 shotgun bullets that you get there, but it's no biggie. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's fine.
Got the location for those parts.
But the way we're gonna do this is that we don't actually get to this.
I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
We don't get to this. We don't get to this bot till the last objective. And the way you can get to this camp again, there's 2 ways. If you're doing bad ending, you can come through there. If you're doing good ending, then there's more to do. Basically. So we're gonna. Bring out the shotgun. The next zombie that we're gonna kill here, you can actually you can either run at it or stealth kill it. If you're running, you're not gonna be able to stealth kill it. You have to stop. So to stealth kill it, just stop running here and then get close and stealth kill. If you're running towards it, he's gonna turn around and attack you. So you bring out your shotgun and shoot him. There's stuff in there. I don't know exactly what is there, but there's stuff. So if you're interested in that, I can grab that. And then we kill the zombie because if we don't, he's gonna chase us to the end of the earth. And this line here, you're gonna follow. We're gonna start running. We're gonna run to the zombie, kill the zombie, and then we're gonna walk and stealth kill the next 2 zombies. So walk up to this guy. There's a shotgun bullets here. On inside the truck, there's also sniper bullets if you want to grab those. There's also some SMG there. We're gonna stealth kill this guy as well. If you make any noise, this guy actually starts moving, and we don't want that. After that, you can make noise. That's scrap that he dropped, but sometimes he drops something else that ain't scrap. So, but yeah, I grabbed the rifle ammo here. From here, you can run. Stealth kill the first one on the left. Make sure the camera's not looking at the zombie on the right. Turn right and then stealth kill this guy. And then you can run and grab whatever's in this box. From here, there is 2 zombies. In here, there's multiple ways to deal with this guy. You can throw a grenade through here, but it's I'd say it's probably the most. It's not super ideal. You still have to deal with some of them. Unless you throw a stack grenade, it might actually do way better. Because it might hit the zombie from the outside more consistently than not. So there's a good spot to throw the grenade that actually hits the one on the outside, even if it's not stacked, but it's a little bit weird. If you do not sell the sniper rifle, you can actually like hang out around here. And from here you can kill these guys. I actually prefer to do it from over here, because that way if you line it up perfectly, you might be able to get a collateral. And also, why the hell do I not have the scope on? There you go. Yeah, so you can if you look closely, you can see from the bottom there is 2 zombies there. You can shoot from here with the sniper, you get a collateral if you didn't sell the zombie. The sniper. That also means that since you didn't sell that, you don't have this shotgun, unless you make some extra effort, like extra money somewhere else. So there's that. So there's grenade there, stack, there's sniper rifle, or you can literally just take off the scope and just run up to them and shoot them. It's a little bit risky. That's what the speedrunners do. It works, but yeah, it's a lot more risky to like nail it down. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kill this guy. I believe you don't need to kill this guy, but we're gonna do it regardless. And then there's a line here where the enemy starts coming out, and what you want is to stay close to it, but not super close. And we're gonna throw a grenade, you're gonna try to make it so that the grenade actually hits the wall where I'm throwing right here. And this throw should stagger the zombie outside, and it should stagger the two of them in the inside. It should kill the one on the back close to the wall, and the one in the front with the spear, it should go down. You go for a stealth kill. I mean, you can finish him there or do a finisher, and then the zombie will start coming back up. You can kill a zombie afterwards. So throw right there, start running. Should do that, and stealth kill this guy, and then this zombie right here. Right, and there you go. Oh wait, I forgot. And by doing that, you pretty much just deal with all the zombies. Like I said, there was one here, he died. This one goes down, and then the one in the outside also goes down. Finish the one in the inside first, and then shooting the leg of the one on the outside. Sometimes the door will open if you run fast enough. Sometimes the door will not open. So if it doesn't open, you're gonna have to open it yourself. If it does open, they're Gucci, right? So have that in mind. Grab this, run straight. Now, if you grab all the grenades that you should have grabbed, you didn't use a stack grenade on the spider or on these guys, you should have extra grenades just in case you mess up in this part here. So let me put in, which I don't think you need the charm, but right. Here's a couple of these guys. Don't get baited. Sometimes it's better to kill them from far. If you're too late, they'll grab you. You don't want that. All right. So for this part here, what we're gonna do is we're going to throw. Make sure the grenade actually lands where it's looking at right now. And you want the grenade to actually stagger the enemy backwards if it does move them, not forward. Okay. So don't throw it too far to the right, because I think that will end up forcing the enemy to move forward, and we don't want that. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna throw the grenade, and then once you throw, you're gonna run into the wheel and start turning until it surpasses the first quarter of the thing. So basically under the F, the half of the F, and then you let go. You throw another grenade into the center of the wall where I'm gonna throw, and then you continue. Okay, so throw here, get in there. Hold, wait till it goes down below the F here, so now, and then do it again, and then that should kill the zombie, and this next guy is going to just come out later. So we do it like that so the zombie doesn't attack us, and the position, the way we throw the grenade, so this guy comes in really late. And then you want to not really rush this part, because there's another zombie that is actually sort of moving towards the center. You kind of want to give that zombie time so he gets into the center, so that way he doesn't grab you while you're coming out. Now you don't want to wait too long, so what we do is, like, if you did it right, you can use this guy's 3-hit attack to sort of have an idea of like when you should start running. So once he's done, maybe like half a second later, it's where you could run, maybe like second and a half or whatever. And usually just take the time to reload shotgun here sometimes, and then once I'm done reloading, after that he's done the 3 combo, that I go in. But regardless of what you do, you're gonna want to look at the center to see where the zombie is at. If he is still a little bit far from the center, kind of just kindly wait on the left side, just slice, because he moves pretty quickly, and then just go past. So. And then from here, there's the zombie. You're gonna be looking right to see where he's at, and then from there you can start moving. Right. Just have an idea where the zombie is at. Alice, you don't have it, sorry, brother. Are you gonna keep doing it until I actually do put it back, do activate it? Told you, if you do it and teach me, then I'll fix it. All right. So now that we're done with that, now we're gonna move on to other things. Now, at this point, I do want to mention that we're gonna be picking up the semi-automatic rifle. You could do it without the semi-automatic rifle. You can just use the classic. It's a little bit risky for a particular enemy that we're gonna have to kill, because we need to kill him as quickly as possible before he kind of goes and hide. But if you're confident in your ability to do so, you don't really need the semi-automatic rifle. And so the route sort of changes a little bit. It is more important. How to say this? So from this point, if you don't want to pick up the semi and you're doing bad ending, then there's a couple extra things that we're gonna be doing for like good ending that you could just completely not choose to do. So there's gonna be stack grenades and extra ammo that we're gonna pick up. I'll tell you if you're doing bad ending, you might not need any of these things. So I'll let you know exactly where are they. And yeah, I think we're actually collecting, let's see, probably 2 extra stack grenades, but I think we can just main thing 2 extra stack grenades and Requiem ammo, which you could probably just do well without having. Okay, so since I'm gonna be doing both, since this is doing both good and bad ending, we're gonna get in here regardless of what you do. We're gonna pick this up. I'm gonna collect that ammo. Whether you do good ending or bad ending, that's a good pickup no matter what. Then there's shotgun bullets here, and then there's also sniper. I don't really grab the SMG. Now, if you're doing bad ending, then you might want to do gas station first. If you're doing good ending, then you can do this one first and then do a gas station, just because we're gonna be grabbing all the stuff on the other side. So good ending, you can do this one first, because we're gonna go after gas station, we're going down. If you're doing bad ending, then we could do gas station first, and you'll see how we do gas station. The reason I say that is because after that we go down here, and then
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything?
we skip the crane and everything that we got to pick over there, basically.
The database
Right.
is coming
So
in empty.
shotgun in hand, go for the legs, and then if this guy fails, go in and do this. This allows us to save at least 1 bullet, which is really nice. And for the SMG guys, don't be scared. Go in ham. Go for the legs. If you did it right, he dies in 2. If you didn't do it right, then he won't die in 2. He will die in 3 hits on the legs. So 1, 2. There you go. And wait for this guy to drop. Sometimes he drops right, sometimes it drops left, middle. The range in where he drops is pretty big. He can even drop a little bit further as well. Just wait for him to drop and just go in. Sometimes he behaves a little bit difficult. Seems like he's stuck either left, so he might drop right side over here. Once he starts moving towards the right, we might see a drop over here, I'm guessing. Oh, is he stuck on the right side now? And gonna drop left? Yeah, it takes a while for him to drop. Sometimes he cooperates, sometimes he doesn't. Wherever you want, buddy. There you go. I didn't thought I was gonna kill it right there because I did hit the upper part of the leg. Like, I hit the thigh. So I didn't thought I was gonna kill there, but it still worked out. I don't know exactly, because I think chest area actually, they negate some damage. I don't know how far down does it go. Here, you can use the shotgun if you want to make sure the shot lands, or if not, if you're low on it, use the pistol. There is a strategy in here, that Dolly told me, where you can go first person, look down, and just run along this hall, this wall here, and then left, and he won't grab you, he won't do anything. Which is not bad considering that we're not going down this path once we come back. So you could do that if you want to. Again, depending on the ending you're doing, you might want to do this one second or first, based on where we're going, the route per se. This is always sniper bullets, if I'm not mistaken.
Should be just up here.
Yeah, 3. Grab that, and then he's gonna do the thing on this guy. You want to shoot him afterwards, and now miss the shot. There you go. These guys in the mortars, currently in the mortars, have 1 HP. When they come back up, like I think only one does it, where it gets into a mortar. That one does not have 1 HP. That one will take a little bit more to kill. Fair warning. This guy probably gonna hit the legs a little bit to tenderize him before I use the shotgun, although it might not even matter. Yeah. Oh, kind of did. And we can't see the zombie here, I think. Shoot this. Wait for this to land. And I think I might be a little bit late here, so let's see. Run away quickly, so that way you don't get hit by the... Since I have a lot of bullets to waste, that's why I do it. That way I can consume some shotgun ammo, because we're gonna need shotgun ammo for the next area. Forgot to rush it. Now you can go. And if you have bullets, shoot him here. There you go. And then go to the right here. We're gonna go up this. Across, and then drop. Now don't stop here. You're gonna keep running. Like non-stop. There's 2 zombies extra that are gonna come in. And this guy on the top might shoot you. Yeah, there it is. Right. You don't want to stop because of that. And then when that has happened, then you go here. Don't go too far left. You're gonna go for a couple shots, see if you can kill this guy. And then we focus on the zombies right here. That's one. There we go. Right. So at this point, after doing all that, the enemies left with the mortars on is the one all the way to the back, and we have 2 zombies in the back as well, waiting for me to go up or to shoot something, and then 2 SMG guys. Now here's something very important. If you actually go up and try to get to the mortar guy, based on what I've seen and my experience, you actually get to spawn more zombies, and one of them that you actually get to spawn, if I'm not mistaken, is another bomber, right? Another one carrying a bomb. And I have my ideas on what that is. It could probably be like the game spawns the enemy based on like if you're in combat or not. So the way we actually prevent from that happening, and also making it a lot easier for us to go up there, is by actually killing some of the zombies from down here. So if you did everything that I did in terms of grenades, you're gonna notice that we actually have 2. And this is why I say, like, if you use stack grenades, you'll be just enough for everything. That you won't have extra grenades for anything else. And at this point, if you did use the stack grenades, you're not gonna have any grenades. You're gonna have to craft at least 1, because I believe 1 or 2 is the most you can craft right now at this point. I'm not entirely sure. At least with the route that I do, only 1. So since you didn't use stack grenades, we actually have 2 extra grenades that we can use. And what we're gonna do is, instead of using a stack, we're gonna use a single grenade. The purpose of this is actually not to kill, it's only to bring the zombies towards us. Now, you might be thinking, well, let me just kill him. I could use a stack grenade, I'll kill him. The problem is that you're still gonna be like on your you're still gonna end up with the same thing, right? And the idea is that the reason for that is because there are two submachine gun zombies. So the grenade, normal grenade, is gonna actually target the one in the back, not the one in the front. And that one is gonna come towards us. We're gonna shoot him and kill him. And while we deal with him, there's gonna be two extra zombies coming in, and those two we're gonna kill him, and that's about it. We go up, we kill the guy on the mortar, and with the mortar we kill the last submachine gun dude. If you use a stack grenade, it will hit both submachine gun zombies. It will kill the one that we're targeting, but the other guy will be alive. Which means that we're gonna have to deal with him the same way we did with the first zombie. And so we basically end up wasting one extra grenade for the same outcome. And that zombie is pretty much not a problem. At least in my experience, has not been a problem. And I'll show you later why. So our biggest issue right now is the submachine gun zombie on the right side, and the two zombies waiting for you when you're going for the last mortar. And so we actually bring those out by targeting one of these guys. So we're gonna go here, out front of this door here, maybe center if you want to. Or we're gonna angle towards the, actually on the right side of the door, I guess. We're gonna angle towards this side, right there, and throw. And then you're gonna wait inside here. You're gonna know it actually worked if you only hear one instead of two submachine gun guys. And once he drops, we kill him. Now here's the important thing: you don't want to be out there looking to see if the zombie is coming or not, because for some reason, by looking outside in third person, while still being like inside this room in a way, the zombie will still shoot you, attempt to shoot you, which is weird. But that means it delays him actually dropping, and we don't want that. The reason we don't want that is because there's two more zombies coming out, and we need to deal with this guy before the zombie comes in. So he's gonna drop around this here, or a little bit more to the right. When he drops, go for the legs. So there it is. And then one is done, you leave. And from here, we wait. Now, if you actually want to make sure you land this, you take off the scope and you wait, right? And we wait from here. First zombie is that's gonna come in is the bomber, the guy with the kamikaze, or whatever you want to call it. You're gonna wait for the other one to appear, and then you shoot them both. Now, the second one actually might take a little bit longer to appear. He can be a pain in the ass sometimes. So, if you want, wait as much as you can before shooting, and if not, then just kill that guy, and then wait for the other one to drop and just go for the legs. I believe that guy actually has nothing, so you can shoot the legs and you'll be fine. You'll be wasting 2 extra shotgun ammo, but it's not a big deal. It is what it is. Another option that I have not tested myself, but you can consider and test yourself, is literally just wait for him to fall down, and then maybe they'll give time to the other one to fall down as well. So you're kind of stalling a little bit, as much as you can. And then once that happens, just go for the shot, you know, like go all the way to the back of the wall, wait for the zombie to like fully get up after falling, and see if you stall long enough for it to kill both of them. So that's another option. Like I said, I haven't tested myself, but you have that. After that, we're gonna now go forward and kill the last guy on the mortar. By the way, those two zombies that we just killed, they actually are the ones who are laying down in front of the mortar. Don't stop running. Path here towards the left. And touch it. Once you touch here, the zombie's gonna walk away from it. And you're gonna like aim. You're gonna wanna aim roughly around here. He's gonna drop and go for a headshot here. And there you go. After that, we only have one zombie left, and you're gonna be able to see exactly why he's not that big of an issue. Also, you can hear that the music also stops, right? So that's an indication that you're no longer in combat, and that's the reason why I think the zombie that should appear on the left side around here, which has a bomb, does not spawn. It's because you're probably not considered in combat, so if there's no combat, there's nothing, right? If you were to hit the zombie and then get in here, you probably might summon, might spawn another zombie, right? So, as you can see, the line between like where he shoots and me, you can see that there's a wall that sort of divides, that stands between. So I don't think he has the angle to actually shoot you as you're going through here, and that's why we kind of ignore this guy and we don't really care about whatever he does, because going up, he doesn't really have the angle in any spot to actually shoot us, right? So Stack grenade's a bit of a waste. As you can see, the idea of the grenade is to land roughly around here, and you can see how that's gonna hit the zombie in the back, which is usually around here, and this guy, right? Stack grenade does not kill him, and I think if you try to go for middle, you might end up just injuring both and killing none, which is even worse. So one grenade, bring the guy from over there, and the guys who are usually down here, like next to me. I think that's where they were normally at. You kill them. All right, that's simple. After that, do this, kill that guy, and do this, and we're done here. I think there's anything over there. Drop. Let me grab this box here. Might drop some shotgun ammo or a sniper. What do we get? Shotgun. I think I've gotten shotgun more than not. And I think it's because I actually don't have much of the shotgun ammo. So we get that. And then there's rifle ammo. Maybe there's a way to manipulate the drop chance of this one as well. Since you get shotgun ammo there, by not picking it up and breaking this, you might also get shotgun. So honestly, if that's tested out, if that's the case, good idea. You don't really need sniper ammo that much. What you really need is shotgun ammo just in case you mess up, because we're running kind of low here, and we're actually not going to go back to level up our shotgun or anything until the gas station is done. So consider that an option. Right, a little bit of a time waster, but at least you, if it does work, you'll have 2 extra shotgun. You know, especially we're gonna be using shotgun often, especially on Mr. X. So, all right, you're gonna walk in here, trigger this, and then run back. And I did a bit of a mistake here. You want to get into the, where we're gonna go into now, and sort of like prime it, if you know what I mean. Like, you want to just have it here, basically. There we go. See if I can kill this guy. Very nice. That should kill the other one. Nice. Now one of them tends to turn into a blister. So usually this is the first one that I killed over here. Now, one mistake that I did was not leaving this here. So you want to get into this mortar and positioning here, because it's gonna be all the way over here, and you don't want to drag it down here and then shoot. You kind of want to have it over here, immediately start shooting as soon as you get on, or at least have a decent amount of time to like time it if you need to. The reason I say this is because it can't go lower than this. It can go to the right, but this is the furthest it's gonna go, and the zombie's not gonna go to the right. It's gonna go towards the wall, up where we're going, and we kind of don't want to start. We don't want to waste shotgun ammo. It's just too precious right now. So ideally, just put this here, then go down, trigger, and then come back up. And once you do that, all you need to do is just shoot. And after that, start working your way towards the left. Now, if you feel like this is actually becoming a bit of a pain in the ass to use, because it's a little bit difficult, you might want to consider the other one over there. And the reason I say that is because that one actually has way better coverage. The only downside of that mortar is that it blocks, the vision here is blocked. So you're gonna have to assume the zombies are either here or inside the house, and you either start shooting here as they appear, or shoot over around here, which is kind of hard to like figure out where you're aiming because it's being blocked. Yeah, but the beauty of that is that that mortar actually goes all the way to where I'm currently at. It covers all this area, every single path the zombies could take, and it even goes all the way to here. So that one is way better for dealing with any zombie in any spot that might be a problem, versus this one. This one is just closer, if anything. And I think the thing I like about this one is that I can see all the zombies instead of over there, which I hate when I can't see them. So whichever you prefer. Actually, wait, I forgot to do one more thing. Whichever you prefer, up to you. The other one over there is more, it's safer in a way, because you get to have more time to take care of the zombies. Another thing, if you're doing mouse and keyboard, moving the mouse slowly is actually faster than Actually way faster than swiping with the mouse. I don't know about the controller, but the controller is different. But if you're doing mouse and keyboard, instead of like swiping fast, you want to move slowly. There's a good speed where it goes really fast, or you know, the fastest it can on mouse. So moving fast, not a good idea. Moving slow, good idea. Okay. Kill these 2 zombies. We should get a 500 or 1,000. Let's see. Yeah, we got 1,000. There you go. That's how you confirm you kill them. And then we move on. Some of these zombies might drop some money. You might want to pick them up. This guy in particular drops money. 3,000. Pretty good. You pick it up. Make sure you actually drop the box there. That's 5,100 that we actually get. Because we're going that way. The reason we're going that way is because we also get a stack grenade plus some shotgun bullets. I think 2 to 3 of them. So it's not bad. From here, there's this. Shoot that. Kills the zombie to the left, so we don't have to deal with it. And then we go down. Once you go in a certain moment, like around here, you're gonna have zombies behind you chasing you. Do not worry about them. You don't really have to deal with them at any point. Just grab the things you need to grab and leave. So that, and then drop, and then grab the 5,000, and then we leave. Now at this point, if you're doing bad ending, you go there. If you do good ending, and I say bad ending because you probably did gas station before this. If you still did the same route as me, then you're gonna have to go in there and put them there. Actually, if you're doing gas station, even if you're doing good or bad ending, maybe you want to do just go to the crane. Go to the crane, take the crane down. The only thing is, like, you're gonna have to kill 3 extra enemies. But I think the first one you might have to kill regardless. Nah, maybe not. Anyways, now we're gonna go right side. So this is for the semi. We're gonna go pick up the semi. And if you're doing good ending, also you want to go this way. If you're not picking up the semi or the end and not doing good ending, then you don't really care about. You shouldn't. If you're doing, you know, this particular thing that we're doing is for good ending. So we have more grenades, basically. If you're not doing it, then skip this part. Go straight to the semi. And if you're not doing neither, then just go straight to the gas station. In a way, the benefit of not doing this is that you actually don't waste extra shotgun bullets. We kill that guy, and then we kill the next guy after picking this up. But it doesn't really matter because you actually get shotgun bullets here. So, we're gonna kill this guy. And I think that didn't kill. No, that did kill. Good. And we're gonna walk in here, and then kill this guy. I'm gonna go left and go grab the semi. Now, even though when we come back to the store, we're gonna be upgrading everything about the shotgun, including the ammo count. You're still gonna want to reload because we're gonna be using it on the gas station. So at that point, you can still reload. Flower this time. Funny. What a joke. Open this. We're gonna be using the propane tank in the back, and you might want to wait a little bit before throwing it, just so you can get all 3 of them. Turn around here, get close, and then just wait, and then throw now. You're gonna wait for the one with the spear to get closer. There you go. And either the spear gets close really quickly, and you shoot it, or the timing of the explosion is just right for it to explode on its own. So, for some reason, this zombie assumes this position, so I don't know why, but basically, just once you kill that guy, you come over here, you ignore the other zombie. We're gonna open this here because there is a grenade here. You're gonna pick it up, and then we're gonna go to the gas station now. There's gonna be another grenade on the top, and then there is sniper bullets that we left here in the bottom. So pick these bad boys up, and then we're moving. And grenade. And then you can run and then stop around here, I think. So that way this zombie actually doesn't aggro you. And go for a kill. Instead of going inside, we're gonna go actually to the roof. So going through over here. And this is how we actually despawn a zombie. And we don't waste ammo on that zombie either. So there's some boxes that we sort of ignoring here. So it doesn't influence the ammo count. You get an idea of like how much you're gonna have. That's 4 rifle ammo. I always get that, even on modern. And then that should be plant on the left there, if I'm not mistaken. Right. Zombie here, he's gonna enter, do an animation. You're gonna wait for the animation to be done. And then go for the head. Chainsaw doesn't do anything. Go for the head here close. And then grab the chainsaw. We're gonna take it all the way to over here. Drop it, because we need to kill another zombie. Head. If he doesn't die, shoot him. He should be dead in a couple of shots. After that, take the chainsaw. You can leave it here if you want to, but I suggest you actually take it all the way here. There we go. And the reason I say that is because zombies are gonna, you may F up and the zombies are gonna go past you and they're gonna go all the way there. And you kind of want to give yourself some time to deal with them. Now, these zombies, I don't know if I did explain it in the past, but I'll explain it now. These zombies have something similar to like Doom 2016 with in terms of like the token system. If you guys don't know anything about that, basically in Doom 2016, there's a certain, you're always fighting a group of enemies, but they're not all attacking at the same time. They actually they actually take turns into dealing with the player. Now they do it around the token systems, where it is if the enemy is holding the token, then the enemy has access to fighting the player. If they don't not have the token, then they cannot fight the player. Right now, that information is not given to us, so we don't know that about that. But in Resident Evil 9, we can actually tell by how the zombies is looking when they're going for the chainsaw. And what I mean by token is just, you know, let's say that the chainsaw is the thing that they want to go for, and there's 2 tokens, right? Token for the chainsaw, token for the player. Or let's just say token for the chainsaw, because for the player, all the zombies can aggro the player, but the chainsaw, only one zombie can go for the chainsaw. When you see the zombie and it's moving in a very predictable pattern, that means it's going for the chainsaw. You can see the head tilting, looking away from you. That's 2 easy ways to know that the zombie's not going for you. The rest will be going for you. Once you kill that zombie, the next zombie available will try to go for the chainsaw, and so we wanna play around that. We wanna try to kill the zombies that we're gonna kill all the zombies, but at least with the chainsaw there, they move in a predictable pattern and it's easy for us to hit, as opposed to the zombies that are actually going for the player. Their goal is to just make it difficult for us to hit them, even though it's not that difficult. So you know, they're a little bit less predictable. So in that sense, we try to prioritize what's in front of us, but if we can't shoot the zombies with the chainsaw, we'll go for it. The beauty of all this is that the zombies looking at the chainsaw, they actually move a little bit faster based on how they just walk in a very predictable pattern, and that makes it so that we actually get to kill them first. And once they're dead, the next zombie comes in and probably going for the chainsaw. And you can keep doing this until, you know, it's a very safe strategy. So we use the chainsaw as a way to de-aggro enemies from us and sort of keep them all in check. Right, so we're gonna grab the scrap that I grabbed there if you didn't grab it. Reload the shotgun. Shoot this guy if you can. And then we're gonna position yourself in a good spot. That guy actually took long to shoot. 9 zombies in total. If you kill the guy in the propane tank, he is not going to... It's just 1 down. That's 8 to go. Look at the animation. That is the animation and the head tilt of the shotgun. The first one, I mean, for the chainsaw. First one, chainsaw. This one, not chainsaw. This one good. This one wants you, right? As you can see, they're not really aggro to us, right? The amount of bullets that we need is just... You can see the animation there, right? And we sort of abuse that. There you go. If you mess up, do not worry. Another thing. This gun reloads 2 rounds if you have 1 bullet left. If you have no bullets left, it reloads the first one solo. We want to make sure that we actually don't reload too much because we're going to be upgrading the shotgun, so we want to conserve ammo. The best way to do this is just empty the shotgun first and then reload. If you find yourself dealing with multiple zombies, you know you're going to deal with 2 or 3, then just let the reload happen once. You cancel the reload by aiming, if I'm not mistaken. You just cancel it by aiming. So reload, once you see the first reload going, aim. You can also cancel it by switching weapons, and I believe also attacking also cancels the reload animation, like the entire reload animation. And so at this point, I missed 1 bullet, so I'm going to be 1 bullet left. So I'm going to shoot the last one. Hopefully I don't miss. And then reload. Now, here's the important part where you should have, where decision making is important. If the zombie that you're dealing with is one going for the chainsaw, you can afford to actually just have 1 bullet in it. If the zombie that's going for you, then you might want not to risk that and just reload. And forget about the extra bullets that you get. You can just waste it on the dude with the chainsaw if you want to. Just don't put yourself at risk where you only have 1 bullet, and if that bullet misses, it's over. So, zombie going for the chainsaw, you can afford to just have 1 bullet. Zombie going for you, try not to go for the risk. Okay, so there you go. Now we're gonna reload, and stop. Now, the zombie that came in is the one who was on fire. Once you see that zombie, it means that you're just 1 zombie left, even if you're not paying attention to the count, okay? After a certain time, the next chainsaw guy will come out. Or if you kill this guy quickly, the chainsaw guy will come out too, okay? After that, come over here, and what we're gonna do is we are going to do a series of clashes with this guy, okay? Now, clashing with this guy in ending neutral actually does damage to him. Clashing with this guy and him taking the chainsaw out of you does not do damage. Okay, so the idea is we're gonna force as many clashes as we can in order to then deal the final blow. This is the more resource friendly way of doing it. If you don't like this idea, you can use maybe a Requiem or something and just lower his health. I think under 1,000 health or close to 1,000 health is where you can just go for the finisher. And like, in other words, you just lower his health that much and then pick up the chainsaw, go for a clash, and you should kill him at that point. Like, the clash will automatically kill him. If you're gonna do what I'm gonna show you, then just follow through. It should be easily replicable. Okay. The beautiful thing about the clash in this game with the zombie is that if the zombie is attacking or initiating the animation of attacking, the moment you attack, the clash commences, right? The game is going to force the clash. There's no thing of like, well, I actually were too far away, or I messed up, or I mean, you could be too far away, but the chance of failing a clash is very difficult because the game forces that upon you if both of them are attacking. Okay, so we're gonna use that to our benefit. We're gonna try to maintain this guy in the center by walking past him when the clash is neutral, and every single time he attacks, we attack. Okay, we're gonna do this a couple times until he's dead. The one thing that you could do to speed this up is that after a neutral clash, you can go up and do 2 hits or 1 hit, whatever you feel comfortable with, and then wait for him to do the attack, and then you go for it, right? You can go more aggressive if you want to. You can actually go more aggressive if you want to. The chances of you getting hit by this guy, if you're just spamming, I don't really know. There's a potential that there's no way you get hit by spamming. You know, that's also a chance. But I think that's this potential for memery there. So I'm not gonna tell you to go there. But we're gonna wait for this guy to get close, and then go for it. Just attack. If you attack, the clash happens. It's in neutral. He's gonna walk forward towards you, and if you actually are close to a wall, you kind of want to go back and control center stage here. So you're gonna walk past him and then try to maintain center here, if you want to. So like this, and then once he does the animation, as you can see, you just go in and spam it. And now, once this happens, look down and grab the chainsaw. And by the time you grab the chainsaw, you can clash again. Every neutral clash like this actually does damage. You can do 1 and then walk around if you want to. And then you can even wait over here. You might start sooner, but the game is gonna force it onto you. Look down, grab it again. Once you grab it, you can clash again, and just keep doing this over and over. Basically, walk forward, one. If you're feeling lucky, do another one, and then clash again. It's gonna drop. You're gonna grab it, and then clash again. This is gonna be neutral, so I'm actually gonna try to control center stage here. I'm gonna do one basic, and then try to walk past him. And then clash. I actually meant to clash there, but he was not looking at me when it happened. And there you go. Right. Grab this, and that's over. So with the chainsaw, pretty safe boss fight. I think the chances of messing up are not as high. I think I've seen people just completely just mash and get away with it. So if you mess up, you still have a chance to actually not get hit by it. Just keep mashing. If you mess up the timing and the clash is not happening, then just mash. But that's only if you know the zombie is attacking. If you actually mess up and attack and the zombie is not really attacking, like the chainsaw, he's not doing anything with the chainsaw, then just calm down, space it out, wait for him to do something, and then go for it. But with the clash, it's actually pretty simple. It is slow. That's the only thing. But if timing is not an issue for you, then you know, might want to do that. That way you can serve ammo. Now, like I said, good ending. We go this way. And I'll say this: I say good ending, do this, bad ending, don't. But I think if you're doing gas station last or second out of these two things, then I think it might be better for you just to go this way, regardless. If you're doing gas station first before going to the roof, then the other side is way better. Over here, you actually get to kill 3 zombies in particular, and then you can also get out the beaten path if you want to grab some more useful stuff. So we're gonna run into this guy. We're gonna go for a stealth. Kill him. He may drop shotgun. He did drop shotgun. Sometimes he drops large. We're gonna go and kill this guy too. Okay. And now there's gonna be armored zombie in the back. Oh, more shotgun shots. You're gonna want to prioritize this guy. Prioritize this guy and kill him. Here is large gunpowder. There is a gunpowder that we actually get later on, but it's not a bad idea to grab that one and just forget about the other one. And I grabbed these just in case I actually need to craft like shotgun ammo. So it's not a bad idea to drop them. There you go. And then over here, if you want to get the extra stuff, and I grabbed these because it's good to have them for good ending. That's it. You might be able to shave. You might be able to skip this even on good ending. I'm not entirely sure. Get up here, and at this point you are already full. So my suggestion is grab shotgun ammo, so you have space for what we're gonna grab next, which is scrap and the stack grenade. And we're moving up. Really not much of a time waster, you know. Stack grenades, shotgun boom, scraps, sniper bullets, other scraps. It's pretty nice to grab. Very little time lost, so now I don't see that as a bad thing. And now since we're here, we're gonna upgrade everything, and this time we're gonna go and purchase the 3 shotgun bullets that we have here. We do it now because once we're done with this, we're not gonna come back here until RPT, and we lost the 3 extra bullets from there. So if you actually got any extra med injectors or whatever, you can sell them now. I'm gonna sell this because I don't need to have this in my space. And now we're gonna upgrade the shotgun. So upgrade that and this, and that way we have 9 extra bullets plus more damage. And then stability, you don't need it. That's pretty much it for that. And at this point, you can craft whatever you want here. I don't think nothing is that super important except the marksman. The marksman might be important. If you want to one shot the next a certain zombie that we need to one shot. After that, what you might want to do is actually increase the ammo capacity one time. And that's about it. We can increase it next time we actually go to the store, just because we're gonna be using the sniper of this next section. After that, the rest is more of like whatever you feel like upgrading. There's nothing that you really need per se, but I upgrade just in case I forget. So you can upgrade Requiem later because you're gonna be upgrading it again. After that, don't forget to buy the shotgun shells, and if you fancy, you can also buy the rifle ammo. That's 3 more, right? And the reason I say to do it now is because I think in RPD we're gonna get more, and you kind of, they don't really like stack, which is weird. So there's that. I don't believe we do need the rifle ammo, so I'm not gonna buy it, and that way you'll know what happens if I don't do that. Normally I always forget to buy those in particular, so it's not a big deal if I actually get them or not. Right, so I do want to do a couple things here. So I want to have this bad boy here, and then the Requiem should be 3rd slot, and then the other 2 slots doesn't really matter that much. Sniper's good, shotgun good, Wrecking good. Reload if you want to. There is another extra grenade here that we're going to pick up. There's actually a lot of grenades we're going to pick up, which is nice. So, see, I think we'll end up with at least maybe 2 extra grenades to play with. So, not a bad idea to pick everything that we picked for the good ending, basically. Right, so we're gonna pick up the scrap to the left. There's a large handgun ammo there. I don't know what's inside that box particularly. I guess you will never know. And there is large ammo over there. Actually, I guess we could know by going up. So large over there, and then that, I don't know what it is. We'll find out now. I guess we won't find out now because I can't even see it. What in the world? The game is toying with me. I guess we'll never know. Look at the map. Look, there's a map that shows you everything that the game drops. You'll know what drops there. I didn't do my research, but I trust that you will. And if you feel like you need to grab that, then there you go. Personally, I never grabbed it, so it's not necessary. But what's necessary and unnecessary really depends. It's per player more than anything. You know, you may struggle a little bit with aim, and so you might need more resources than normal. You might actually have played perfectly, and you might not need it. Although you'll need to play perfectly to need it, to be honest. Or you might have an interesting strat that requires more of that resources that it has, you know. Anyways, destroy the top, the planks in the top, then destroy this one. And that way, by the time it's done, you're able to cross. If you do the opposite, you'll spend a little bit more time here. That's a second tip. That's not big of a deal. Right. Going down, stay left, wait for it to pass, go right. Move in. 10 handgun ammo here. If you don't want it, don't get it. Smack in the middle. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. 2 shots on this guy. Shot in the head on this guy to wake him up. And then we're gonna use a grenade here. I use a grenade here. You don't need to. There's runners who don't. Bang that shit. Push. That pulls him to the back. And shoot every single one of these crystals. I mean, there's windows. Wait, crystals. Windows. And you'll be Gucci. Just like that. And now, here. We're gonna go up the ramp and then come down. And we're gonna position us up around here. And this is so that this wall is protecting us from the zombie that's gonna be like stationed around here shooting. That guy eventually falls down after shooting so much because that animation pushes him forward little by little. So, if he doesn't die by the time he does that, then he'll fall down and die to its own. You'll still get the money, I believe, the points for it. But if not, then it is what it is. Now, for this part, you actually want to take the scope off. So we have, again, range. Or, I mean, like, we're able to shoot a bigger range, I guess. We're going to try to kill the zombie around this area here. The closer to this, the better, in a way. Because the biggest problem that we want to eliminate is not the zombie on the top. It's actually the SMG behind... The SMG zombie behind this rock. Now, we have 2 chances to do that. If you mess them both, there's a strategy we can do. A backup. If you can kill them both at the same time, then Gucci. Right? But the priority is the one on the back. And then, you know... There's some other strategies that I've done. Donnie actually goes all the way over there. And he just kills everything from that position. He's never had any issues, but I did try it myself, and I'm not going to say I actually replicated a 1-to-1 what he did. I just tried his suggestion, and I did got hit by doing that. Whether I did it right or wrong is completely unknown. So, I'm not going to discredit Donnie's strategy. It worked for him, so it might work, and I'm just missing something. Or it might be that he actually didn't get hit by doing it, and I did. You know, there's those 2 things. There's also a point where I used to like run up the ramp, go all the way to the left where the box is, and then shoot the zombie for that position. And then like one at the top actually did die, then I can just run through everything without any issues. That worked out long for a good amount of time until it didn't. So, letting you know now that there is options. Also, I used to like go all the way to the top there before triggering them. Throw a grenade to that lance here and then running past, and that all used to work. Stack grenade might actually do way better than the normal grenade. I did stack grenade at the beginning, and then I started doing normal grenade because it was doing the same thing until it didn't. One of the zombies actually tanked the shot, the explosion, and didn't fall down, and so that was GG for me. So stack grenade might be more consistent than a normal grenade. You can do that if you want to, and that way you don't have to wait here and shoot and spend time. All I'm saying is these are all the options you got. You know, Donnie strat, get into the corner. You actually don't fall off according to Donnie, as you can see. You cannot fall off. If you aim, you actually can get closer to the edge, and just hang out over there and shoot everything from that position, and you're Gucci, even with sniper rifles. Hang out here, go over there where this box is, and shoot from that spot there over there when the zombie gets close. Or you can get close to there, throw a stack grenade all the way to the end over there, and then start running, and it kills the 2 guys, and the zombies with the submachine guns won't be able to touch you. All these options are available. But they all have their potential problems. The one that I have been really comfortable with is the one that I'm about to show you. Okay? So, go up, trigger, go down, and we're going to hang out around here to protect ourselves. And we're going to wait for this guy to get closer, and then, boom, shoot him. That's hit them. That did perfectly, as you can see. It hit both of them, which is what we want. This next zombie, we just kill him when he gets close, and that's about it. Boom. Right? And now you can move on. That is the best case scenario you get from this. The best. Worst case scenario,
Find those detonator parts.
you actually killed neither. Actually, I've never seen that. Also, I forgot. You can do it from here, but I usually go before dropping to the ramp. If you're doing that particular strat, and then everything is dead, you can just go from up there and shoot this. So there's that. Oh, lucky me. You don't always get that first try. For some reason, they tend to miss. Get the grenades on the right side. Everything that's over there. There's also money. And then once you pick up everything, you can leave.
Were you
There's gonna be stuff up there. We're gonna pick that up before continuing. Once we go through a certain portion, the enemies will spawn, and we want to start rolling after that. So shoot this, grab this, and we're gonna be using the sniper rifle. We're gonna headshot a particular zombie. Now the reason I actually upgrade the damage and everything on this particular weapon is because we're gonna be needing it for when we're going down the thing, and I think and then for the zombie, where there's a zombie that's gonna be up here, we're gonna be using it. If you don't upgrade the power, this zombie would probably die 100% of the time to 2 shots, but with this it should die once. And have in mind that while you're doing all of this, there's a zombie on the top left that is constantly moving, and what you want is to get there on time. Although I don't think it matters that much, because that zombie's still gonna die the way it's gonna die. Anyways, we're doing all of this, and shoot that zombie, make this line. Your goal is to get to where the guy with the first zombie is here. So we're gonna run towards him and then kill him, and then from this position here, we're going to shoot the guy on the left with the handgun, and then we're gonna shotgun the guy on the right. We're doing that because the guy on the left actually dies in 1 hit. He actually has 1 HP. The purpose of that zombie is that if you kill it early, it turns into a blister, and that's what you don't want. You don't want to kill it, because if you kill it early, it will turn into a blister as you're getting close, and you're gonna have to deal with that blister as well. We don't want that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shoot him down now to drop him, because he has an axe. He's a pain in the ass. And then we're gonna shotgun this next guy on the right side. We're gonna line ourselves towards the right of this path, and then go past the spear zombie to our left. Go up the stairs, and since we actually exploded the propane tank, that zombie doesn't have anything to throw. We're gonna get close enough, shoot him to knock him down, and then continue going up. If you didn't shoot the propane tank, there's actually a way of getting past him without having to stop or anything. Just run. Just keep running. Make sure your line is good. Don't get stuck in the stairs. And if you did that right, he's not going to throw the propane tank at you. He will throw it to the bottom, because he doesn't have a way to throw it towards you once you get past the stairs. Okay. So, shoot this guy. Change to shotgun. Get close enough. Shoot here. Or right side here. And then go up. Get close. Shoot. You can hear the guy with the blister turning her. And then over here. Go up. There's a blister there too. We don't care about that guy. This guy can be a troll, I think, so we should go for the legs. Actually, I don't really know if he's a troll. He's never done anything to me, but once I saw him kind of hint that he was going to attack me. And once I went down the slide, he did attack. And that scared me a little bit, so that's why I shoot him in the legs just in case. Now, here. We're gonna keep it rolling. Same line, okay? There's probably multiple ways of doing this. You can either kill all the zombies if you want to, and if not, then you can just run through all of them. Now, the first zombie that we're gonna go through, it's very important that you actually keep a straight line when getting past him. You don't want to curve left or right. You want to keep a straight line to that zombie. Okay, if you curve a little bit to the left, then he'll initiate a grab animation, or the grab animation has been initiated, and you're gonna get grabbed. So we're gonna drop in. Go in. There's a sort of like, I would say like a line on the floor, but it's not really a line. It's like part of like the architect of it. You're just gonna follow that parallel close to the end, and then curve. What you're gonna do, the reason we're doing that is to stall the zombie stall enough so the zombie turns around and starts walking, right? And doesn't get aggro when we get close. I guess something like that. We're gonna go through the right side of the zombie and just walk straight until the end, and then the end we curve around, like we make left, go past the blister, and then the next zombie we're gonna actually run towards the zombie diagonally. And the reason we do that is because once we get past the zombie, it's going to initiate a grab, and by doing it that way, the grab actually whips. Once the zombie has done the animation, like you see it initiating the animation, then you can like look to the right immediately and start going up the stairs. We're gonna stay on the right side, go past the first 2 zombies on the bridge, and then just keep hogging sort of around the zombies that we're gonna go through on the left side. So the propane tank and the chainsaw zombie, we're gonna go through the left side of them, and we're kind of hugging them a little bit. Now, if you don't like that idea, you can actually go up the stairs and then shoot the propane tank, and then keep moving. And that works as well. The only issue that I found is I actually did get hit once by trying to do that, and I think it was because I actually missed a shot. So missing the shot might be crucial, might be bad. So you've been warned. My suggestion to you: test around missing the shot. Go up there, miss a shot, see how many times you can miss, and see what happens if you miss a shot. Because it's not a bad option, but missing it might put you in a bit of a tight spot. Yeah, and just, if not, then you can just run past them. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Okay, so nothing needed here. Bring the shotgun out if you want to, just in case. Ooh, 420. We're gonna run in, and just look at the line on the floor. We're gonna go around this, and then we're gonna do a straight line here, and then turn left. Past this guy, and then diagonally towards this zombie. Once it does the lunge, we go to the right, and now we're gonna maintain ourselves on the right side of this right here. Okay? And then we're gonna hug on these guys, like so, and we're out. That's about it. The chainsaw guy tends to have this sort of animation that actually pushes you a little bit towards the left, and so you want to like not be. You just want to keep that line. You don't want to yield. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to yield to the zombie. Okay, so now for this next part, there is a speedrun strat that actually works like heck. Probably like 95% of the time. I'm not entirely sure like how often does it work. And the reason I'm not going to suggest it, even though I think I suggested it on Spanish community. Actually, no, I think I actually got hit on the Spanish guide, so I was able to like not show that. Basically, the camera wobbling that I told you to like lower it all the way to 0 doesn't do enough to stop this platform from moving too much, and so sometimes the zombies will see you. I think I already explained how the whole thing works, but basically, if you're interested in it, the way it's done is we're gonna still be in first person for the other one, so it doesn't matter. You go to first person, and you bring out the shotgun, and with the shotgun, you want to have the scope on, and so you're gonna adopt this corner, look this way, and then be holding S the entire time. Now, when it comes to aiming, we're gonna look up, aim, and look even higher. Okay, and then we're gonna hold S, and this is the position you're gonna maintain for the next 2 minutes or something like that until it's over. The reason this doesn't work 100% of the time is because of the camera shake. If there's a way to fully eliminate that, then I think this will work almost every single time. Almost every single time. I'm not entirely sure. Because I've seen like the zombies like slightly part of the head sort of like pop in a little bit, and I'll explain to you why this works. Or at least what I think. The reason I think it works because it works like this in DMC5. In DMC5, when the enemies are not in the camera or in your vision, they actually don't attack. The only way they can attack you, and this is like very like to the T. Like there's very few enemies that actually break this rule, and I think they break it on purpose. When the enemy is not in the vision and inside the camera, then they won't attack. In order for them to attack, they have to show themselves in the camera and then go to attack. And I think this has been done on purpose for the sake of fairness, and I believe for Resident Evil they sort of adopted this for these particular zombies, which it's kind of weird considering that it doesn't work on the clinic zombies if I'm not mistaken, but it does work on zombies in Requiem. In Raccoon City, and that's the reason it works, right? If the zombies can't see you, they won't initiate the attack, and so the problem with that is that when the camera shakes, it will shake in a way that the zombies can be seen. And once they're seen, they'll grab you immediately. That's why this doesn't work. Even with the camera wobble being set to 0, it still shakes enough for it to be a potential thing that zombies will see you. Now, the reason we actually have to maintain this corner here and holding back is first of all, you don't want to get out of this corner. You need to maintain this position, right? I don't know if this is part of the strategy for making the blister not spawn, but this is one of them. One thing that you need to maintain. The second thing is apparently aiming up. I'm not sure how specific this is, but aiming up with a shotgun makes it so that the blister doesn't drop. And so the counter to this strategy used to be the blister. Now that the blister doesn't drop, then this is like really good strategy. Except for the camera wobble. The camera wobble is not there, then you basically have yourself a strategy that might work maybe like 99.9% of the time. Just because I've seen the zombie's head pop, and I don't know how true that is, but I think it would be extremely consistent if it wasn't for the camera wobble. Okay, so that is a viable strategy if you're looking to go for time. You might, I know some runners actually like to go for speed hitless, so there might be a chance that some of you might actually want to adopt that. It does work. I tried it multiple times. It works like wonder. But when it doesn't work, it's just bad. It's really bad just because of the camera wobble. So, you've been warned. Again, that particular corner, have the scope of the shotgun up and then aim up. Which, by the way, I didn't mention it, but if you notice, when aiming up, this is the furthest you can aim. But when you ADS, the game allows you to go even higher, as you can see. So that's a very important thing when you're doing that strategy as well, right? The idea is that you have the camera so high up, the zombies that won't appear. Okay, so there's that. If you stop aiming, the camera will go down a little bit because that's the max you can do without ADSing, and then you have to aim up and ADS and then aim up again. Okay, so super important if you're doing that. There definitely is a benefit to that. Anyways, when doing this strategy that I'm gonna be showing you, you need to have the scope off. And this is kind of reminiscent of Resident Evil 4. Basically, you're gonna position yourself around here, and when zombie drops, you're gonna shoot them so they actually fall off. I think this is reference to Resident Evil 4 elevator in 5-4 or 5-3. Not entirely sure. Actually, no, it might not be 5. It might be 4. I'm not entirely sure. Whatever. Before Salazar. And from here, we're gonna kill everything. Just shoot things that can go off the elevator, or shoot these guys. I know I talked a lot, but I just want to make sure that I have everything so that you guys don't mess up. Okay. The first 3 zombies, you don't really have to assume that position. So you can go for a headshot on them. But after that, it's go time. So, you see that sort of shake? That's the reason we can't do the strategy. Sadly. And you might be thinking, well, can I just shoot these guys and then go and position myself there once the thing stops shaking? Because it actually goes down one more time and then it stops shaking after that. Can you do it after, like that? Kill everything and then go there. I tried it. Doesn't work. And I think the reason it might not work is because the game may have a set amount of zombies that can only be in this platform. And once that's done, it seems like it might not drop. But I'm not entirely sure. Because apparently the blister might drop regardless. So might not be the thing. It might just be that it just, some weird thing with just aiming up, and I may be speaking out of my ass. So I'll go with speaking out of my ass.
Take the next one.
Anyway, shoot this guy when he drops. You might want to reload it here if you want to. And from here, that is I think that's the last time where it goes down, and that's the wobble that drop down. That's the wobble that actually sucks. If you can eliminate that, then I think you're Gucci. Anyways, Connoisseur Charm equip as well, by the way. And the reason we're doing this is so we're gonna have to deal some damage. You want to reload as often, so that way when the moment comes to to not reload, you'll be good. Here comes the bad boy. Shoot that guy. This guy behaves a little bit, if he is not behaving nice, bring out the Requiem. There you go. Then turn around, and from here you can actually take off the third person if you want to. first person.
This is
And then we were
a
leaving.
lucky day.
After this, don't reload your sniper. I think your shotgun is already fully reloaded. I think I actually yeah, you don't really need, I mean, shotgun's already fully upgraded, so I don't think you need to like not reload it, but for the sniper in particular, don't. Also, I made a mistake. You before actually going into what we just did, you actually go and grab the repair kit. And then you go up. So, because that way you don't have to come back and do this. You go straight for the detonator. Okay? So, this is a bit of a mistake, but you're supposed to go straight for the gate. Bars. There you go. Apologies.
That took long.
And that's it with Raccoon City.
Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it.
Alright, now dogs. Not that big of a deal. You just fight them like you would in a casual, if anything. Well, not really, but sort of. At this point, you're probably better at dealing with them. One thing I want to tell you is, like, the first few dogs that we're gonna kill, we're actually gonna kill them on the sides, and you want to lead the shot instead of shooting where they're at, because there's travel time on with these bullets. There's bullet travel.
All right, should make it there in no time.
I thought it was hit scan, but it doesn't seem to be hit scan. It's actually bullet travel. And so that way you want to aim a little bit like either head, if anything, or slightly forward. You don't want to be shooting behind, or else you'll miss a shot. And with the first one, first or second one will hit you. So I got hit by that. Wait for this guy to like land, and then go for this, and then shoot forward, as you can see. As you can see, you know, they die really quickly. If you do it the other way, where you're trying to hit their body, you will miss. You don't want to do that. You're right, okay? So lead the shot. Lead the shot. There's bullet travel. There's not hit scan.
Pups could use more training.
1, 2. There you go. Now these next two dogs, you don't have to kill them if you don't need to, but they drop money, so. But you can literally just not shoot them if you don't want to. And just for the sake of showing you, won't shoot this guy. You'll see he's just going to, like, you know. The only thing is you don't get 500. Look to the right here, and you can aim early here and shoot this guy. You can kill him already, and then the game kind of makes you look at the left. See, you know, does it for you. Kill left, the one on the right is actually not a threat. You can kill him now if you want to, but he just stops and barks. So there's that.
So much for the directory.
Make sure you reload it. Because the big mistake is that you didn't reload, and you don't have any for this part. Because if you kill the dogs and you don't reload, you'll have very little. Yeah. Reload often, if needed. First dog, you're gonna want to kill him early. Like, try to kill him as early as you can. And then that way it gives you enough time to reload and kill the second one. So aim here. And I messed up, so barely. I messed up killing the first one. Barely had enough to deal with them both.
Ken, seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Not enough ammo, that would have been GG for me. But basically, you wanna find. I don't know exactly the right way of lining up for that particular dog, but you want to kill the first dog as early as possible. Messing up on these subsequent dogs is not that bad as messing up on that one, as you can see. And since I actually didn't have enough time, I was forced to not reload and just use the full clip on all 3 of them, which is scary. But if you did everything right, you kill the first one, reload, kill the second one, reload, and then you go for the last dog. You'll notice that the dog actually aligns with the dude in the motorcycle. Forgot his name. And so yeah. Here the beauty of the dot again, Dob says today. You can actually aim directly at this guy and then hold the button to aim, and as soon as you aim, start spamming. So like this. Hold aim, and then start spamming. A little bit lower than what I did, if anything. So you could probably aim at the motorcycle, because as you can see, it kind of aims a little bit higher. That might be a little bit scary, but you have 3 chances to hit him. So like if you start shooting from the beginning, you have 3 chances of hitting him. So you can adjust. You can definitely adjust. At that point, it's either you're like a little bit higher, so just go like aim a little bit lower. Left and right, I don't think you have any issues in that regard. From here forward is sort of Resident Sleeper till we get to X. But I'll show you how to do a certain trick to finishing the orphanage sooner. If you already watched speedruns, then this doesn't matter. You already know what's coming. So in that case, you can pretty much fast forward to, you know, if you're using, by any chance, if you're using the orphanage skip mod, this is not even necessary for you to know. Orphanage, I mean, not this part. Skip cutscene. Now, if you did buy the things that I told you, you should have here, right? Shotgun shells, rifle ammo. And you can buy the shotgun shells. At this point, what you really need is the tack to be like fully leveled up. Everything else you can actually level up later. But in case things go weird, level up the Requiem. So you have max damage on that bad boy. You already have max damage on this, so you don't really need anything else. At this point, you're kind of Gucci. But increase the ammo count here, just because we used it on the previous section, and now you know. You can fully upgrade the ammo max capacity. At this point, you don't need anything else. That's pretty much it. I guess since I'm here, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna equip this. Doesn't really matter. Everything else, you don't really need to do anything else. That's just about it. In that case, you can also buy this, and you'll be fine. And we can move on. And as you can see, we have decent amount of shotgun ammo, plus the potential to craft whatever you need. Self-skill this guy. Don't waste any ammo. You can just run up and hit him. Apparently you can also run past him without any issue. Handgun ammo on the floor here. Shoot this. And then we go up. There is the glasses at the end, if you want to go to the end. But the glasses are not needed. You don't really need the glasses for anything. Maybe for killing multiple Lakers at the end. Might prove useful. But, you don't really use it. Grab the jack. We're gonna go up. And this it's gonna be 6 shotgun bullets waiting for you to get picked up. So, over here. Grab the shotgun bullets. And then we're moving. And there we go. 929. You're perfect if you have this amount of ammo at this point. I don't think we need more than that, at least for the Mr. X.
You need to understand.
Right, orphanage. Everything in orphanage is pretty much the same except for like the end of the first part of the orphanage, I guess. Before you go down the ladder.
Stay away. Stay away.
I think total orphanage, I think it's like what, 8 minutes or something like that? Or 5 minutes? I don't remember. I heard it's something ballpark around 8 minutes or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I guess it's a good moment to say that if you're wondering whether I will do an insanity guide or not in the future, it's completely unknown to me. It might be there by the time you ever watch this. It might never be there. For now, I don't plan to do it until the runs have been like, there have been some pretty good development of insanity. I personally have not really done any sort of insanity routing or anything particular. But if after a certain time, I feel like coming back here, if no route has been done for insanity or guide, then I'll probably be doing one as well. I've seen like insanity actually gains a bit more, might have a bit more popularity in it. Like it might be more popular. So I might work on a guide on insanity. Not entirely sure. Modern can also have the same route as classic, although some of the strategies for some particular things are not the same. I think just primarily bosses more than anything. The idea around how you deal with them is the same, but the execution is slightly different. I think Mr. X might be the same. Hunk loop, you still do the loop on Hunk, but the way you start the loop is different. So there's that. You can fast forward this. Actually, no, don't fast forward. So here, once she leaves, and once it tells you to go out, you can actually go out. So here, you can crawl out, and you can run as well. They don't really get really aggro. Once you show yourself to the girls, like strict limbs here, bam, turn around and leave, just like that. And then I think sort of around this pillar, you want to get to it and then turn around and you'll be fine. There is a chance, according to speedrunners, that you might see one girl instead of none. If that's the case, then just do the same thing again. And entering, you will hear them laugh. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Now, before anything, I think this is a good moment for me to show it. Yeah, I can do it now. The strategy for this particular thing here is you're gonna go into this corner, right? This corner, and you're gonna center the dot with the prompt here, and you're gonna mash until it opens. Okay, and once it fully opens, then go forward. Being close here has gotten me hit. Being centered with this has gotten me hit, and so I do not recommend. Best thing you could do is just get into this corner right here and just smash. If you're up, you're not gonna be able to interact with it. As you can see, you need to be crouched. So crouch here, get into this corner, like fully on the corner, and then just mash. And once it opens this, go fully up, then you start moving forward. If you want to, because I think this is a good thing for every runner to do. It gives you a bit of confidence in the strategy. try it out. Use a trainer, set up a save, try it out, and just wait. Let the enemy turn around and see you. So you can get an idea of how long it takes for it to actually turn around and see you. And that way you'll know like how much of a room for error that you have. Okay. If you do it wrong, you're not in the corner and centering that thing, like the camera, and you're positioned somewhere else, there's a chance that she might turn around quickly and grab you. But if you actually stay in the corner, she will turn around and not even notice you're there until she like probably walks a little bit forward or like maybe one step, and she'll immediately see you. Okay, so test it out yourself. Try to get hit. Right, test the limits, see how it goes. So that way you get confidence about the strategy. Because sometimes you can follow something and not know actually how bad it can be, and you'll make the wrong assumption, do something that you shouldn't do, and because you had some sort of false information about how things were going to play out. Better for you to actually figure it out, see how bad it is, and get the full information. You're gonna run past her, even if she screams or whatever. Don't worry about it. Crouch here. And then just have this here. You're gonna mash. And keep mashing. And when it goes fully up, now you go forward. And there you go. Okay. It looks pretty scary, but I've tested it a couple times already. And by a couple, I say maybe like 15 to 20 times. And it has worked. The reason I did that is because I actually tried all the spots and I thought they actually worked, and they ended up not working. But not I wouldn't say it's because it doesn't fully work. There might be something that I'm not aware of, like staying on the right side and then moving, right side forward. There might be something to it that I don't fully understand well. So I'm not gonna say that doesn't work. It's just that there's more chances of messing up if you don't understand the ins and outs of it. If that were to be the case, right? So stay in corner and just center yourself. Here, get close to that, and then make sure you're looking at the logo. I think this is how it works. For some reason, looking at the logo is what makes this open. And then you can go. I've had moments where I'm literally just standing there doing nothing and nothing happens. And I figured out that looking at the logo makes it open. So I guess the game wants you to realize, oh shit, this is Umbrella. Like some sort of plot twist or something. So. And then here, hold forward and mash F. If you hold forward, if you don't hold forward, this is what happens. You see, it shows the prompt a little bit later. If you're holding forward and mashing F, or just holding forward, it gives you the prompt sooner. In my experience. And then the... Right. Now, for the next part here, there's one of the girls that actually can grab you. If you're just walking past her, she'll grab you. And Donnie found out that if you just look to the side and just get past it, you don't get grabbed. So you're gonna do that if you're doing hitless. If you're doing damageless, it doesn't matter. So look left, touch this, and then look to the side and just move like this, and then now you can move on. And that way you avoid getting grabbed. Shout out to Donnie for that. My guy was playing around with the game and just casually found it. Well, I wouldn't say casually found it because it takes away the effort. It didn't take him that long to figure it out. He sort of thought about if it was possible, and it worked for him. So it's not like he was like, oh, let me just... You know what I mean? Casually finding is more of like you didn't put some thought into it. You were just doing stuff and then you found it. No, not the case. It didn't take him that long, but he actually did thought about that being a viable strategy, which is more impressive than casually finding stuff. Right, we're going to Mr. X now. Lights on, just in case. I don't know if you want to, if you don't want to, it's fine. When it comes to Mr. X, I don't know exactly how to get away from this guy.
Time to deal with this.
Turn around, and you want to run, and then maybe like 1 to 2 steps after, you wanna start running again. And the reason I do this is so that he gets close enough so he doesn't break the wall. So just like turn around 180 degrees as early as you can. Stop and look right, and then maybe like 1 to 2 steps later start moving, something like that. Wait, not through here. You're gonna have to like play around with that to know exactly the timing or find your own sort of way, but it shouldn't be too difficult. And then we turn around. There's actually a speedrun strat for this part. I just don't know how to properly do it, so I'm just gonna we're just gonna do it the intended way, I guess is what it's called. And we're gonna run away. Wait for him to follow us, because I think it's better. I'm not entirely sure. And then that's about it. The sound of his walk, it's always been funny to me.
What is Ark?
I'm not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
I actually like the remake to audio. I think because I think this was a little bit different. Apparently there is charm and there's also a shotgun here. We don't really get any of those two things, so you don't need to get them. At this point, just grab things and we're good to go. I believe there's nothing else we need. You actually don't get extra shotgun ammo or sniper rifle here, because the RPD in this actually shares the same thing as shown here, as you can see. I think everything is set. Requiem, we don't really upgrade anything, to be honest, from Requiem. If you want to upgrade this, you can, but we don't really do any of that. Right up. So Mr. X, make sure you have the scope and the charm equipped. I don't think the charm is that needed, but the 10% extra damage actually does add up over time, which is pretty nice. So this is how you're going to execute the classic strategy for killing Mr. X without taking damage. We are going to start running, and once he starts screaming around that, maybe like a half a second after that, you're going to start shooting. And as you're shooting, you're gonna get closer. You're gonna have to do it in 4 shots. The last shot, he's gonna try to like sort of initiate the attack. So you're gonna have to move a little bit to the right to make sure that you don't miss that shot. That might be a thing. The one thing you want to make sure is that you're constantly moving forward to make sure that you're closer, because I believe proximity actually does affect the damage value of this shotgun, even if we have it like this, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so there's that to consider. Once you've done the stagger, you just keep shooting until you have 2 bullets left. So in total, you need to do 7 shots. On the 4th shot, you stagger. If you're very close, you did everything pretty close, there's a chance you might stagger on the 3rd hit, but it might be related to critical damage. I'm not entirely sure. So get close, do 7 shots. On the 4th, you stagger, do the remaining 3, and after the stagger, while you're doing the remaining 3, you get away. So get close, 4 shots, stagger, get away, do the final 3. Okay, after that, you'll have enough range to be able to parry comfortably Mr. X. Once you're done parrying him, you do the remaining 2. This is considering you already fully upgraded the shotgun. Okay, 7 shots, parry, 2 shots, and then start reloading. Once you start reloading, you're gonna go onto this car, not on this corner of this car, the opposite side of the car, right? Slightly over there, maybe a little bit forward, if anything. So 2 shots, reload, and start going towards the opposite side of the car, on the other side, the other corner. Basically, not this side, that side, basically. Okay, so the other corner. And the reason is because we want to manipulate Mr. X to actually land on this car. Once he chooses where he's gonna go, you're gonna run from here all the way to that car right there, to the corner of that car, and you're gonna start shooting him. It will take 2 to 3 shots to actually force him out of there, and from there you can either reposition, or as he's falling down, you can go for an extra shot. Okay, let's say it actually goes down on 3. So shoot him 3 times, goes down on 3, and shoot another one around here where he's coming down, and then you reposition yourself onto this tire. Okay, and you're gonna reload as you're going there, and just wait. Once you see Mr. X turning around, you're gonna move laterally to the left as he's coming towards you. He's gonna get close enough so you can go for a 3-hit combo, and you're gonna keep running away. Once he's done, just get some distance. If you don't get too much distance, but just keep running away. On the second one, he's like the backhand swing he does. Start shooting. Okay, it will take 1 to 3 shots potentially to actually force him to kneel. Once that, get really close and start shooting. When you get to 1 HP, when you get to 1 bullet, do not you waste that bullet, reload, fully reload, because it's faster to reload with 1 bullet left than it is to reload with no bullets. Okay, and so you're gonna shoot until you have 1 bullet, fully reload, and then start backing off if he's getting up with you. If you did an early stagger, you want to back off. If you did a late stagger on him, like 2nd shot, 3rd shot potentially, you could probably stay there, maybe do 1 and start backing off. You don't want to be too close to him because you want to trigger him to do another dash attack at you. So you're gonna get up, back off, and shoot a couple times, maybe like 3 to 4 more times. 4 might be pushing it, but 3 times maybe. Parry, and then after that parry, you're gonna keep shooting him again in the chest. And after that, he should be dead in a little bit. Okay, so recap: 7 shots, staggers on 4, walk in on the first 4, walk away on the last 3, parry, 2 shots, and then start reloading and going to this car. Once he actually chooses this car, you go into this corner here, shoot 3 times, stagger 2 to 3 times, whatever gets him fall off, and then if you fancy, shoot 1 more, and then go here. If you didn't fancy, just use positioning. Just go for positioning. So stagger from here, go to this here, finish preloading. When he turns around, run laterally, force the to hit. And we do it like that just because when he gets to us, he'll do that. Force the 3-hit combo. Start shooting on the 2nd hit, not on the first. Start shooting on the 2nd hit, and then if you stagger early, you might want to back off when he starts getting up, or once you're done reloading. If you stagger on the 2nd or 3rd, you might want to stay for the 1st shot. But anyways, once he's done the 2nd hit and you start shooting him and he's kneeling, get close, shoot as much as you can, but don't shoot the last bullet of the shotgun. Reload all the way to full, then back off as you shoot. 3 shots potentially, maybe 4. You want to prioritize parry the guy, and then continue shooting until he's dead. Okay. And I'm gonna make a save file just in case I mess up, because there's a chance that I could mess up. Right, so here we go. Run towards him. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then back off. 1, 2, 3, parry. 2 shots here. 1, 2, reload, and then run here. Positioning is important. And then run in when he goes here. Position here. 1, 2, 3, 4 if you fancy. Run to this wheel here. Stop here. When he turns around, run away. Laterally. 2, shoot him. As you can see, the 3rd hit whips by having the, and then reload here. Since you see him getting back up, just walk away. I messed up there a little bit, but it's fine. I'm still doing well. And then back off as you're shooting, and you should be dead. There. I didn't shoot. I stopped shooting by some unknown reason. But as you can see, I managed to squeeze in, I think, like 3 to 4 hits comfortably. So just like that. If you follow everything to the T, then you'll be fine. If you're messing up, just try to. My suggestion to you, when you're messing up stuff like this, and I say this because I extensively tested it out, and it has been working for me. And I already understand Mr. X to understand that, to know that slight changes in how you're actually performing might actually influence this guy. If you're not getting exactly what I'm getting, record yourself and then put it side by side with my way I did it, and see what are the differences that you might be noticing it. Because, for example, like the part where I say shoot 7 times, parry, and then shoot a 2, and then position yourself in the car. Bad positioning on that car might influence him to actually go to the next car. So that's why I say that that corner is very important to be there. Another thing that actually could happen is that once you force him to actually land on the specific car, and you go to the other car in that corner to shoot 3 times to force a stagger and get him off the car, if you're too far to the right, you might actually force him to drop on the opposite side, and you don't want that. That's where shit goes bad, right? Stuff like that can happen. So, you know, if you want to be like super precise, just try to copy to the T like the amount of shots I did with every shotgun. The only part where I actually messed up a little bit is on the last few shots before the last parry. So just fill in the blanks. I probably could have squeezed in another shot, so you can probably squeeze in a shot there if you want to. Or just do 3 to 4 like I told you. So yeah. All things are important for you to perform, and if you want to have a very accurate outcome, or at least, you know, a very accurate fight compared to mine, right? And at least that fight went exactly as I expected based on how I done it in the past. So, next up, we're gonna go to the plant section. The first plant, you can one-shot it with the shotgun that we have. We don't need the Requiem. If you don't feel comfortable, you can use the Requiem, but the downside of the Requiem is that if you miss a shot, then you don't have a chance to shoot a second time. Although I will say, if you actually attempt to shoot a second time, it might be a bad idea. So, best case scenario, just parry after missing the shot, regardless of what you do. But with the shotgun, what you need to do is time it. So the plant has an animation where it opens fully and then it closes. Once you see the animation of like closing, you can shoot in the center of it, and it should one-shot it. It should die in one hit. If you shoot before that, you might not one-shot it. I've been told that is based on when you shoot in the animation, although I may believe there's a chance that it might not be that. It might be like, where exactly are you shooting when it comes to the plant. But in order to, I personally haven't fully tested it to just confirm that be true. Just make sure the timing on the shot is right. The way we do this is by actually aiming where I'm currently aiming right now, like around here. So this, like this. And you want to have the crosser right around here, not in the corner, but a little bit higher around here, because the plant's going to end up a little bit above that. And this is if you want to fully like hold the crosser without moving it too much or anything. So if anything, you might need to minor adjust, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So around here, aim around here. And then once you've done that, you move forward. Just move forward. Once the whole thing starts, just hold and wait for it to appear. And it's going to open fully. The mouth's going to open fully. And once you start doing the closing animation, that's when you shoot. Right? And you should get this. You should get the one hit. If not, what you're gonna do when it comes to the timing for parrying is opens fully, closes, and then when it fully opens again, that's when it dashes, right? If you're reacting to the plant, right? If you're being reactive to the plant, you're going to want to look when it fully opens and then press parry. Okay? So it does the zigzagging, whatever, it appears, closes in, and then when it fully opens, it initiates the attack. When it fully opens, that's when you press the no, that's not what you press it, my bad. When it fully opens, that's when you react to it. Not you press it. You react to it when it fully opens, okay? Your reaction time that varies between players, so you're going to have to figure this out a little bit. You're going to have to adjust it a little bit. But at least for me, my reaction time lies around there, right? Once I see the plant fully opening, once I see that sort of image, then I react to it and I press the parry. If you're being proactive about it, or I guess not proactive is the right word, but basically you're trying to time it, to like synchronize your input with a certain action. You're gonna time the input with the plant dashing. So it comes in, opens fully, closes, and when it opens again to start the dash, once it has initiated the dash, like once you see the dash, that's when you press the parry. Okay. Now, this parry shouldn't be super difficult. I have messed it up myself though, which is funny. And I say that because the parry for the axe I think is 23 frames, and like 8 active frames for perfect parry, and then 15 non-perfect parry. And I've messed it up once. So, but 23 frames is more than enough. If you mess it up, then it's fine. You just gotta, get better at it. I've messed it up in the past. Okay, so here, aim around here. Stop aiming and move forward. And you're gonna hold the aim button until it appears, and once it starts closing, that's when you shoot.
Seriously.
Like so. If for some reason I thought it was gonna parry.
I guess this is my stop.
For some reason I thought it was gonna parry, and I found it odd that the animation wasn't queuing to attack me, and I parried on instinct. Because sometimes, I don't know, dude, I play so many games where there's just visual inconsistencies, and I've been so conditioned to just expect the unexpected, and I parry because of that, because this guy might just randomly dash me and it's over. That's another thing that could happen. You stagger him and it doesn't do anything. If that happens, just shoot again. Right? Though it's pretty rare for it to happen, but if it does happen, that there you go. But yeah, very important that you identify what exactly are you parrying at. Are you trying to like sync your button press with absurd animation? Then that's where you do it, when the dash initiates. If you're trying to react to it, like I see it, then I press button on reaction, then you want to do it when it fully opens. Before the attack initiates. At least that's sort of like the timings that I go for when it comes for me. Okay. Hopefully it works for you. If not, then you just need to tweak it a little bit based on how good you're at reacting. And don't make it based on your make it based on your average reaction time. Don't make it based on your fastest or slowest. Make it based on your average. That's the most accurate you're gonna get him. Now, this guy, use the scope. Make sure you're using the scope. Because if you're aiming, this is as far as the aim goes when it comes to aiming. And you kinda, you don't need to aim more than that, but if you're shooting here, not a big deal. If you're a little bit far forward, you're gonna notice that I can't aim past this. And so with the scope and the sniper rifle, I can shoot this guy and look how high up I can go aiming, and that's beauty, right? That's a beautiful thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if the sniper rifle would have worked instead of the shotgun for that particular thing. If I test it, I'll leave it in the comments or in the description. But if I never test it, test this yourself. The part where I said that the speedrunners use a shotgun, try it with a sniper rifle. Maybe it works with a sniper rifle, Who knows? It might be interesting. Anyways, shoot this guy, and then shoot him again. Get some water, because I'm dry. I'm dry as hell. Damn, it's been 2 hours already? Jesus, dude. I gotta speed it up. Anyways. I say 2 hours in the second half. The first half is also 2 hours. So basically we've been 4 hours of this. What's up, Donnie? 2 hours is a little crazy? It is. Now, shoot bottom here. I don't know why I shoot top there. And do that. And same for this guy. I don't know exactly where this guy is. These guys are. I think here. There you go. There's magnum ammo on the left. This guy sometimes drops something. There's scrap as well here also. But we didn't got it. So shoot this guy to open. It happens even with shotguns, by the way. You need to shoot one to open their mouth, and then another one to kill them, if anything. Rifle and mag. There's also a med injector. So if you grab the med injector, you can sell it for 1,500. They're really good. If you need it. All right, same guy here. There we go. How about it's been well? Been busy lately, so having that. Yeah, everything's been well, dude. Playing a bit of Halo 3 last, so Damageless. For funsies. Nothing more. Probably do that after this. As you can see, this is what we do with these guys. If you hit them in the outside instead of hitting the center, they will take reduced damage, according to a certain graph that I saw. So it's important that you are aware of that. Here, 3 shots this, because it's not going to fully open. It takes him. This is you were doing a different mission? Yeah, I was doing the second mission. We already did the first one. Nothing pretty crazy here. Just this. You been working, or do you have, like, you been having school? For this guy, you kind of want to walk away. Because he will hit you when going down. So be careful of that. So I take the distance, and then this is just handgun ammo. Now make sure that you actually equip the charm for the connoisseur charm for this guy. Without connoisseur, he actually dies in 5 shots of the Requiem. Or you can just do 5 Requiem and then something else, so you'll probably die. So you have that option. The reason we do Requiem is so we actually prevent him from ever rushing, like dashing us. So there's that. Right, so the plant section here, what you want, the boss, what you want to do is the boss has a 3-hit combo that he can choose to do once, like 1 hit, 2 hits, or 3 hits. The 3rd hit is delayed. He has a dash attack. He has a flam, which is basically like 2 attacks, like one after the other. That's a musical term. Basically means that there's just a sequence of 2 attacks happening one after the other, instead of like well spaced out. They just come like close to each other. It's like 1 hits and then the next. So it has a flam attack, has a 3-hit combo with the 3rd one being delayed. And then it has the one where it prepares itself to attack and then it charges forward. That's the one we want to prevent. That's the reason we're using the Requiem on this plant. For that one in particular, the charge attack, you can just run from one spot to the next and you'll be fine. You can dodge it fully. So there's benefit to that. There might be a chance that if you're doing anything else that is not Requiem, I think first person might be actually a better option for fighting this guy. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it might. But if not, then when you're doing 3rd person Requiem, what you want to do is you're going to strafe, to not run. You're going to strafe the attacks. Usually, if it's just a 3-hit combo, just straight to the left, straight to the right, and then strafe to the left again. If it's 3, if not, just strafe until it stops, basically. So it always starts right, left, right. That's the order. And then if it's doing the flam attack, it always starts on the right. So you're gonna move. You're gonna run towards the left if it does the flam attack, and then you're gonna run back to the right. The idea is to have better control over Leon. You kind of want to use the stop on a dime kind of thing, where you're running and then you stop. So if you're running to the left, stop. Running to the right, stop. Right. And so the reason we want to do this is because it's better to stay on the right side, so that way you have space to move towards the left. Because since it's always going to initiate on the right, you're going to start moving right and then left and then right. That's going to be the way you're going to be doing this. Right. Left, right, and then left, right. And after that, you go back to your original position. You kind of want to hang around here, if anything. If it does the flam, then you're initially going to start moving left because you're going to see the first tentacle. But as soon as you see the second one, you immediately start running. And then stop on a dime once it's landed and go back to the original position and stay there. Okay? The safest way to punish this guy is when he's prepping for the charge attack. It doesn't do any follow-ups. It just does the sort of like moving thing. and then once that's done, it closes and then it goes for the charge attack, right? So in preparation of that, you shoot there and you stop him. The reason I say that is because any other point it might do tentacles while you're trying to punish, and you might get hit. Now, personally, I've been also punishing the plant on another moment, and it's when he actually does after the second tentacle out of the 3-hit combo. The third hit actually is a bit delayed, and so if you strafe the first 2 and then immediately shoot him, you'll create a stagger, and that stagger might also prevent him from doing the third one. I have not tested this far enough to be able to accurately tell you that's the case, but every single time I fought the plant doing this sort of strategy, it has helped. This significantly decreases the time you fight the plant, because that way you don't have to wait on a certain condition, on one single condition to be able to shoot. You have another condition. You have another opportunity where it happens way more often than the safest one. So, charm, go down. When he opens here, you can shoot here immediately. That's an easy shot. And then from here, look up, strafe, and then go back.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
1, 2, and then go for the shot here. As you can see. 1. Let's see if he does the third hit here. He did not. So here, when he closes, you want to... That is the first time he actually initiated with the left. It might be because of the... It might be because I'm actually on the left. Because I was actually on the left. So if that's the case, it might be based on position. That is smart. That is really good design by the devs, because the issue that I have with this particular boss is that it always initiated on the right side. But it's based on your position. If that's the case, then you're never going to be in a spot where you'll be stuck, which is good. So that means you just keep doing your own shit and just dodge accordingly. But yeah, that's how you dodge the charge attack. You just run. You can't stop. Okay? Shoot him when he does that, and then just strafe, as you can see. See if you get the flam here. That's a third hit attack. There you go. He doesn't do the flam. But yeah, basically, when he does the thing, that's when you punish. That's the safest punish, because he's not going to do anything. Or if he does 2 hits and he has his mouth open, you punish there. You shoot there before the third hit. All right. I wanted to show the flam, but he hasn't done it, so I'm not going to waste too much time here. Yeah. I actually confused that attack with the flam. I was hoping there was the flam. I was like, oh, I'm just going to do it regardless to see if it's a flam. Anyways, this opens up, and then, hello?
Time to burn you up from the roots.
I think I pressed 2 and I brought the shotgun. I didn't mean the shotgun. I got my hands off the keyboard and I pressed 2 instead of 1. Anyways. Reload. Another reason why it's always better to switch weapons through menu. I had moments with Mr. X where I actually wanted to bring out the Requiem in my run, and I ended up bringing something else, and it's Jover. And it's like, well, it's better to just menu the weapon, get it, and then, you know, because I have short fingers. That doesn't help either with actually pressing the number buttons on the keyboard. So when I'm comfortable, I can nail them, but sometimes when things are getting a little bit heated, I actually might mess up. Yeah. Alright, so at this point, if you actually grabbed every single one of the stack grenades, you should have just enough for what we're gonna be doing next. We're gonna be using 2 stack grenades, one here and one in the next area. And then the last one, what was the last one? Oh yeah, for the liquors. And then after that, you're gonna need to craft for the good ending. Anyways, I don't know if this has to be very specific, but I'll show you my lineup just in case it does need to be specific. So when That's not for this. Well, for this kind of, it's for the shotgun. When bringing out the the grenade, you're gonna see where the line is looking. You want to line it up right there, right, and then right. So it's gonna be lining up in the center of that, and then you want the bottom of the. If you look at the bottom of the screen right now, you want to like be under these two sort of dots, right? So if you look at it now, bringing out the stack grenade, not the normal grenade, stack grenade, you're gonna line up like that, and you're gonna look down until you see those dots, and that's pretty much it. From there, I actually strafe left, and once I can move forward, I switch to the middle here, and I start moving forward until the lights switch. When the lights go off or switch, you throw the grenade. And that should be it. Yeah, should be that. From here, we're gonna use the sniper rifle. Try them if you want to. Don't think you need it though. These guys take too much damage to the head. And from here, we're gonna use the dot to actually align ourselves with the dude, as you can see. And then you're gonna aim down sight and zoom in. And shoot. The dot is so good because of the third person perspective, right? That's the beauty of it. You're gonna look for the guy, put the dot on top of him, make sure you're not too far to the right, and then start going. Once you shoot this guy, you're gonna show yourself and gonna shoot this guy. Right, that is the reason. That guy in particular is the main reason why I don't say don't pick up the semi. Because if you miss a shot, finding him is a pain in the ass. And if you actually go to the other side to look for him, he's gonna have an advantage over you. He's gonna shoot under. That's GG. So I don't know if there's actually a way to deal with him. Maybe a grenade you could throw that might actually do the job. I'm not entirely sure. But if you guys find a fix for that guy in particular, like if he walks away, if you have a way to deal with him, then heck, forget about the semi. You don't need the semi. Just stick with the classic. And then for this guy, aim to the head and GG. Now, that said, there is a few ways to doing this. I'm going to show you the way I do it, and then I'll tell you something that I saw speedrunners do. Speedrunners might be something that you might be interested, like the way they do it. The way they do it is they actually drop around here with the semi, and then they aim at these guys first. And so their first crosser is usually aiming at the right side of their leg because it aligns with the head of the guy in the back or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, they just shoot there, and they kill both of them. And then they shoot the other two guys coming from the right side on the head. By the time they get down, they're already dead. Because they resume their animation and they fall down and they die. Headshots are really good because apparently they take 200% more damage on the head. So I think it's a guarantee kill on the head, no matter what. So if you hit the head, you can consider themselves dead. To my understanding. Play at your own risk. I haven't played around with this. I'm just telling you how I see it. Right. Now, the way that I do it is actually using a liquor. Now, this in particular is also, I'm going to go ahead and say it, it's not also 100% consistent. I would say it's like 99.9% consistent. And the reason I say it's 99.9 is because I saw this liquor died once. The funny thing is, every single time I check the SRT, this liquor has like 1,000 of HP left out of 1,600. Around 1,000 to 1,200 HP left. So how did he actually lost those 1,000 on that one particular scenario? I do not know. I vaguely remember not being able to kill these two guys properly, and maybe they have played a role into the liquor not dying. I mean, the liquor dying. So, but if everything goes well, you're going to aim, make sure you're aiming, and you're going to walk back here, right? And then once you're done aiming, you're going to be in the edge of this. And what you're going to do is you're going to shoot there to bring up the liquor. And you're going to be looking at this where my dot is right here. Once the liquor screams, you're going to bring out the stack grenade. And Leon's going to fall due to the animation. When Leon falls, you're gonna be holding the aim button and forward, and you're gonna start moving forward. Okay, while Leon is holding the grenade. Okay, and as soon as the head of Leon, so basically let's use the rail as a reference. When the head of Leon sort of reaches around that, like the back of the head, around there with Leon, that's when you throw the grenade. Okay, and we're using this as a reference, but what you need to look at is the corner of this cylinder here. Okay, we're gonna be looking up, so you're gonna be looking up on the corner of the cylinder. Once the back of the head of Leon like aligns with like how it is, like around the halfway point, you throw it. Okay. So, if you do it right, you'll kill the shield guy, you'll kill the guy behind it, and then the liquor will take care of the last two, and it should be GG. So, position yourself here in the back, like so. And then you're gonna shoot the liquor to bring him out, and you're gonna aim up here,
Liquor.
like here, like that. Aim down sights. And then once he stops screaming like that, like he screams, and then slightly at the end, you're gonna equip. I don't know if the timing is actually playing a big role or not. The reason I'm delaying a little bit is because since you shot, maybe the liquor might aggro. But anyways, equip, and then quit out. I mean, not quit out. Equip and leave the menu, and then hold the aim plus forward. Okay. Once you're falling down. Okay. So falling down, hold both, and then start moving forward. And once he hits the middle tier, you throw. There. Bring out the shotgun if needed, but the both of them should die, and now it's Lickers versus these guys. First hit actually staggers them, and then the next one should kill. And there we go. Depending on what kind of attack Licker does, they might die on 2 hits, they might die on 3 hits, because the Licker will also do a tongue attack, and that's like the worst thing. He will also sort of try to like lunge at them, like jump at them, and that's also not that great. But in my experience, the first attack tends to be the slash, and that actually hits them both, and that's an easy stagger. After that, the Licker might hit one first in the back, and then the one in the front, something like that. I don't know. Anyways, getting inside here actually despawns the Licker. If you miss something, you can go in here and do this real quick. Just to make sure I didn't mess up anything. We're gonna check. I'm gonna actually do this, although I don't think it's necessary. But as you can see, you have more than enough bullets. I mean, you have more than enough. Whatever you want. Also here, you can also buy more shotgun shells if you want to. More ammo. Although we probably won't need it that much. That said, though, for Gideon, that's the name of the boss. For Gideon, you might want to have it. Large here. All these guys actually drop SMG, so if you want SMG bullets,
Here at ARC,
you can have that.
will be constantly monitored.
Now, we are not gonna need the Requiem. This is gonna be without Requiem, but just in case things don't go well, I guess you can have it. Requiem used to be the thing we used for ending the fight, because we needed that extra damage. But now we actually have a way of doing this fight that is fully on first person, and
Transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
and it's much better. Here's what I'll say. I'm not gonna explain the ins and outs of the loop. I actually did explain it in Spanish, in the Spanish guide, but it's probably because I don't have a guide in Spanish for the loop. If you want to know why the loop works, there's a guide. There's a video guide on the hunk loop strat for modern difficulty. You can see it. I explain exactly why it works. I won't explain it here. The difference between that video and this in terms of strategy is that in that video you start with a shotgun. In this one, we're gonna be doing melee. And the reason we're doing that is because the hatchet actually doesn't have a crit, to my understanding, so it's a very consistent damage output. And for this fight, for things to work correctly, we need consistent damage output. We don't need random variables like crit or by any chance doing a focus shot. I don't even know how we would do that with a Requiem, but because it takes too long. But the thing is, melee is way better for this in particular. On modern, I think you can do shotgun, you'll be fine regardless. Okay, so the way we're gonna be doing the loop strategy with Hunk is gonna be, we're gonna enter the fight, we're gonna parry, and we're gonna do a melee, like a normal one, right? After that, we're gonna walk away and we're gonna try to bait the axe attack. When we baited the axe attack, we're gonna then parry the backhand and go for heavy. And after that, we're going to double slash. You're gonna want to double slash as fast as you can, so that way he cancels the second slash. And after that, you're gonna parry again. And this second parry is gonna be very important because when he cancels your attack, the game puts you into third person mode and then gets you back into first person. At that point, he's already actionable, and he's going to go for another backhand. And as that's happening, you're not gonna see the backhand happening to you, right? You're gonna get hit. So the best thing you could do is mash parry. Okay, so you're gonna go for start it again. You're gonna go for the first parry. You're gonna parry the first attack that he does backhand. Very important. Please watch the other video if you want to understand why this works, because you're probably gonna mess it up and I'm not going to understand why the loop works. Okay, very important. All I will say is that do not parry the axe. The axe makes him actually do more stuff. If you only parry the backhand, things will remain simple. He will only do 2 attacks until the end of the fight. Or at least until the final phase where he actually adds 1 more attack, and that's about it. Okay. You're gonna go in, parry the backhand, because he always starts with the backhand, like the backhand attack, not the axe. Parry the backhand, do 1 slash, not a heavy, walk away, and try to bait the axe attack. Once you bait the axe attack, you're going to parry the next attack, which is always going to be backhand. Parry backhand, heavy, and then 2 normals. Second normal gets countered, or not countered, gets interrupted, and it takes you into third person, back into first person, and immediately smash parry. He's going to be doing the backhand immediately after that. Once you get the parry, go for the heavy attack, okay? And then do the same thing again, right? After the heavy attack, 2 normals, he's going to cancel it again. And this second time, or at least this next time that he does, he actually takes a little bit of time to actually go for the backhand. So you're going to be able to react to it. Don't mash. Don't try to time the parry or whatever. Okay. Be chill about it. The only one that you need to be careful about is he's the first the backhand he does after you go back into first person. Right. So after the heavy and double normal. So yeah, heavy, normal, immediately mash parry, to not miss it, and then heavy, normal, and then on the next one you're gonna parry again, and you're just gonna wail on him after a heavy, right? Parry heavy, and then just go ham. You should be able to do 7 attacks. If you did 7 attacks, GG. If you did 6 attacks, you might need to use the Requiem, okay? And that way you're gonna have to parry the axe after that, which is totally fine. Use the dot to center yourself to Hunk if you need to use the axe. I mean, if you need to parry him 1 more time. So that way when you parry, you immediately bring out the weapon and you shoot without having to like really just, like find where he's at and then shoot. Okay. So recap real quickly. Parry, normal, walk away, bait the axe attack, and then walk towards him. Parry, heavy, normal. And then only 2 normals. Normal, and then parry again immediately. Heavy, normal, and then parry, heavy, and then 7 hits fully, right? 3 and then 1. You're gonna get interrupted on the 7th hit, right? The last hit of the combo, which is 1, 2, 3. That third one actually does double damage, so you want to make sure you're actually getting those 3 hits. I mean that third hit. Since you do 2 of them. That's a big amount of damage that you're leaving off the table. If I'm not mistaken, the third hit of the combo actually is the equivalent to a heavy attack, so it's just that good. You don't want to waste it. Okay, something like that. Or I don't know if it's double. I actually no, it's not double. I'm sorry. It's a bit more like 150%. My bad, not double. 150% the normal, which is basically heavy. It's just a heavy, right? To my understanding, it's just a heavy. So there you go. I explained it. Hopefully I don't mess it up. If I do mess it up, did I? Oh yeah, we have an autosave, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's go in. Parry, normal. Normal, and then walk away.
How about an autograph?
Bait that.
I heard you were a smartass.
Parry, heavy. Then normal. Parry, heavy. normal. And then wait here. Parry. Heavy. And then normal. And then just square on him. 1, 2, 3, 1. There you go. That's a 7 hit. And he should be dead by this point. Yeah, again, if you miss a 7 hit, then you can just do Requiem.
Sneaky bastard.
There you go. Now, don't forget to grab the mortal edge. Oh yes, 3. Just grab something. Shotgun is good. At this point, we have so much that you'll be fine. There we go, and equip the edge. Okay.
That's the trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
And then from here, first person. I mean, third person if you want to. If you've been playing on first person, then you're Gucci.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Chris should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Time to finally get some answers. Now, Gray's turn. Right side is where I've been able to get past Leon. Left side, I actually get stuck on him. Kind of weird. It is what it is. On the Gray section, there's only one part where I might want to show you 2 ways of doing it.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up. Oh.
And I'll show you like plan A and plan B. Just in case you want something safer, but slower, or faster but slightly riskier. Or not slightly riskier. That one point in that strategy, if it wasn't for that one point, I'd say the risk is actually slight. Not too much. But that makes it a little bit, you know, sketchy. I'll show it, regardless.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage.
Right,
sector.
so, Liquor's here, he's gonna appear, you can still run, he's gonna appear again, and then you can crouch. So, you can still run here, grab this, and then here is where you crouch, and then start moving. Now, and that's safe, there is handgun ammo, and there's a molly. There's also a flask, if you want that. I don't remember the code for this, is it 109020? Let me see. 109020. Yeah. Grab those 2 things. Grab this. And then I need to grab that. There's glass on the floor. Be careful not to touch. Right. There's a makeshift knife here. If you need to craft bullets, you can get that. And then after that, we're going to. Once you walk out, you start walking. And the reason we want to walk is to force this liquor to come down. And that way we can deal with him when he's in the bottom. We're going to grab some acid bottles on the left here. So this one. And we're going to grab the other one. And then going to go and throw this to this liquor. And then we're going to walk all the way up. That sound actually brings out the liquor. I think the sound or the kill, whatever it is, brings out the liquor. And you're gonna wait here and then throw here. That gives the liquor. After that, you can run now. There's no issues. But here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna throw the molly a little bit more to the left here, and the idea is that they're gonna go into it and they're gonna burn, right? So, you can shoot them after that. And this guy, we didn't got so lucky about it. But this guy tends to walk into... Oh. I'm kind of messing up. He tends to walk into the fire, which is the best case scenario. But he didn't do that, sadly. You're gonna grab this. This next guy, you can also just use mollies if you want to. If you actually use the mollies where I told you, I mean where I did, or you can search molly, then you can definitely use one here without any issues. You'll be fine. Please don't go into the left from here. That guy will wake up. You don't want to deal with that guy.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
You can run here and then walk here. And once you get close around here, you want to crouch. To not make any noise because you don't want him to go down yet. And then here you can start walking. And running here, I think. I don't know the specifics, but that's like usually where I go, where I do it. And oh, you do this 180 degree after skipping cutscene. 180 turn, another degree.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Get this,
I need to get going too.
and then around here you want to start walking. And then you kind of crouch when you start seeing the liquor, because even if you get close fast enough, you still need to wait for the liquor to like pass. So after a certain point, you can start walking, and then running again. Up to you where you want to start doing it. Now, before going left, we're gonna go right first and get the item on the right side first, and then we're gonna go for the item on the left. I'm gonna make a save just in case we actually mess up, so you can see exactly how to properly perform both. If you have 2 mollies here, you're good. If you have 1, it's not that bad either. But here you can throw a molly if you want to. If you have 1 molly, you might want to just shoot this guy normally. I throw 1 here. Make him die out of a natural disaster. And then you only need 1 molly here, but sometimes the third guy tends to not get hit by it. So throw here. And then there you go. They'll all die there. If you fancy it, throw another one. That should be it. Now, my experience with these guys has been that they don't die to 1 molly. There'll be like a 40 left. Now, it's not always the case, but it happens. And I think it's based on, I think there's initial damage with the molly when it explodes, and then the dot damage. So if they don't take dot damage, then you might have that issue. Now, I'm going to save here to show you how I do this part here, just in case I actually mess up. You're gonna need for a slow start, you're gonna need 2 bottles. For the fast strat, I think you just need 1. So if you happen to only have 1, you can come over here and grab this one. If you happen to have 2, then you're fine. You don't need to get there. Depends on what you're gonna do here. We're gonna start doing the slow strat first, and then we'll show you. Actually, I'll show you the fast strat first. It doesn't matter which one. It really doesn't matter. Anyways. Fast strat, I actually usually just run and then stop running around here. I just tap aim to do that. And then look where I'm putting the throw. You see that? I'm putting it where the lines meet in sort of a cross. You throw it there. The reason we throw it there is because we actually want to track the liquor to the left. I do not understand how this works, but that liquor won't hear it if you throw it closer. If you throw it closer or further. Something like that. It's weird. I don't know exactly how it works. But for consistency, I always throw it at this cross here. And then this is fast strat, right? So we're gonna do this and then start running here. Okay. And they're gonna run in like this. And then hug right side here. And then go up. Like so. For some reason they'll stop chasing you here, if I'm not mistaken. So once that, grab this.
No response.
And the reason you saw the last licker that actually attacked me, that's the one particular one that's a problem. You're gonna keep running and then you're gonna sort of like turn around quickly here. Like so. And you're gonna drop here. Like so, like that. And now you're gonna keep running. Now, one of the lickers actually appears on the right side, but he usually tends to stop there. I don't know why. And he doesn't do anything. Now you're gonna run on the right side of this. And just keep this line. Now this particular licker can stop right here when I'm aiming. Or he can stop around here when I'm aiming. Depending on where he stops. He stopped late. If he stops late, that means he's gonna chase you. There's two things you could do here. You can either just put this and then actually just walk into the room, which means he's gonna stop aggroing. Or if you're too late, you can run past him and hope that he actually does the right attack. So. Yeah. Or maybe he turns around, whatever. You can walk in here and you're safe. That's basically what it is. Okay. And that's the fast strat for it. If you mess up and you know he's going to attack you, you run past him. Okay. If for some reason you messed up and you can hear that licker is really close, and you think when you turn around you see him do the attack animation or something, you run past him. That's your best bet. Run past him and a little bit more to the left, if anything. If you think you're not gonna make it, that is. If you're gonna make it, just go straight to the room. You'll immediately de-aggro once you enter the room. Okay. Slow strat. You need 2 bottles for this. We already hold 2 bottles. We're gonna be good. Same start when turns up where you throw the bottle.
Rebooting AI Control Center. Noah.
No.
And we want to make sure that we throw it there as quickly as possible so that we actually beat a certain zombie. So stop here. And then throw right here. You're gonna walk past this guy. And you're gonna wait till he actually gets past you after a certain moment. And you're gonna start walking. And then you're gonna stop here. And you're gonna throw another one after he attacks. After he attacks, you throw another one. And now you continue. Right. And if you did it right, this zombie, you're gonna arrive in time. Just like that, right? Once the licker attacks the other dude, you can throw, not to the dude, a little bit to the left, past him. If you hit the dude, it's not a big deal, I guess. But the idea is to get all these lickers in here. The reason we want to do this somewhat at this pace is because this particular zombie that's gonna come out, when it first appears and comes out, it actually comes out looking to the right, and that makes it easier to get past him. The strat that I use, if you can go back to my run when I did it on modern, the strategy that I did on this guy was similar, but it involved actually baiting the second licker on the corner instead of using the bottle to attract both of them. And that delayed me getting to where I wanted to go, and so I will have to wait for this guy to come out, go to where I'm currently at, or a little bit around here basically, and then turn around and then get past him. The problem with that is that number one, there's a licker to the right side. He's not that big of a problem, but the other thing is like when he turns around to look to the other side, he's just looking straight to the stairs, and he can just kind of look at us and sort of grab us if we are too slow, I believe. So here he's gonna be looking like that, and you can actually walk past him. without any issues. As you can see, it takes a while for him to turn around. And when he turns around towards the right. And so you're Gucci, as you can see, right? So, not a big deal.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure.
And as you can see, that is pretty safe
Response.
to do. You can run here, and once you drop here, you're gonna crouch.
Containment.
You're gonna wait for this guy to turn around. But yeah, the hard part is this guy when you actually go through this line over here, because he can choose to. I'm actually gonna walk a little bit here because I mess up. You're gonna walk here, force this guy to here, crouch, and then go to the left. All right. He actually doesn't get that close. He actually is a little bit further away, so you gotta walk a little bit further, bait him into it, and then boom. As you can see, nothing down here, and you're safe to go. Not a big deal. But yeah, the liquor that actually attacked me on the first strat. The problem is that liquor in particular. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't be that bad. So I don't know how consistent dealing with that liquor is. Anyways, you're gonna wait for this guy to turn around, and you're gonna start walking forward. Once you aggro him, you crouch. Like so. I think I stopped, I crouched too early, so I uncrouched and walked again so I could bait him further into me. And then you're just gonna run past him. Walk past him. Right? And this is the safe strat for this. Right? And then you can start walking here. And you can probably start running around here. And that way you get rid of these guys. Now, put these bad boys back in. And now we just need to do the Leon section, which will be the last part of the bad ending before we tackle Gideon. Now, Leon. There's still a couple resources that we can grab. So we're definitely gonna grab those. If you're doing bad ending,
Containment breach.
you still might need them if you actually skipped everything that we skipped. Not entirely sure. Here, just to be sure, I actually aim and start strafing to the left so I can get this guy. Because you don't wanna get a surprise dash attack towards you. Once you're doing this, walk backwards until you can aim and then go for his head. I think there's grenades to the right side. If you want to grab those grenades, you can grab those. Again, we're not going to be using sniper rifle that much. So you can craft shotgun shells. You should be fine. Did you find them in inventory? Nope. Now, did I grab the... I think I did. There's magnum ammo. If I didn't grab it, then there's over there. And then we're gonna come back here and sell the semi later on. So let's not forget about that. Now, for these guys, for the Lakers, coming back there actually is a strategy. There's two ways to doing it. I'll show you two, although I kind of prefer the stealth one because it's like more consistent in a way. So, reload. I'm gonna reload this because you're gonna be using it for at least one liquor, if anything. I'm not entirely sure. And then, so yeah, I think you can still run here. You'll be fine. Yeah. So I don't know exactly the right spot for this.
This must be the room.
But there's a way you can shoot where that liquor in the back doesn't hear it. Okay. How do I do it? I'm not entirely sure. But there is a way. Just letting you know. Like there, he didn't notice it. It could be where you actually shoot this liquor. Maybe is based on the liquor being shot instead of your position. So if that's the case, maybe wait a little bit more for the liquor to go left. You initially saw the liquor actually being on the left side, but that's because we stalled early, right? But if you're actually running through all of that and then getting here, you might see the liquor on the wall on the right side instead of on the left side where we initially saw him. So if anything, you kind of want to wait for the liquor to move a little bit more to the left and then shoot him. That might be the reason why this liquor on the right side aggroes. If you did that, you are going to aggro though the one liquor in particular. And you want to bring out this bad boy and put on the charm if it doesn't have it. And he's going to appear over there. Right? And we're just gonna will on him. And there you go. And now this liquor is gonna come in. And in this guy, we actually use the... Now, sometimes I don't... I mean, if I'm killing that particular liquor, I never get this guy to do anything. Usually this guy doesn't do anything at all. So it's rare that he's actually aggroing to me. It must be my positioning. But he might come out from the right side based on my position, I believe. That's the case. Aim here, and then wait. Then shoot.
Haven't changed much.
And then we're gonna start slowly walking and aiming here. And when it drops, we aim here, and then shoot.
I'll take
There we go.
as many of you fuckers as I can.
This next liquor we're gonna stealth kill. The liquor after that we're going to stealth kill as well. And the last one's gonna be shot with a magnum. Walk here, and then you're gonna walk towards this corner to aggro this liquor. And then crouch, and then walk to the left. And you're gonna go behind him and go for the stealth kill. Make sure that you're actually getting it. Because if you whiff, you're gonna have to parry or shoot him with a Requiem, which is why we hold the mortar edge. You can run here, and then around here you could stop, or a little bit further than that, and then crouch here. And we're gonna go for a stealth kill on this guy, and then we're gonna kill the liquor that is in the ceiling. So, stealth kill this guy. And after this, if you don't fancy the idea of using your weapon, what you can do is you can walk near to the door where the liquor can hear you, and then crouch and then move away from the liquor. If you're fast enough, the liquor will go down and then see what's up, and you might be able to do a stealth kill on the liquor there. But if Requiem is not an issue, not a concern, then go for the shot, and you should be dead. Again, if you want to confirm the death of the zombie, just look at the points. Points tell you if you killed it or not. If not, then don't hesitate on wasting another Requiem bullet. Or parry the shit out of him and use shotgun ammo. I don't know. Whatever you want. Now, here we're going to... I hope I make it before he actually does the weird thing. Here we're going to grab grenades plus Requiem bullets. There actually is Requiem bullets here. So, doing good ending, you definitely might want to consider it. If you're not doing good ending, you might not need to consider it. Okay? Now, before doing anything, I'm gonna wait for Leon to do his thing, and then we're gonna trigger a autosave here. So I'm just gonna wait around here, I think. And we're gonna trigger an autosave. Now, if you don't want to mess up, because you can mess up any of these two strategies. If you want to have a safe bet, wait for Leon to do the whole sick thing, right? The animation. Once he does that, then do any of the two strategies you want to do. This might take a little bit, but you might want to consider it. Consider waiting, because if you try to do any strategies and he does the thing, you might get hit by the liquors. It's just bad. It's worth it to just wait here and wait for Leon to do his thing, so that way you don't get interrupted later. Now, how does this happen? I'm not entirely sure. It could be based on time spent walking, or just it might be a timer. So maybe we're just waiting on a timer. And I'm not entirely sure which one is it. But basically, I don't want to move forward until we actually do that, so that way the autosave doesn't have that. Because we're gonna show you two strategies for the liquors. The first one we're gonna do is stealth. The second one I'm gonna do is using a propane tank and a stack grenade. Although the stack grenade and propane tank, there it is. The propane tank and stun grenades is actually not that reliable in my opinion. It's the one I used though. Funny enough. The stealth kill is the one I saw on a YouTube video. Right, so there it is. And what we're gonna do here is you're gonna shoot one of the lickers and immediately start running. Shout outs to whatever YouTuber actually showed me this. I think that was in a short. I wasn't able to see it. But basically, as you can see, the lickers are chasing. And the idea is that they chase you, all of them chase you until around here where they stop. So once you drop, they should resume their aggro. I mean, finish their aggro. And I don't know the specific about this, but I actually recommend stopping here. And then going up. If you did everything right, all the lickers are now going back to where they were. And I think you may be able to run early. I'm not entirely sure. But it's okay because every single licker has to go up, as you can see. So we have to wait all the lickers regardless. So you're still going to make it. And you're going to go in crouch. Now, here's something that I want to mention. You don't want to do any stealth kill in the corner. Okay? If you do a stealth kill in the corner, you might actually not get the kill. You might actually just hit him normally. And that's bad. The reason I say that is because the lickers actually move to the opposite side when in the corner just to check something. I don't know what it is, but they do it. They tend to do it. So you might get memed on by it. Okay. So you can see maybe one of them actually does it here. Let's see. There you go. That right there. Right? You don't want that. You're gonna have to wait for them to finish. And then you go in. And once you do this, you crouch and you walk forward. You don't walk forward after doing it because for some reason they aggro. Depending on the situation, you might be able to kill all three of them before they get into the room. Sometimes you don't get that luxury and you have to deal with one licker. So, based on how things are looking, we might have to deal with one licker. But they're all well together, so. The other thing I hate about this lickers is that actually when they die, they still block you. And I say deal with one licker because I don't know exactly what's going to happen with this licker. The last one. You might be able to kill him before he actually... I moved forward by mistake. Sometimes you might hear an audio here. That has nothing to do with the licker. Licker audio. Yeah, we're not hearing it now, but sometimes you hear an audio of a licker, like if it's inside there, but there's no licker. There's no licker. Once that, you basically go in, there's... actually, no, you can do it later. You interact with this and do the rest, okay? Now, we're going to go back and show you the fast strat that I consider not super reliable. And the beauty of this particular slow strat is very efficient on ammo use, right? This one in particular, not so efficient. So, we're gonna go in. You can actually run, to my understanding. And then you're gonna make sure that your camera is not looking at the left, because if it's looking too far to the left, it might consider the lickers on the left side. The propane tank might land over there, and we don't want that, right? So it's important that you're actually looking straight forward. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna bring out your stack grenade, throw propane tank. Hopefully the propane tank hits all of them, and then throw stack grenade to kill the rest. Sometimes it kills them, sometimes it doesn't. I use that on my run, but yeah, it has those moments. Anyways, this, throw there, run, pass right, look back, and then aim and throw. After that, run away. And depending on the situation, you can like comfortably look back while doing this, and then kill a few of them. As you can see, they did not all of them died. It's unreliable, as you can see. Sometimes it works wonders. All of them die except two, and you're like, oof, just one Requiem shot and we're done. But other times, you don't get that same luxury. So, you said do it on your own risk. It could potentially be that on modern it works extremely well because they actually are not too resistant to damage compared to classic. So there might be like a little bit of damage left that both the propane and the stack does is enough to actually kill the lickers and you're Gucci. So maybe it's not a classic strat, it might be a really good modern strat. I say that just because the Requiem alone I believe it one-shots them, so I just killed 5, I believe, with the Requiem. And I don't think I need stack grenades and propane to kill them like that. So anyways, good that I do this one first over the other one because now we're at 5. And at this point, I don't know actually if you can do it after, so let's do it now. So here what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to sell the sniper rifle. And the reason we want to sell the sniper rifle is because we want space for the RPG. Okay, so we're going to sell this marksman. And that way it gives us... And also you can craft shotgun shells if you want to here. Where are we at in grenades? Perfect. Nice. So at this point, if you grab every single grenade, you did everything that I did to the T, you end up with this amount, which is 8 grenades. So you can do this later. You don't have to do this now, but you're gonna need 2 stack grenades for the second phase of Gideon, and then 2 normal grenades for it as well. So you're gonna be left out with 2 extra grenades. And in terms of good ending, that's basically your margin. Basically, that's the most you get. If anything, you can craft another grenade if you don't craft shotgun shells. So there is that. Okay, so at least here, since I have the luxury, I could throw a grenade here. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go. Oh wait. Yeah. You're gonna put this in, and you're gonna run in towards the propane tank in the back. Right here. And you're gonna wait here. One thing I want to say is that I do not know exactly how does it work. Speedrunners already know about it. Donnie told me about it, but we don't really exactly know the specifics. But when you get the whole thing that Leon does that actually locks you in from actually doing any action, that we actually wait so we can perform the liquor strategy. I'm not entirely sure how tight it is after doing the stealth strategy, where you can just do this part without any issues. I think it's totally fine. You're forced to do one in particular here. So if you actually don't get any, and you only get the one that's going to happen in a bit, then you're fine. You're Gucci, right? We're going to throw the propane once the zombie drops, walk away from it towards the corner to the left, and then start moving forward after the explosion. And we're going to shoot the zombie on the left. There might be pop one on the right side. If not, they all grouped up in the bottom right side of mine right now. Okay. So.
Pod lockdown unavailable.
So just wait here.
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality.
And you want to throw this immediately. Like, there's going to be a moment where he drops that you're going to see his head pop out from over here. And you can already throw. So start mashing. Walk backwards. And then wait. And then you walk forward after that.
Let's get this over with.
And then you're going to kill this zombie. And you're going to immediately look left to see, right, see if there's another one. And there you go. And then after that, you can kill the rest if you want to, depending on how much resources you have. There we go.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Depending on how many resources you have, you can either spend shotgun ammo, or if you actually didn't use a stack grenade in Raccoon City, you did everything that I did in regards to grenade, you can actually just use grenade there and kill 2 to 3 of them. Like I said, this guy sometimes doesn't pass through here. He actually passed to the other side. And he passed to the other side, and that's specifically because I probably stayed there a little bit longer than than normal. So there might be a pathing decision based on my position. Just letting you know. But anyways, shoot left, 2 shots should kill him. And then pay attention to the right side, kill them, and then focus on the ones in the back. Best case scenario, only 1 on the left, nothing in the right, 3 on the back instead of 2. Because then a single grenade kills them all. Alright, Gideon. So, we can talk a little bit about Gideon now. Personally, Gideon is one of the bosses that I actually am not really well versed at. So, I'm just gonna say right now, take your time in learning how to fight Gideon. Gideon is, in terms of timing, he's not that much of a complex boss fight. He doesn't really play around with the timings that much. There's only one thing that concerns me, and my concern are you guys as well, is the quick attacks. The quick attacks are the pain. Everything else after that, you use the mortar edge, you'll be fine, right? The main idea with Gideon to making sure that you actually get the RPG and that you don't have too much issue is that you're going to shoot 9 to 10 times, 9 to 11 times Gideon, right? And you're gonna make sure that he actually sort of like transitions in between those, right? 9 to 10. And I say that because, you know, crit and some of the variables might make it so that Gideon actually transition either early or late. So the idea is to force the face transition where he actually like kneels down and gets back up and his hand is in the chest. That's after you've done like 9 to 11 shotgun shots with the build that we have right now, with shotgun that we have right now. Once he's done that, you're gonna bring the Requiem. We're gonna shoot him three times. First one is when he lets go of the hand off the chest after when he initiates the transition, like the face transition. And you're gonna want to do a focus shot on him there. I don't know if this is super specific, but we're doing it like this. You're gonna go for a Requiem shot once he lets go of the hand. If it's not focused, don't worry. I don't think this impacts it that much. And then after that, he's going to jump into the spot that he goes to. Right after that, once he lands, go for another Requiem shot. Don't wait too long because he'll be immune to damage after that. So once he leaves, let's go with the hand. Once he lands on the other side, and then the third one is going to be when he's done the jump attack that he lands in the stage again. Right, and we're gonna manipulate it so that when he lands on the stage again, he is pretty far away from us. We're gonna turn around, aim at him, and as soon around he's actionable. You're gonna go for the Requiem shot, and 2 things are gonna happen. Either you shot with the Requiem and he's already bringing the RPG, meaning you already did a lot of damage to him, or he's gonna go for a tackle because you're too far away from him. You're gonna go for the Requiem shot a little bit before he does that, and then parry, walk away. And just sort of monitor him, and see how it goes from there. Okay. The reason I say that he might bring the RPG after the Requiem shot is because you probably hit it a little bit early, and so before he chooses any action, he already has the health value to bring out the RPG. Now, the reason I go about all of this is because this is not 100% confirmed. This is just what I saw speedrunners do. They seem to actually go for a threshold of 8,000 to 10,000 health, and between that sort of threshold or like amount of health, Gideon brings out the RPG. So the 9 to 11 shotgun shots that I'm telling you, which basically is just shoot him with the shotgun until he transitions. That's basically it, simple terms, but it usually tends to be 9 to 11. Shoot him with the shotgun shot, force him to transition without overshooting him. And then 3 Requiems should put him in a range between 8,000 and 10,000. At that point, he should bring the RPG, bring out the shotgun, and start shooting him. Grab the RPG, space yourself from Gideon, and then shoot the RPG. And that's it for Gideon phase. And then we go for the second phase. Okay? That's pretty much what it is. In terms of parries, you're just going to have to learn how to parry. I don't really have too much experience with this with Gideon, so hopefully I don't get shit on and have to do this multiple times. But this sort of route does work. The other thing you're gonna have to manage is your axe. You might need to get away from Gideon a couple times just so you can fix your axe. So maybe like 3 or 4 shots, and when you see your axe durability at mid, you might want to consider getting away from him. Remember, just having consideration that or this is a reminder, once you try to get away from Gideon, Gideon will initiate another attack because he's always gonna have that range and where he can hit you while you're trying to get away. So parry that and then walk away. Do not worry about any sort of rush. Gideon doesn't have that in the first phase. He only has it on the second phase, but we're not gonna be dealing with Gideon in second phase as long as your damage, the string of damage you've done has been correct. Okay, so shotgun till he transitions, usually 9 to 11, and then 3 Requiem shots. The first one, if possible, just to a focus. And then after that, if he doesn't bring out the shotgun shot, the RPG, maybe you shoot him once or twice just to see if you didn't do enough damage to put him into the threshold. But don't shoot too often because you'll probably get it below the 8,000 and he might not bring out the RPG. Okay, at least that's what I've seen from some of the speedrunners where they kind of panicked because they thought they were gonna put him below 8,000. So there you go. What I did, however, seen since if they're using SRT, is that once they know he's bringing out the RPG, they start wailing on him nonstop and hopefully killing them there. I don't know if you can perform that on classic, but at least on the difficulty that we're doing, I think modern and maybe casual might be possible. I mean, casual is possible. I think modern might be. Classic, I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, that's how we're gonna perform the Gideon. We'll talk about the second phase once we get to it. So, skip this. And then we're gonna release. If you do destroy Elpis, this is the end of bad ending. You GG, you officially done it. If you're doing good ending, then we go release.
Know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
All right.
This is it.
I may have not put the shotgun into the. I may have not put the charm on the shotgun. I might have not equipped the shotgun. We'll see. All right. He's gonna dash in the second one. There you go. Parry, walk away from him.
That it is brought to fruition.
And you know what? I'm going for it.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Insolent fool!
There you go.
Sacrifices must be made.
Walking away from him. He's gonna go for the attack, and then we walk away again.
Not to me. I swore that I would protect those lives.
There you go. Reload again. Okay, there we go. And now after this, I think Charm might be a good idea to go. And you're just gonna wait here. Shoot it once. I missed the shot, I think. So this is gonna be a problem, if anything. You're gonna run in and then run out. I think I messed it up here. Okay.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
All right, let's see if he actually does. He's like maybe a little bit. There you go. And then 1, 2, and then basically put it in. And something that I like to do is actually put it in first slot and try to equip it, but sometimes it doesn't equip. There we go. Now, on the second phase here, we're gonna be using 2 stack grenades. We're gonna use the first stack grenade once we get to the corner throw it, and then we use a grenade to break the everything. If you have a submachine gun, you don't really need to do this. If you grab the gal, you might need to. You can use a gal, so you don't really need extra grenades. That's an option you can use if you want to. You can also maybe like get rid of all the stuff and like pistol. I don't know. Make space for a gal and the rocket launcher. But yeah, once you get here, the strat is with 2 stack grenades and 2 grenades. For sure, you need the stack grenades. We're gonna run towards the right corner. He's gonna do, he's probably gonna do an attack or whatever. And this is gonna be quick. You're gonna aim up, and in the ceiling there is the ceiling has like a symbol, a sort of structure that looks like a symbol where it's like, it's an X and then a line, right? And what you're gonna do is you're going to align the path, the little line that the game gives you to tell you where the trajectory is going. You're gonna align that in the center of that symbol. Aim as high as you can, align it in the center, and then throw. The first one, you don't really need to figure out the timing that much. It's throw immediately, and you should be able to stagger him. If you take too much time, you might have to parry the next attack that comes out. And that could be a little bit scary. Once that happens, then throw a grenade at the bottom, break everything. If there's something left, use the handgun to break the rest. And then after that, you're gonna go back into the center, and the boss is gonna start doing attacks in the center. That will give you enough time to like align it. And the moment to actually throw the second stack grenade is gonna be when you see the elbow go in. So he basically is going to like do the thing, and he's gonna bring the hands back up, and you're gonna see the limbs, right, going back in. And the moment you want to throw it is when you see the elbow, because you're gonna see the hand first, and then you're gonna see the elbow. And not immediately, a little bit after, because if you do it immediately, you might not get it. So you see elbow does a bit, a little bit later after that, then you can throw it, right? You don't have to early, bad. A little bit late, not that bad. Okay, just saying it. Okay, so we're going to run over here, go to the corner, and immediately aim here and then throw. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna grab this one, and also this. No. I'm gonna push you up. It doesn't matter. Throw it around the center here if you want to, or something like that. There you go. I missed 1, 2, 3. And now we're gonna bring out the last stack grenade. We're gonna equip it. And then you're gonna do the same thing. Aim in the center here. And you're gonna wait. Once you see the elbow. Hand, elbow down, throw. And I had to parry, sadly. Can I craft another one? I don't know if I can craft another one. See if I can get it. Okay, no, this guy is asking for it. There we go. Equip. And now you're gonna run to the left. I kind of messed up. Yeah, you have to check what happened there. I did mess up. I don't know if it was the positioning. I don't know if I actually threw it too late. I don't know exactly what it was. There's a certain timing I can guarantee you, and the timing is good when the grenade. I'll tell you right now, so you can actually figure that out yourself. The timing is good when you throw it exactly where I tell you, and the grenade lands in one of the little blobs in the chest area. When you see that grenade land there. Perfect. It might land a little bit sooner. I guess it's fine. But I guess I waited too long for it. I think I waited too long and I messed it up. So I guess that's how it looks if you wait too long. Anyways, go to the left here. Throw a grenade right on this guy. And that should be it. Potentially. There you go. And then hug left. And you're gonna get grabbed. And that should be the end of the run for you. There you go. Only got hit once, which is nice. Oh, and even with explaining and everything, 410. That's actually really good. That's a really good time, to be honest. But yeah, this is basically it. I think if you're running this game normally, with all the strategies that I showed you, on bad ending, you probably should be hitting like sub 2 hours and 50 minutes. Definitely a sub 3, even on good ending, in my opinion. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. Hopefully, bad endings, people start getting runs in less than 2 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm not talking this about speed. It's more of like the idea of I know people might actually be more interested in actually running a game like this if it wasn't too like long. I think the benefit of optimizing without trying to actually focus on speed is that it makes it more appealing. So I hope this guide has been something that might get you excited to actually go for it. If you have any questions or whatever, you can always contact me. Hey Blasi on Discord. I will leave the link of my Twitch channel if you want to go there, or you can leave a comment on the video as well, and I'll be happy to answer. So yeah, that's about it. Hope you guys enjoyed the guide.